Boom. Hello, YouTube. We are now there as well. Or wait. Uh. FF7. Okay, so we're on FF7. Okay, yeah, no, I did change my stream title. I just kept it on No More Heroes by accident. Okay, everything else looks good, except add the speedrun tag. There we go. All right. Still getting set up here a little bit. And now I think it's time to open all my notes. All right, let's go. Notes, open, set to viewing only mode, so I'm not editing them by accident on the fly. The bolt armlet it's in the notes. And then we'll go hundo notes, or wait, no, PC notes, PC hundo. Let's get this positioned properly. And all right, let's open all of my different manip sheets. So I want you guys to see this. Just because hundo is ridiculous, all right? This is how ridiculous hundo is, okay? I want you to see what I open up at the start of a run. So I've got my notes here, which is, 80 or 75 pages, 75 page long note document. And then over here, these are all the world map manips, These are the IGTs, these are the battle, that's the battle you get, that's the battle you get if this was your last battle, right? All for every IGT. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 different notepad documents that just that are just for world map manips. I should have the monitor and portrait. But look at, I think I have my screen real estate set up pretty well. Morning Tweed. Okay. And now, there is something I would like to see if I can do with YouTube. Pop out dashboard. Is this something on YouTube that I can do? And I can look at the... So, okay, here's what I'm looking for. Hi, YouTube. Good morning, YouTube. Let me tell you something. We got super chats going. YouTube monetization is now active. However, I don't know what they look like. And this isn't me asking for one right now. This is me just saying I would like to find this, like, I would like on Twitch. Okay, let me show you guys once again what I'm working with, okay? So this is my monitor that has all of my stuff on it, right? It's got my notes when my notes are up, right? Notes are like this. And it's got and it's got my combined chat right here. Boom. There's my combined chat, yeah? And then down here on this monitor, I've got the event activity on Twitch, yeah? Okay, so there's a super chat. So this is what it looks like for me. You know, that's not all that exciting. Maybe I got to figure something out here. If I come back in here and show I mean, over here it looks pretty significant. What if can I pop this chat out? Put it down here. Oh, it's tiny though. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Anyway, they work now. I hope I see them. Like if one comes in and I don't notice it, I'm gonna feel terrible. But thank you for the super chat, by the way. Hear a fart. You probably just heard Mia down here. What's this clip? Pop me in here. Okay, that was that was from the other day. Okay. You guys can see all these coffee cups over here? All right, I gotta get going here. So here's my idea. I've been I don't know if I slept well enough. And so it's time as we go through the start of the game here, we're going to have to decide whether we go for safety strats today or not. Or maybe we just stream, maybe we go balls to the wall, and if it doesn't work, we stream until this counter is at 15, right? And then we do safety strats tomorrow. You know what I mean? Maybe that's what we do. We'll have to decide. But all right. Time to put the headphones on so it's official. Safety strat loses time on big shoes, but potentially prevents the run from dying.
You're goddamn right.
Okay, let's get my scene set up. Take this off, put this on. Bring oops, I keep doing that. Bring this down like that. Get the splits.
Lick my asshole.
And then chat right here. All right. Oh, and then we gotta swap. We gotta do that. Okay. Is everybody ready? All right. Here we go. Is everybody ready? Let's get in there.
Yes. No.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
I haven't done my wrist
Yes.
stretches. I'll have to do them during the opening cutscene. All right. Or I mean,
What the hell is going on here?
there's a weird column. Oh, that's my taskbar because I have my PC capture shifted over. It'll go away when the game starts because the game has
What
black
are these holes in the
bars.
wall for?
The sound clips are from Twitch. Okay. I gotta stretch my wrists real quick.
This fucking game sucks a lot.
Oh, all right. Whew. There we go. Okay, let's get started. Here we go. Welcome to Final Fan. Oh, do we not have audio? Game audio? Hang on a second. Where would my game audio be?
What the hell is going on here?
Okay, now we got Windows audio. What? Why don't I have game audio? No, I can't hear game audio at all. How does this happen on Windows? Somehow this specific application got muted in Windows? I don't know how this this is not the first time that this has happened to me. That's why I knew to look in here, because I've had this happen before. Super weird. All right. Let's get started for real this time. Welcome to Final Fantasy VII 100% speedrun on the PC version. First of all, we are using Speed Square, which is a mod that just makes the game run at the correct speed. Let's get started. Without Speed Square, everybody's computer runs the game at a different speed, so it's not really fit for competition. So Speed Square is a mandatory thing to, you know, even out the playing field. 100% means that we have to finish the game with every item in our inventory, including all weapons, armor, accessories. Yes, including bolt armlet. We need to finish the game with every materia and learn every E-skill, learn every limit break, fight every boss, do every side quest, stuff like that. And so, yeah, that's about that. We're going to get started. It's, world record is 14:55 by me. The other day, I got a 14:41, a 14-minute improvement. However, I was missing one item. And it wasn't like a mistake or like I forgot to do something. It was that there is a passive steal that happens in special battle that you like always get. And for some reason I didn't get it this time, or that time. So now I've got it in the notes to make sure that we get it. Bring the audio up a little bit. All right. It's even lower odds than an 11% chance not to get, because I had the sneak glove equipped. You know, I had the sneak glove equipped. Once I pause the timer to check inventory, do the rules say that you're no longer allowed to go back? Oh, I could have gone back. However, the timer would have never stopped, essentially, you know? Oh, and also, because I did the save crystal glitch, I can't leave Northern Crater. If you do the save crystal glitch, which saves over a minute, it glitches out the pole that you can climb up in order to leave Northern Crater, or Northern Cave. So yeah, you can't leave. And we got a super chat from Missing Interval. Watch the VOD for the whole run. Was gutted at the end. We'll hopefully we can do better today. Here is... Ooh, okay, we did get the potion, remember that. Main difference between this run and Zero Kainos run, honestly, I've never seen Zero Kainos, the old 100%, but from what I understand, the rule set that we're using is very much based on that rule set. YouTube is fixed. Super chats are now up and running. Yes. So it turns out that Google support was just completely worthless. Nobody was able to fix the issue that I talked to. I made 2 different tickets that both told me to just do the thing that I told them didn't work. And then eventually the cooldown just ended, you know? After my verification had been rejected for that reason, eventually just like enough time passed where they allowed me to just press the verify button again. And so I did, and this time it worked. So, there we go. Okay, okay. Yo, TM Sharpie. That's right, no muffin today. I think I do gotta remember to go grab my mini wheats at some point. I'll tell you, I am kind of tired today. Not like I was the other day, where I was super well rested. Today I don't feel as well rested. So it makes me say, my idea is we might go for unsafe fast strats on Earth Mallet again. And if the run doesn't finish because of it, I'm gonna go to the store and buy Metroid Prime 4. And then we play Metroid Prime 4. And then, when the timer is at, 15 hours, as in the subathon timer, then we'll stop and we'll go for safe strats tomorrow. You know what I mean? We'll see. We'll see how we feel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.5. I also kind of want to, I also kind of just want to finish the hundo, though, and have a more relaxed subathon day tomorrow, so we'll see. All right. About poop schedule? Well, I'll have you know I pooped before the run today. Early bolt? Early bolt! Okay, good start. Oh, this reminds me though, I haven't made my checklist yet. And yeah, oh, by the way, I think Peanut asked. I do, yeah, I've got a coffee here. For the morning, at least. Okay, nice. Early Braver is also good. Looks like we got a good Guard Scorpion coming in. This is actually going to be a little scary. I think I have to use a potion. I do. I have to use a potion. Because I don't think that this tail laser is going to give Cloud his limit. Yep, see, it didn't. And so now we have to go for another tail laser. And so this tail laser, I guess it wouldn't have killed Cloud. Never mind. Or no, it would have, yeah. Because a potion heals 100. So yeah, no, it would have. All right, there we go. So it's a good thing I got that potion dropped earlier. Monday Alligator, thank you for gifting that sub. So now we do have to grab the potion on the way out. So yeah, that would have been a better Guard Scorpion if I didn't have to use the potion, but it was still a good one though. Oop. Would we do this if 100% meant looting all the chests? Yeah, it'd be very dumb to have to do that. Skip picking up the potion? It's for the money route. We need it. It takes literally 1 second to pick it up. The only reason not to pick it up is so we don't get too much money if another thing happens. And Christopher, I appreciate it. And yeah, you know, we'll get it this time, that's all. All right. You okay, Mar? Dutfish, hello. Hope so, random nouns. Woo! All right. Just gotta wake up a little bit and then have a run where I make no mistakes. You know? Why would we need anything for money? It's for earlier in the run. We don't need money later. It's there. Okay. So as far as money goes, there is one specific spot in the run early on where we need a very specific window of money. And then after that, we're good. And the whole thing here is that I need to take 1 second to pick up a potion. So that we can get into so that we can get into a specific window of money. I need to start making my checklist. All right, here it is. Boom. The window of money, it is for, specifically, it's for, Fort Condor. Because we need enough money to start Fort Condor, but we can't have too much money or Fort Condor will take longer. And yeah, no point in getting mad about it, Zero, you know? Okay. Now I need to make my checklist real quick. So we got Braver for 1, Big Shot, Rush, Lead Tank. Okay, just there's a checklist of missable stuff that I'm just making in Notepad right now. Ooh, but my stomach does not feel good today. I don't know what's going on. Exclamation point Discord in the Twitch chat will get you an invite link. So I'm a little. I feel like I'm a little quiet today, or a little. My demeanor is a little different today because I didn't sleep quite as well, and my stomach is not doing well today. But I mean, this happens in the morning pretty often, and then I kind of just get better. So hopefully that happens. Okay. The other rest of the items are local weed, lunar curtain, Oregon. Okay. Nah, we're good. Maybe it was second breakfast. I think I need to finish first breakfast. I left my bag of cereal upstairs from yesterday. How was I zen about the... So yeah, about missing the bolt armlet, I mean, what would the point of being mad about it be? Like, I was a little gutted about it. I really wanted it to be a, you know, legit run. I really wanted to have that 15-minute record, right? But like, it didn't happen. So, you know, what's there to do about it except for try again, you know? The response is to either try again or not try again. What am I doing? That's not what you do there. Hang on. I'm not paying attention. I'll be right back. I gotta grab my breakfast. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. I am not feeling very well today. But mornings are rough. We got some, I have a muffin upstairs. I took a nice bite out of a muffin. But I'm not bringing it downstairs because I don't want to activate Mia. Okay. Let's try this again. Let's get started. Let's have this be the one. Let's go. All right. Oh, what happened to my, oh, weird. There we go. Ooh, okay. So yeah, after we get going a little bit, I'm sure I'll feel better. And here we go. It is Final Fantasy VII, 100%. Complete the game with all items, all materia, all enemy skills, all limit breaks, defeat every boss. Basically that. And so, yeah. The other day, as we saw the other day, I had a run that should have been a 14-minute record. However, there was a mishap. There was a steal that I didn't notice that I didn't get. But it's not even that. It's that I didn't even realize that it was required. You just always get it you always just get it naturally. And I didn't even notice that it was required. And for once, it didn't happen.
Lick my ass.
And it killed my best run ever. So, here we are again. And yeah, people have asked, how do you be calm with that? But it's like, there's just no reason to get heated, It's like, I can either...
Goddamn right!
I can either try again, or I can not try again, And we're trying again. So... beating ourselves up about it will, it'll at the very least, improve my future running, because now I know to check for this thing, and that's it, right? I made the adjustment in the notes so that it never happens again, and thus, it'll never happen again. So here we go. And yeah, the run was fun either way. But all right. Here we go. Let's try this again. Let's go. Yeah, I had a false start. I screwed up what I was doing in the shop because I wasn't paying attention. Partly wasn't paying attention because my stomach's kind of killing me today. You know what I'm noticing, or you know what I think it is, actually? I didn't have dinner yesterday. Yesterday, I streamed most of the day, and I wasn't done streaming until like 10. And I just never had dinner yesterday. So after the stream, I had some Chips Ahoy. I had a few Chips Ahoy, a couple Oreos, and a bag of microwave popcorn. That was basically my dinner yesterday. So I think that's why my stomach doesn't feel great today. I need like some chicken. What I need right now is like some Raising Cane's or something, That's a young man's dinner, exactly. Be getting 3 first try mallets in a row? I can only hope, dude. The first try Earth Mallet, it's good for so many reasons. Firstly, you get the Earth Mallet. Secondly, you get to skip a few fights and speed up the process of getting to Gygas 3. And thirdly, you don't even have to talk about whether you're doing safety strats, because it's before that even happens. Did Chips Ahoy have questionable ingredients? Oh, they're pretty good though. I have very bad eating habits. Yeah. I mean, you only really see how I eat on a day that I stream, you know? On a normal day, what I do is I wake up, I have some cereal, so I have milk and cereal and a coffee, right? Milk and cereal and a coffee. And then for lunch, I usually have something very small, like a microwave burrito, or like a corn dog in the air fryer, or something just very tiny to tide me over. And then around 4 o'clock, I eat dinner, which is gonna be anything. It might be beef and broccoli with some white rice. It might be, I might go out and get Burger King or Raising Cane's or Chick-fil-A, or, you know, I get fast food pretty often. Or I make something like beef and broccoli or like a steak, something like that, right? And that's what I have for dinner. And then that's about it. My favorite fast food is Panda Express. The reason I have dinner at 4 p.m. is because I'm done with work at 4 p.m. and I want to stream, you know. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.5. Something that I've realized about food is that no food is good for you. All food is just fuel. There's not really a good for you, bad for you. You just have to not eat too much of it. That's my opinion. You know? Now I do make like a fruit smoothie a lot of days also. But yeah, I mean, I just always feel I'm just always hearing about how like this or that is actually bad for you, you know? So it just kind of seems... Oh, early bolt again. But I do, you know, I listen to my body as far as what I need per day. And what my body is telling me that I need today is chicken. Because, yeah, the last few days I have been eating pretty poorly because I've been streaming all day, every day, you know? Because it's like on a hundo day, I'm not eating very much because I'm running all day. And then the day after a hundo, my body is just so, like, devastated that I don't eat very much. Partly because I'm not getting very much exercise, though. That's the thing, is like, yeah, I don't eat much while I'm running a hundo, but I'm also not doing very much, you know? I'm just sitting here. So if I was sitting here, I don't know. If I 52, this should be a fine amount of health. No slots means we are not allowed to use Kate Sith's level 2 limit break, which is called slots. Alright, boom, there we go. Why did I attack with Barrett, dude? I keep making mistakes. I am not paying attention. 77 on Cloud? This might kill Cloud. It did. Alright. I am not paying attention, dude. Third time's the charm. Run starting at 10 a.m. It's 10 a.m. right now, and so
What the hell is going on here?
It is time to start. Yeah, we will be using glitches in the run. We just can't do any glitches that prevent us from getting 100%. You know what I mean? Like we can't skip any bosses, for example. And we can't do any skips that are large enough to where we're gonna miss something. Newman, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Okay. So yeah, I think what I need later, I'm gonna need some chicken. Right now, I probably just need more water, you know what I mean? Water always makes me feel better. Because that's the thing. As far as like, oh yeah, Dash, your eating habits are bad. The thing is, I don't drink a lot of pop. I don't drink alcohol. I don't smoke, right? I drink a lot of water. You know, like, I'm fine on that kind of stuff. I will not be answering any questions about the Midgar special. Oh yeah, less meth than most people. I don't smoke pot either, or like anything like that, right? Like I am a sober Andy, which is just generally a thing where it's like, I don't know, man. Anytime that I do anything that makes me not sober, because I've tried it, right? It just makes me want to be sober again, you know? It's like the moment that I'm not sober, I'm just like, oh fuck, when is this gonna be over? You know what I mean? That's like that's just how I feel. Like, I just want to be normal again. Okay. There we go. I hope so too, Dragonic. There we go. Used to drink multiple times a week. Now you're totally off everything? Yeah. Yo, VDS. Good to see you today. How long did it take to replicate the ex-soldier thing? Like 2 days. Well, because I just used Cheat Engine to recreate the game state of like what his level and health level was and that kind of stuff. And it was like we just threw it together real quick and did the level up to see if it crashed every time. But my original theory, like right away, right when MD had the crash, my first thought was Steam, since Steam had crashed, is there an achievement for level 99? But I couldn't test that right away because I already had the achievement, So, and it took me like until the next day, to think like, wait a second, I don't think Mrs. Dash has has the achievement because she hasn't even really played FF7. So what if we did it on her account, That's the thing. We do use family sharing now. I think that's how we did it. We went on my wife's account and played it over family sharing. You can clear game achievements. Can you, including the ones that are in the Square Enix account? Because the achievement exists in 2 places, both the Square Enix account and the Steam account. Did MD go on baby hiatus? Yeah, he had his kid a few months ago. You know what, Detonation? Actually, I think that we tried that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.5. I remember now, actually. I did clear my Steam achievements, and then when I booted up the game, it just gave me the level 99 achievement right away upon opening the game again, because I have the Square Enix achievement. I don't run any other Final Fantasies, no. The only other games I ever speedran were Super Mario Bros. And Wings of V. Yo, creators. Actually insane to get 3 early bolts in a row. Too bad it only did 86, but that's pretty insane. Let me actually focus on the game here a little bit. You know, I only just woke up, and so, you know, I'm saying hi to everybody in chat, you know, answering, 84, answering opening questions, all that kind of stuff. And I am not paying any attention to the game, so I'd like to fix that. We really want this search scope to be on Cloud. It's on Barret, though. So this might be a really slow guard Scorpion. Well, except for the fact that we did get an early bolt. But yeah, 84, I want to say, is actual minimum roll. I think that might be as low as bolts can possibly roll. Wow, and we're just getting all 84s, dude. Yeah, so Cloud's magic starts at a certain stat, but then, on that very first fight in the first screen where you fight those 2 dudes, Cloud levels up from 6 to 7, and Battle RNG determines what his stat ups are. So his magic stat is always different for this fight. The highest you can possibly roll is 98. However, 98 requires, firstly, that Cloud got the best possible magic up from the... Wow, it actually wasn't a slow fight because of the early bolt. That's awesome. Anyway, and because I did the triple Susie strat. Alright, so, I mean, fight could have been better, but that wasn't bad at all, really. Anyway, what was I saying then? Oh yeah, the highest you can possibly roll is 98. However, it's very rare, because Cloud has to get the highest possible magic roll, and then also... Ooh, I missed if I got the potion drop also. We can check for it. 3 means I did not. Okay, so as I keep trying to say, Cloud has to have the highest possible magic roll, and then every bolt has a 1 in 256 chance to roll 98 if he has the highest magic stat. I've seen it 1 time. in my own runs. And it was very recently. I gotta go back and find it and clip it. Strife, thank you for the good luck. All right, yo, Cozy. Yeah, so current record is 1455 by me. What was the other thing I was gonna say about it? Oh yeah, so the way that damage rolls in general in this game work is it calculates the amount of damage that like the flat amount of damage that a attack should do, and then it reduces the amount of damage by an amount. I don't remember the exact numbers, but I want to say it can do as little as 15/16ths the amount of total damage. But it might be 7/8. But I think it's 15/16ths. It is whatever. Yeah, it's 15/16ths. Because what it does is it takes whatever 4096 minus 255 is. It takes that number, adds a random number from 0 to 255 to it, and then puts that over 4096, and then multiplies the amount of damage you're doing by that. And because the game always rounds down, it always truncates, like decimals off, that's why it's a 1 in 256 chance to get max damage on every attack, is because the only way for it to roll 100% on the damage variation is to roll 255 on the random number. That way, it goes 4096 over 4096, 100%. But if you roll even 254 or lower, you get 4095 over 4096, which then the 99.9%, that 0.9% gets truncated off, and you'll get 99% instead. You know. I appreciate it, Fuhuo. Like people are being nice and having compliments about resiliency. I tell you though, I don't feel very good today. I might have to do this tomorrow. Despite getting pretty good sleep, I'm pretty hungry, or not hungry, tired, and I don't feel very good today. Like, I feel kind of sick today. So I'm gonna do my best at the run, but like, I am not feeling 100%. So I think I just do my best. We see what happens in the run, and I'm more likely. I think I'm likely to be doing this tomorrow. If it doesn't happen today, it'll be tomorrow. Is what I'm telling you. But let's see what we're doing. Whew. 1, 2, 3, 4. If the run if this run doesn't finish, I mean, are you trolling me, Exertion? Because it's totally fine. It matters 0%. Yo, Lord Hurst. So yeah, if this run doesn't go, I think what I'll do is, as I've been saying, what we'll do is we'll stream until this number is at 15 hours. And then that way the 15 hours can be tomorrow's run. Maybe 16 hours, right? And then this number can be tomorrow's run. And that way tonight I can have a good dinner. I can exercise, right? Get some exercise in, get some dinner in. And then that way I'll be totally ready and fit tomorrow. But what if this run is good? Well, then this run is good. And then I sleep great, knowing the run was good. And then tomorrow tomorrow I wake up, have a good breakfast, and then finish the subathon. If ever I get a headache, I just drink a bunch of water. And if it's really bad, I sit in try to sit in a dark room in some quiet and just chug a bunch of water. All right, let me not screw this up this time. All we have to do is buy an iron bangle.
Yes.
Favorite party? I like Yuffie and Red. Ooh, all right. Thank you for Fluffy. Yeah, it's funny, like, I never really used Tifa growing up, and then, of course, in the speedrun, she's overpowered, but, I was watching Minun play the game for the first time, you know, he did his first playthrough, and he was using Tifa casually, and casually, her limit break is really good. Really good. And Marlon, thank you for the good luck. All right, let's get some of this coffee in me here. And TKG, thank you, thank you. AJ, thank you for the good luck. Is it supposed to be AJ Seaman, or am I accidentally making fun of you? And yo, Wretched Soul. Hello, hello. It's your last name? Okay, okay. No, that's fine. Okay. I did have a teacher. I did have a teacher with that last name. Except it wasn't, it was Siemens, and it wasn't spelled exactly the same. But let me tell you though, like, you know, for a teacher with a bunch of young boys, My heart goes out to him. Yeah, his classroom was right next to Mrs. Cummins. Gosh, I need more headphone slack, Mia. Alright, here. Don't do the tutorial. Alright, here. Boom. Tiny time loss because I was, I again wasn't paying much attention, and when I went into the shop, I, kind of stood around for a couple seconds. But once we get in here, once we get into this, like, dungeon, you could say, we're gonna be good. Because that's when I need to start, that's when I need to start paying attention. Have a job interview today, Sergio Hope? I wish you luck. What day is it? It's Friday? Okay, it's Friday. Oh yeah, so if I do have to, if I do end up having to do the hundo tomorrow, then it'll be Saturday. Yo, Feck. Thank you for the good luck. Alright, so this guy gives us a high potion. And then we need to wait for this timer to run out right here. So we get to do that menu for free. Making it to Big Shoes easy? We'll see, we'll see. And yo, 89 derp derp. Today might be the day, and I won't be concerned if it's tomorrow instead, you know? Alright, keep an eye on Tifa's limit bar here. Ay, ay, ay. These dudes, they always get a turn off, it seems. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5. That's funny. About the account name. Okay, okay. So we got our steps. We got our ether. And yo, Bart. Good to have you here. Good to see you. Yeah, I'm thinking I might go check out some of the Mangini stuff at some point. Like, there might be a Dark Souls 2 element to it, you know, Where it's like Dark Souls 2, I feel like it seemed a lot worse when it represented a sharp downturn in the quality of the series. But now that instead it's just the weird one, right? It's no longer representative of the downfall of the series. Now it's just the weird one. And that makes it a lot better. It makes it a lot more interesting, you know? And so I feel like I could maybe see something similar with the Mangini era of Dream Theater now. It's your DS2 is your favorite? I mean, there's a lot of things about Dark Souls 2 that are to love. For example, like you're saying, the atmosphere. Dark Souls 2 has the best atmosphere, for sure. I agree with that 100%. Like, to me, the thing with Dark Souls 2, nothing beats getting the cat ring to be able to survive dropping down that mysterious well in Majula, and then you get into the well and it's the gutter, and just like the atmosphere of the gutter, of it being so deep down, and it's all this garbage, it's all dark, you gotta light the torches to be able to even really see where you're going, right? But then you keep dropping down and down further and further, you know? And then you drop down even underneath the gutter, and you get down to the Black Gulch. The Black Gulch, that in that poison area is so just like cool. And then at the bottom of the Black Gulch, even as far down in the entire world as you can go, you find the living giants, you know, which is just really cool. You really thought Dream Theater's sound stopped changing when Portnoy left? I think I totally agree with that as well, from what I've heard. Yeah, and I mean that was kind of the biggest thing with Dream Theater of that era, is that it's like, it sort of felt like without Portnoy, it really felt like it was just like the John Petrucci and Jordan Rudess show, you know? And those two, I love them, but they kind of write the same stuff, you know? I haven't talked to Blink, but yeah. To real quickly address the bolt armlet incident, first of all, it won't happen again. I've added it to the notes. The second thing to address is that apparently I don't even need to sell it. Apparently it doesn't even need to be sold, and I'm just dumb. I was convinced to sell it by Blink, and so we'll have to interrogate him next time we see him about why he convinced me to sell it. Got to see Dream Theater with Portnoy. Me too. I never got to see them before Portnoy left. And so I was very happy to be able to finally see them this year. That's right. So if you guys see iBlink22 show up in chat, I'll get him in the Discord. I'll have him hop in the Discord, and we'll talk to him out. We'll have a spoken conversation with him mid-run. How about that? The button press timing, it's a musical cue. the timing between your two circle presses, the first circle press being to close the text box, the second one to hit the button, is a dotted quarter note to the background music. So that's why it took me a second to close the text box, is because I was waiting for the next quarter note, you know? Mark down a braver and a big shot here. Ow, Mia. What do I think of Danny Carey? I love his style. He is like a master of rudiments, you know? Like he does a really good job of like working rudiments into everything in really interesting ways. So, sorry, how much does the bolt armlet even sell for? Maybe maybe I won't sell it anymore. 2.4K? God, that's not very much, is it? Alright, today I won't sell it. Are we doing safety strats today? I'm thinking not. And we're gonna do them tomorrow. When did I sell it, Demensive? I sell it to Chocobo Sage. And then you're supposed to get it back, and then you're supposed to get it back in Special Square, or Special Battle. But I didn't have it written down to make sure that I do. And it's funny, I had to do, like, backup steel strats for the circlet anyway. So it's like, if I had known, then all I had to do was also force the steal on the following encounter, and it would have been perfect. I did get I did get the ad revenue thing figured out on YouTube now, yes. Google support. So yeah, to update the YouTube revenue thing, Google support was no help at all, right? Both of my tickets went nowhere. And then, both of my tickets went nowhere. But the, like, cooldown period finished on verifying, you know? It was like, they failed to verify because of the name thing. Both of my tickets went nowhere. And then, eventually then, they, the verify button just came back, like the period of not being able to attempt re-verification passed, and I clicked the verify button again, and this time it worked. That was it. All right. So hopefully I can get another YouTube video to have 300,000 views. To try to make up for it. All right, you guys, when I make that YouTube video about the ATB system in this game, you guys better fucking watch it.
Yes.
All right. All right. And now. That's right. That's right.
Yes.
Watch it
Yes.
twice to make up for the first one. Yeah. All right, all right. Yeah, Lucas, but you know, we're gonna make up for it. What I can do is, okay, you know what I actually legitimately should do is I have the, YouTube membership. I don't really know what that is, Chicken Apple Pie. I mean, sorry, I do know what it is. I don't know how to enable it. I'll look into it, though. Because then members get no ads, right? So yeah, I should definitely look into that because I always like that being an option for people, you know. And then what was the other thing I was gonna say is oh, members still get ads on YouTube? Really? Is that an option for the streamer where they can make it? Because like on Twitch, subscribers don't get ads. But it is an option though, where like streamers can make it so that subscribers still get ads, but I don't know who the hell would ever do that. Get no ads ever? Yeah, I mean, so I am the type of guy, like, so I don't really watch, like, I don't watch Netflix. I don't have a Netflix, you know, account. I don't have a Disney Plus account or whatever the hell. I just have Twitch Turbo and I have YouTube Premium. And like all I watch is Twitch and YouTube. And so I just have Twitch Turbo and YouTube Premium and I'm set. And yo, Joe, thank you for the good luck. Hopefully, hopefully it goes better than the last one also. Like, you know what? Like, the last one was really good, but you know what wasn't perfect was my execution. So if I can just execute perfectly, then even worse RNG could still be better, you know? Also, Chocobo Racing RNG wasn't very good. Runners who do it with no turbo, do they get breaks? There are certain points in the game where you get enough of a break without turbo, but you never really get a poop break, though. You really only get... there are several points where there's enough time for a pee break. But yeah, nah, they just have to be crazy people to do it without turbo. And that's how they want it, by the way. If we implemented a... hang on. I gotta learn playground skip, man. Just pause it. We're talking about the like what is considered to be your final time. Which the splits on the screen doesn't even matter. It's timed based from when you press new game to when you defeat Sephiroth, right? And if you have to poop in between, so be it, you know? And yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, I feel like even if we proposed the idea of adding a break in, I'm not sure if people would even want that, you know? Because the folks who have already done runs with no turbo, right? It's like it's like part of the pride of that is you know, getting through that. Best time to poop, so with turbo, it's after Genova Death. If you have turbo, you've got like 15 minutes after Genova Death. If it's not turbo, I think it would be, it would probably be live stream when Cloud takes his helmet off and like it shows him all that, you know? But yeah, I mean, I think it would be maybe a good thing to say, like, maybe during one of the, well, yeah, I think you would say, because requiring that you turn the system off is kind of smart, because then that gives, like, that naturally is routed in, and it gives the player kind of the option of which poop break, or which console hard reset to take their break on, you know? I mean, I like the idea, right? Greetings from Poland. Thank you for the super chat. I have not played Xenogears, but I do own it, and I would like to play it. One thing that I've been thinking is, so the stream has been very popular lately, you know, due to the big YouTube video, due to people loving the FF7 runs, and the discussion of the mechanics and stuff. But, what am I saying? Oh yeah, I imagine most of the people who are coming in are generally JRPG fans, and so it might be a better time than ever to play some of the, you know, to do the, sorry, I'm having a lot of trouble. I'm having a lot of trouble getting my sentences finished today. It's probably a better time than ever to catch up on some JRPGs, is what I'm saying. Xenogears, Chrono Cross, Suikoden, the rest of the Dragon Quests. Other games that I 100%, if I ever play like Metroid, Zelda, those games I 100%. Xenosaga, I do have Xenosaga 1 and 2. And I would get 3. If I played Xenosaga 1 and 2, I would get 3. I have played Legend of Dragoon. Legend of Dragoon is awesome. I loved it. Lost Odyssey, unfortunately, is stuck on Xbox 360. I would really like to play Lost Odyssey, but I don't want to get a, I don't want to have to get a 360. Did I stream Expedition 33? Yes. If you can find my stream archive, maybe somebody who's in both the Twitch chat and the YouTube chat can help you out. If you go !archive in the Twitch chat, it gets you a link to the spreadsheet of all of my archived shit. And then on there is a link to the YouTube playlist of my Expedition 33 first playthrough. Do I want your old Xbox 360? Nah. That shit's probably red ringed. If it isn't right now, it will be. I haven't played Lost Odyssey, but I have played The Last Story on Wii. And then Mistwalker made another game that came out, it was originally an iPhone game, and then it just came out this year on PC called Fantasian. I wasn't as big a fan of that game, though. I tried it. I played a good amount of Fantasian. I really liked the boss battles. Man, oh man, that game's got great boss battles. But man, everything else about it, I couldn't, it was just a slog, you know? Fantasian was like a boring chore between each of the boss fights, and then the boss fights were all like 10 out of 10, you know? So it's like, I don't know what to say about that game. Tales of Destiny I played a lot as a kid, but I've never finished a Tales game, you know? I have started Tales of Destiny, Tales of Fantasia, Tales of Symphonia, Tales of Graces. I've started all of those and never finished one. They just never really hold my attention. I'm definitely interested in Shadow Hearts. That game looks cool. I'd also like to play Kodelka, which Kodelka is by the same, like, guy as Shadow Hearts, right? That game seems interesting. Correct, Alvin. I missed one item and it was not 100%. What beverages have I had today? I've had a cup of coffee, I've had some water, and I've had half of a Soylent. So yeah, I now hold the world record in hundo -1 item, you know? If we're tracking hundo -1 item, I've got the world record. Favorite Soylent flavor? Definitely Cafe Mocha, the coffee kind. Like there's a coffee one called Cafe Mocha, and they're like always sold out though. I do have the record regardless, yeah. 1455 is my record for 100%. The yes and no sound bites, yes is from the Lion King remake, and no, I can't remember the name of the movie, but it's also James Earl Jones. It's some kind of movie where there's like martial arts, or there's like boxing involved, and there's a scene where like there's like boxing, and I guess the guy's not doing it right, and James Earl Jones goes, no, like I can't, I don't remember what the movie's called though.
Yes.
What's the plan, Mia? Oh, thanks, Randy. Thanks. My desk is starting to get a little Roach Kingy, but you know, we're the Great White Hope. I mean, that doesn't Look, I've never seen the movie, so I can't even say that I would recognize the name of it. They talked about it in, I think it was a Red Letter Media video. They were talking about it, so I just grabbed the soundbite. Best of the Best. No, that is what it is. The movie is called Best of the Best. Yes. Suikoden and I would be interested in. Does a 15-hour run not bother me for being so long? I mean, you're playing Final Fantasy VII the whole time, so it's pretty great. But I will say, though, that, I mean, I am disappointed that the other run didn't finish because I would like to just be playing Metroid Prime 4 today, you know. Da-dum. I did check the run for any other misses, and there weren't any. It was just the one thing. The bolt armlet was missing, Maverick. And the funny thing is that I sell the bolt armlet.
Right.
I sell the bolt armlet for money earlier in the run, and then I'm supposed to get it back in special battle. But after 16, I didn't notice that after 16 steal attempts, I hadn't gotten it yet, you know? I blame the pause. I blame being frustrated by the accidental Knights of the Round pause, and I wasn't paying attention to the other stuff. No, that's not even true. I legit didn't know that it was required to steal there if you sell it earlier. I think I'm just gonna not sell it this time. Ace told me I don't have to sell it, and I trust Ace. I could go through my notes and count up all the money and figure out whether I actually need to sell it or not. We could do that, but I trust Ace. My notes are all based off of his original notes anyway, and so I trust him, you know? So, if Blink comes in here, by the way, I also wanted to say that that I believe it was Blink who convinced me to sell the bolt armlet in the first place, and I don't remember what the reasoning was. So, if he comes in here, we're gonna interrogate him. And then if I don't sell the bolt armlet, if I don't sell the bolt armlet and we run out of money, then we can interrogate Ace. I accept no responsibility for any of my own choices. We're just gonna blame those two. Remember when we got preemptive apps last time? That was also weird. Let's see if that happens. Oh yeah, Golden Sun is awesome. Sounds like my ex. You know, I kind of make fun of my dad for that type of thing a little bit. Like, my dad has always been someone that, like, whenever something goes wrong, it's always like, oh, who put that there? Who, like, the biggest example I can think of is, I remember there being a time where we were out on vacation and we were in a rental car, right? Where we had a rental car, and my dad was backing out of a parking spot and hit like a pole, like a pole that was next to the parking spot. As he was pulling back at an angle, this thing collided with the side of the car, right? And his first response was, "Who designed this place?" You know? Oh! Who designed this place with the pole right there? All right, all right. Here we go. Did it cost a fortune? I kind of have no idea, but I mean, I imagine there was insurance, you know. 1, 2, 3.5. Yo, Texas Republic. I'm actually gonna take an extra step because I'm always ahead here, and we're on the PC version where you're especially ahead because steps are free on PC, and so I just don't want to accidentally underwalk. The reason steps are free on PC is every step of movement is tracked on a value that we refer to as your fractions, right? They're your fractions of steps. And it's that because when we talk about how like the encounter checks happen every 8 frames, it's every time that your steps roll over, or sorry, your fractions roll over. And so, hang on, there we go. And the thing about the PC version, unlike the PlayStation version, is that every single screen transition, every time that you move from one field to another, your fractions reset to 0. So you just get free. You get between 0 and 7 frames of movement back for free every single field transition. Oh, there we go. Oh, geez. Mia is already behind the TV messing with cables. I don't know why this is. I don't know why this is just a multiple times a day thing for her now. She didn't used to like do this all the time. Hopefully it's just a quick thing. All right. She's already out of there. She's already out of there. She's on the muffin run now, yeah. Okay, we would love to see an ether steal here, but it is not that important. That's good, though. That's nice. It's just one less ether that we have to steal later. And yeah, if you ever hear like the random battle sounds, it's from Twitch. I have a channel point redemption to trigger the sound effect for people to try to mess with me. It doesn't really work though, because you know, I know where the battles are gonna happen.
Yes.
There it is. Monstery, how are we doing?
What the hell is going on
Married
here?
to the muffin mode. I don't know what that means.
No.
Lick my asshole. Asshole.
Oh, somebody asked what drives the decision of like what hardware to use.
Yes.
I think I need a more specific question. Are you talking about like why do I use a PS5 controller on PC? Or are we talking about like how do you know which PS2 to use for console runs?
No.
Yes.
I am a fan of the original, Koro. Arian Airtime, how we doing? Welcome on in. All right, so I think we just queue up like this. All right, I'm gonna do a beat rush and a braver here. Oops. There we go. So, I think that's gonna make it look like we lost time, unless my Ghost Hand Steal was bad on the record. But that beat rush was free, and it's gonna save us time later. The reason is we need to use 9 beat rushes at some point in the run in order to unlock her next limit break, you know? And so if I use them naturally when they come up, then that will be good. Twitch cannot naturally see YouTube chat, no. I've got Twitch chat on screen just because, I don't know. I think it's good for the layout, but Twitch won't let me combine them, due to rules. And Deep Thought, thank you for the good luck. So you guys can see Twitch chat because it's part of the stream layout, but they can't specifically see YouTube chat, unless they are logged into it. So that said, I do have to kind of make a point. When I'm responding to a YouTube comment specifically, I do have to make a little bit more of a point to actually read the comment. That's something that I'm not really used to, you know? Like, you know, big streamers have to do it a lot, where they have to, like, read the comment that they're responding to because their chat is going so fast. And it's kind of weird to think that I'm sort of in the position now where I'm having to do that in order for people to know what the hell I'm talking about. That's weird, you know? Yeah, Perleo, I will try again tomorrow if today fails. But then that's it. Tomorrow is the last day. Tomorrow is the last day of the subathon. Okay, I gotta remember to take the steps. Good that I looked at my notes, because I would have forgotten. I would have forgotten to take these steps. I'm actually gonna run to the bathroom. All right. Every time someone gifts, hang on, I don't even know what that is. What's a gift? I'm new to YouTube streaming. What is a gift? I see 3 super chats and that's it. Oh, on Twitch. On Twitch. Sorry. Look, I'm new to dual streaming, so keeping track of the 2 different things. Sorry. Today I got monetization working on YouTube. First of all, Avatar. Before I get into that, Avatar. Thank you for the 10 gift subs. I appreciate it big time. That's huge. Thank you. But now, here's the deal also, though, is today, monetization on YouTube started working, and there's something called a gift, and I don't know what that means. You know, there's super chats, there's super thanks, and there's gifts. I have no idea what those second two things are. And then also I'm particularly concerned about I'm particularly concerned about missing YouTube stuff that comes in, because I have a I have like a doc, right? That tells me what happened on Twitch, right? So I can look at the activity log and I can see the 10 gift subs, you know? But I do not have a similar doc for YouTube. So I have to really go in there, you know, I have to investigate. If something goes by on the chat and I don't see it and it was from YouTube, I have to investigate to find it, you know? Oh, okay, gifts are like gift subs, except on YouTube they're called memberships. Gotcha. See, I'm getting used to it. And speaking of which, super chat, FFD, Final Fantasy dude. Thank you. No new PR. Sorry, what's PR? And yo, Metal Fingers. Is that PR like personal record? Gotcha. PB? Not yet. We had a really good run the other day. Yeah, we had a really good run the other day, but it was not a 100% run. I missed one item. Public relations is the first thing that I went to. Watching on YouTube now because your company blocks Twitch? That's good to know. That's just an interesting thing. That's actually like a very interesting point in favor of streaming on YouTube, is that, yeah, like I'd be surprised if a company blocked YouTube, but I'm not at all surprised if a company blocks Twitch. Yo, G-Rat, yo, Steven. Workers would revolt if YouTube was blocked. Also, it's bad. Like, how often at work do you guys have to, like, look something up for your job? If there was actual 100% minus one item, what would you skip? That's a good question. The obvious answer is Earth Mallet, because it's like the number one thing that screws runs. But the thing is, skipping Earth Mallet doesn't necessarily save time. If you're trying to go the fastest, right? If you're trying to go the fastest, then we would have to pick an item where we have to go out of our way on the route to get. You know what I mean? Like, there's probably a good answer for the item that we have to go most out of the way in order to get. Yeah, like Umbrella or something like that, you know? Or... Uh-oh. Mia's in the cables again. W-Summon! W-Summon is a really good answer, because, yeah, you have to do, like, 5 battle squares for it. Maybe even 6. That's W summon is a really good answer. Because, yeah. You have to spend you have to spend a long time grinding for it, and then it's not even useful. Oh, are you talking about Meteor Rain, Alvin? The reason we need Meteor Rain, besides just needing it, is also to, in order to be able to learn Omni Slash. Hey, Mia. Walking around in my cables, meowing. Now she's scratching my chair. Monday, Alligator. Thank you for subscribing. You gotta not scratch the chair. Mia, honey, like, can you just behave? You know what it is? Mrs. Dash actually maybe hit the nail on the head yesterday about why she's been so misbehaved lately. Whoops. And it might be because normally, right now, I would not be here. I would be up in my office. I'd be up in my office working. And I'll tell you, every day when I'm in the office working, she does get kind of antsy. And what I do is I pick her up and I take her over to the bedroom and I lay down for a little bit with her, you know, and I you know, she's like up here and I lay there and I pet her for a while in the bed, and you know, maybe she wants cuddle time. Yeah, I work from home. I mostly work from home. But like I gotta go to the offices whenever I have something to do there, you know? Like our work is on a go in when necessary basis, right? And so necessary is like when I'm building a new office, right? I gotta go in there to actually like physically rack up and cable up the equipment, you know? And that kind of stuff. Hi, Mia. I work with Cisco gear. Lately, it's been a lot of Meraki, but yeah, Cisco route and switch generally. Let me get this crap out of your eye. Big gunk out of her eye there. There we go. Plays Gran Turismo and Gates of Hell all day. Yeah, like network engineering. Yep, that's what I do. I know one of the techs was complaining to us that something about the way that the wireless is set up, he can't play RuneScape at work. Oh, it's because like the way that we have the way that we have the guest SSID set up right now, it throttles, and so whoops, and so he can't play RuneScape at work. And I told him, I was like, just go on the company Wi-Fi. You know the password, you know, because he's one of the techs that has to set up the computers for people, you know, and so he knows how to get connected. I am surprised. Yeah, like I'm surprised that there would be an issue. Use his mobile. That's what he says he has to do. Is he has to use his mobile data, and it's just annoying to do that. Oh, and I think it's annoying to do it because the area that he works in is like a warehouse, you know? Where like I think his service might be kind of shitty in there because of all like the, I don't know, metal girders around and stuff. Look, I don't know anything about cell service. Oh yeah, but it came up specifically because of sailing, you know? RuneScape sailing just came out, so now he's like, you know, he's got work to do. Hepto, hello, hello. Thank you for the good luck. Don't think you can ever play an MMO again, turned into a part-time job you weren't getting paid for. That's the thing. Like I love like classic World of Warcraft. I love that game. But it's too time consuming. I don't got time for that. I've got Final Fantasy VII to play. Dummy, thank you for subscribing. You know, like, well, it's very funny. It's very funny to oh, Trapmaster, don't recognize these stairs at all. Did you take the elevator? Did you bust in the front door, and then you had to go up the elevator where you hit the button several times and you fight a fight on most floors? Because that bypasses this. But on a 100% run for several reasons, yeah, there you go. This is the other option, is to run up the stairs. On a 100% run, we have various reasons to take the stairs instead. Too time consuming. Yeah. See, that's the thing. Is like, I say that like an MMO is too time consuming, but then I do several attempts. Then I spend my work vacation doing a bunch of attempts at a 15-hour speedrun at Final Fantasy VII. So like I don't really have much to talk about, but it is how I feel, you know? Alright, single turn out of these guys is not that bad. Womp, 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 womp. It's true, yeah. I mean, this is also like, we're doing a show, you know? And all that, but I mean, yeah. I wouldn't run Hundo if I wasn't streaming, that's for sure. Even a Hundo is just a one-day affair, right. Or like a week affair if we want to grind it out for a week, you know. And of course, nothing against playing MMOs. Like I'm saying, I've got my own time sink. And then the reason, the reason that I can't play an MMO on top of it is that I would just rather be... I'd rather be playing like a single-player game that I've never played before, you know? Like right now I'm playing, I just started Metaphor, which has been pretty sick so far. Bounty Hunter, welcome, welcome. Do speedruns exist for MMOs? Probably. I wonder if, they're probably not timed the same way, but I imagine people, like, keep track of the record of, like, fastest level 60. 54? 54 is Mako. Yeah, exactly. Like, you can hit level 60, if we're talking like classic WoW, hit level 60, and then do your slash played or whatever. Yo, Greg. Thank you for the good luck. Password is based on in-game time. It's not based on RNG. So that's why I opened the menu before running up there. And I looked at my in-game time before running into the room. And also, if you trigger a fade out during a fade in, it skips the transition so you can instantly load into the next field, right? So what I did was I opened my menu next to the border, looked at my in-game time. I waited for it to tick over a second. So it ticked over to 54 on the seconds digit. And then I closed the menu and ran straight in, which skipped the transition and went straight into the room. So what that means is I know that the room loaded on 54 on the seconds digit. So then how it works is it's based on your in-game time. It's not based on RNG, and it cycles through 4 possibilities. It can either be Best, Bomb, Mako, or King. Those are the 4 options in that order, cycling. And so, because 60 is divisible by 4, that means that the minutes and hours digit don't matter. You just look at the seconds, and you just gotta quickly divide it by 4 and take the remainder, right? So 54 divided by 4 is remainder 2. Meaning out of 0, 1, 2, or 3, it's the 3rd option of the 4 that I just said, which is Mako. Or wait. Yeah, which is Mako. So, that's how you get that. And Marquise, glad to hear it. Do-do-do-do, ba-da-da-dee-da-do-da-dee-doo-doo. Da-da-da-dee-da-do-da-dee-doo-doo. The King gets results helped you in your current playthrough? Nice. I'm glad you knew what book to check. Because that's another thing that you can do. Whoa, my web browser just died? Hello, are we still live? Yeah, we're good. My YouTube page or something.
Yes.
My Google Chrome just went to
Yes.
the Aw Snap page. But okay, looks like we're good. Anyway, by the way, that's how you get chat activity up, you know? Like Twitch and probably YouTube, they track your chat activity, you know? And, you know, having more chat activity is better. So that's a little trick for you streamers out there. Just ask if you're still... Every once in a while, pretend that there was a tech issue and ask if you're still live. YouTube chat will destroy your browser after running for a while. You know what? I've noticed that if I tab over into my YouTube stream manager, the chat that's on that page, yeah, it's like it's just been queuing everything for the last several hours, and it just starts fucking flying all of the chat that I haven't had the window up for. It's weird. Fake an issue for all of the L's, all the panic baskets. Do people still do panic basket? Cerberus, how's it going? I'm feeling okay today. As I expected, I'm feeling better the more I go. When I woke up though, I felt pretty rough. Like my stomach was not doing very well, but we're kind of getting back in there. I won't forget it, Gene. In fact, this run, I'm not even gonna sell it. I'm not gonna sell it in the first place, so we don't even need to worry about stealing it. I feel like red is more dog than cat. And I'm a cat person, right? I'm a cat guy. I have every reason to want red to be more cat-like, but I think he's more dog-like. He does have more of a lion's tail, though. I don't know. Actually, if I consider him more like a lion... But you're right, he howls. Blink is here. Hey, Blink, hop in the Discord, bud. Blink, will you go to my Discord and hop in the voice chat? I have a question I have a really important routing question to ask you. Here he is. Hey, Blink, how's it going, buddy?
Good. I'm kind of strapped for time. What's up?
Do you remember why you convinced me to sell the bolt armlet?
Because it was for, like, money reasons. Since we're not, I forgot exactly why we were, like, kind of strapped on money there.
I don't know.
It probably was...
Okay. Because I don't think we are that strapped for the, like, it sells for, like, 2,500. Are you aware that yesterday I got a 15-minute world record, except I didn't have bolt armlet because out of the 16 natural steel attempts you get in special battle, I never got it and didn't notice?
Yeah, I saw it, and I was, that's super unlucky, dude.
Yeah, especially because I had the sneak glove on the last one.
Yeah.
But,
I've started, because of that, to just track if I get it off of the unknown or not. Kind of in the same way as, like, the Wargong and the Circlet.
Yeah, I added it to my notes to just make sure that I get it.
It's really unlucky.
But I think I'm just not going to sell it this run, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah. Yeah, because MD was also on board with that, so I was like, hey, it's a good change.
Yeah.
Just in case, you could also just, like, I think because with me, I also just buy everything on the first visit to Chocobo Billy, so I don't have to worry about it later.
Yeah, me too. Oh, I mean, I could see that being part of it, but yeah, I don't know if we ever went down, I don't know if we ever had low enough money.
You will if you have a really quick, level 4 suicide fight.
Okay.
Because every time they gold mountain, it's 800 gil.
Yeah.
Or 800 gil.
So you're saying if you don't have much gold mountain... Oh, but also, isn't it only if you got... if we're buying 46 Silky Greens? So like on the PC version where we only buy 31, it's just never gonna matter, right?
That only is the case with Transform, because you'll have Transform Master to sell for that money.
Yeah. Oh, and this is before Transform is mastered. Okay. Okay. So you're saying that you need to sell Bolt Armlet just in case you have a really quick level 4 suicide. That's the overall, that's what I'm getting?
And if you want to buy all of Chocobilly's stuff, like, on the first visit to him.
Which I definitely do. Folks, Blink is convincing me again. I think it's right. I think you sell the Bolt Armlet. You just always get it later.
Or if you have to fuck with the circlet later, you just
He's making
pay attention.
sense. 1, 2, 3, 4.5. All right. Well, there we go.
I think your wife is telling me that it's a bad idea.
All right. Well, Blink, thank you for joining the interrogation.
Thanks.
Have a good one.
Good run.
There you go. Blink, everybody. He convinced me. There you go. He reconvinced me. Because, yeah, if you get a really quick level 4 suicide, then you don't make any money off of Gold Mountain. And then you might not be able to buy all of Chocobilly's stuff on your first visit. Why are you Creme 2? I don't know if... Did I just say, like, a bad thing? I just tried to read that name out loud. Thanks for subscribing. Why are you Creme? Yo, Davogardo. Now I really want this run to get world record so that we have the Blink interview in the middle of the run. That's funny, dude. All right. No, I don't run 8 or 9. I do think that learning to run 8 or 9 would be fun just to be able to do 7, 8, 9 trilogy runs, you know? But I don't have that kind of time, and I don't like FF9 enough to learn to run it. Yo, Cool Geek. Get Ace in here next. Okay. If Ace looks into the Gold Mountain numbers and determines that that we still don't need to sell the Bolt Armlet, we'll get Ace in here and he can present his case. And yeah, CB, all we can do is try again, you know. We'll get it today. The run had 2 uses of Gold Mountain, so we got 1,600 from it, which would mean that it would only be a problem if we went underneath 1,600, right? Like if we go to the Chocobilly shop or whatever is after that, and the money ends up at under 1,600, then that would mean that the Bolt Armlet sell is necessary? Do I have that math right? Well, I mean, there might be stuff to buy after Chocobilly also. Yeah, we're about to do other Fort Condor. Yeah. Oh yeah, I didn't even try to do jail skip. My mind is elsewhere. But I won't. Don't worry. I won't forget to do deadly waste here. Nice. Nice. Okay, perfect deadly waste steal. That's pretty excellent. Now, we got to switch to ATP active. Slime! Welcome, welcome. And Blink, thank you for being a good sport. Have a good night. Slime, hello, welcome on in. Okay. And then actually, let me throw this out. I know Slime just raided, but it reminded me, as far as Blink is concerned, the guy that we just had on chat or interviewed on stream, there's his channel. Those of you on Twitch, make sure you're following him. He is a great JRPG speedrunner. He speedruns. He has the world record in Breath of Fire. And, speedruns Breath of Fire. Also, he is big into routing this category. He's working on like a pretty significant reroute of Hundo that is supposed to be quite a bit faster. So yeah. Make sure you're following him. And then Blink and Slime and Slime's viewers, welcome on in. Hello. We are here. We are here again, running Hundo again. Hope you guys had a good morning with Slime. Run of today, there were a couple false starts. How today's run has been going, like I did a couple resets within the first 15 minutes. But now we've got a pretty good thing going here. Because we're already ahead from a good Ghost Hand steal, and now we're going to get more ahead from a good Deadly Waste steal. You've enjoyed a little bit of every era of Final Fantasy. I'm the same way. Like, my 3 favorite Final Fantasies are 3, 5, and 7, right? 1 from Famicom, 1 from Super Famicom, and 1 from PlayStation. And then my next favorite after that was probably... hang on, I have to think about something real quick. I have to think about how to change my turn order. We have to go... fuck. This is so confusing to think about in real time. We have to go Red, Eris, Barret. So here I have to not queue up Barret. And we have to queue up Eris instead, and then Red. There we go. This should work. This should make it so that Eris gets the kill. But then yeah, like my next couple favorites are like 10, 12, and 13, which are, PS2 and PS3. Yeah, I grew up on Tactics also. Tactics is really, really, really good. Alright, Healing Wind coming in, as long as she doesn't get put to sleep. No sleep, please. Ah, the sleep. And yeah, we're doing well, Dark Rob. Let's see. Is this gonna wake up Barret? No, so Sled Fang. This is a pretty bad fight due to the sleep. Okay, this looks fine though, because now Barrett can big shots. Oh, he's still gonna get one more turn though. That's annoying. The crit? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. That shouldn't affect the run at all. But that's funny, dude. All right, maybe we can get a dog skip for once in our hundo life here. I never get dog skip here, dude. Thank you, finally. Dog skip refers to him opening with shotgun, which then lets us queue a braver, which gets prioritized in the turn queue. So there we go. That's a nice little time save. Don't burn myself out. Oh, okay. We should be good here. Even if he crits again, it doesn't kill us. Yeah. My favorite non-Final Fantasy RPG is... Ooh, let me think about it for a minute. But first, let me menu. Yeah, like original Persona 3 or like Nocturne. One of those is like way up there. I didn't do turtles. I didn't do turtles. No. Oh my god. Why? I didn't do turtles. We're fucked. We're fucked. God damn it, dude.
No.
I'm just I'm trying to think.
No.
I'm gonna reset. I'm gonna reset.
This fucking game sucks a lot.
No.
I'm so annoyed, dude.
What are these holes in the wall? What the hell is going on?
I'm so annoyed
This
about
fucking game sucks a lot.
about missing that. Oh my god.
It's super unlucky.
I just have to-
It's really unlucky that you're doing that right there. It's really unlucky.
What happened? I didn't go up and do a thing that you have to do for a side quest. You have to do it for a side quest. If you don't do it, the repercussions are way too severe. Like, you can technically finish a 100% run without doing it. You can... You guys, shut up for a second. With the redeems. You can technically... do the... you can technically still 100% after having missed that. But the repercussions are too severe for it to be a good run anymore, you know? And so we just gotta not do it. Which really sucks because we were already getting pretty good RNG on that run, you know? Like the early Ghost Hand steal, the early Deadly Waste steal, those were really good things. That run was going pretty smooth. But I just, look, I gotta, on that, I really have to. Pinkman, thank you. Thank you for the 500 bits. I really have to pay attention on that part. Like, that's it, like, even right before, you know? Like, I started to think about that question, and then I said, hang on, let me do the menu first, right? So I did the menu, and then exited the menu, and then started to think about the question again, and then I wasn't paying attention to turtles, which is really important. Thanks, Texas Republic. Thanks for the... So there you go, that's... Aye. What's turtles? It's a side quest. It's a side quest in Wutai. Here we go. This run's gonna be better than ever. Let's now talk about the bright side, okay? Let's talk about the bright side of the late game reset. The bright side is that when I began that run an hour and a half ago, I was not feeling very well, you know? My stomach wasn't feeling well. You know, I was still a little cranky. But now I'm feeling good. Now I'm feeling woken up. I'm feeling good, and I am ready for this to be the best run. I'm ready for this to be world record. Are you guys? Let's do it. Worst case scenario, we, the run doesn't finish. I go to Target. I buy Metroid Prime 4. I come back, and we play Metroid Prime 4 for the rest of today, and then we world record tomorrow. All right? That's the worst case scenario, is that we get to play Metroid Prime 4.
Yes.
We have a rare spawn. And Devi, thank you for the super chat. It was a good warm-up, exactly. How can you help me not forget things? Real talk, I think it's just up to me. Because if people are asking me about things a lot, like did you get this or did you get that? I think you have to be pretty well versed with the run in order to not just ask things at times where it's distracting. You know what I mean? Like if somebody's asking me about Bolt Armlet right now, for example, you know, it's not relevant right now. Super chats are working, yes. Do I have a checklist? Yeah, I have complete notes. I have notes that are basically like a whole walkthrough of the whole run. All of the items that I need to get and things are all in bold on the notes, you know. I shouldn't miss anything. It's just a matter of not paying attention, you know. We don't take the 2 potions off the guard because we don't need to. It's just a waste of time, and I'm going to sell all of my potions, and if I have too many potions, we're gonna have too much money on a spot later where we need to have a really specific amount of money. However, I didn't see whether I got the potion off the first fight, so I'm gonna check that right now. We did not get the potion off the first fight. So that means I do have to take a potion later. Scripted reminders, I mean, I think that the solution is to lock in, you know? Like, I take responsibility, and the solution is I just gotta be locked in, you know? Too much money because of how Fort Condor works. I'll get to it in a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.5. Fort Condor, we need a minimum amount of money in order to start the Fort Condor minigame. But then in order to do Fort Condor as fast as possible, we have to have under a little amount of money. you know? Assuming a 2x trick play fight, which it will be, you need 61,650, leaving Choco Sage Cell Shop. Gotcha, gotcha. Early Barrett, maybe? Not quite, though. Oh, early Barrett, all right. What's up, Chris? It was not bad RNG. It was, I made a mistake. So here's what I'm gonna do for this run. Let me know what you guys think about this strat, okay? It seems like usually if my runs die or like I lose time, it seems like it's usually because I made a mistake. And so I think like this is a strat that I'm workshopping, okay? I'm not sure if it's gonna work. I'm still working on it, but I think I'm gonna try to not make any mistakes on this run. And that's gonna be my strat. On this run, I think we're gonna try a no mistakes run. So those of you redeeming the riff outs, I should almost disable that redemption while I'm running a hundo because I cannot promise if and when I can get to it. But I'll try to remember to get to it, but we cannot sacrifice the run for it. You know what I mean? But I think there have been like 3 that have been. It's no need to apologize. It's a thing that I have up in there and for people to redeem, and people like them. I'm flattered that people enjoy it. You know, I'm just saying that I might miss it. Nice. That was a really good guard scorpion. I mean, it was okay. It was okay. Pretty good. Okay. I don't think I have a favorite sector. No potion. We gotta grab the potion. Shonen Sensei, I got a world record time, but it was not a 100% run. I made a there was a critical error. And I did not, it was not 100%. Is there a section I'd like to be able to skip? Yeah. The Junon escape sequence I think is kind of boring. Like after Genova death, when everybody's captured. Oh, somebody asked earlier if I have Switch 2. Yes. So playing, you know, Metroid Prime 4, it's going to be Switch 2 version. Yeah, the limit grind is kind of boring too, as far as things to skip. You do. And little Honda that could. Thank you for the good luck. And that's right, we got double cat action, dude. I've got a cat in both crevices. As long as you have enough for Fort Condor, that should be the low point, so you should be good from then on. So, what did you say, 61,650? Is that what's written in the notes also? Because I feel like that's what's written in the notes as being required. But maybe that's not... Maybe it's a little bit lower for Chocobilly leeway. 61,650 is what's calculated in the notes. Okay, okay. And yo, good man. Played this shit without a memory card and had to speedrun it until your mom turned the PS1 off days later. Oh man, I never left my system on, but yeah, when I first got this game, like my brother got this game for Christmas and I didn't have a memory card back then. So yeah, I mean, I would just play the game from the start every day until I got a memory card. What did I miss? Bolt armlet. Because I sell the bolt armlet for money, and then you're supposed to naturally steal one back during special battle without even paying attention, but we didn't get it this time, and I don't have it in my notes to like pay specific attention to it. Oh no, it says 61,250. So yeah, the notes from earlier say sell up to 61,250. All right. And hey, I can do the let's do the riff at the, right now. I think we got time for it. It'll be real tiny though. It's going to be a real tiny one because I can't cover I don't want to cover up the game, you know. So here you go. Yeah, there you go. All right. Jesse. No, I've not done a cover. 2, 3, 4. There we go. The only stuff I have is the only cover that I have up is of an Oak Pantheon song that I've done, and then everything else has been original. Yeah, Scorf, I fucked up. I forgot Turtles. But here, while we're in a cutscene right now, let me find something. Here we go. If anyone is curious about the cover of Architect of the Void, I did this cover 5 years ago. So my recording and everything has improved since then. But there's a cover of an Oak Pantheon song I did a while ago. All right, Iron Bangle time. There it is. Hey, appreciate it, Anthony. Welcome on in. I mean, yeah, this is my channel. I did stream under the name Shish Kebab a long time ago, before I was Dash Retro. And 41, thank you for the good luck. Yeah. When I was younger, my online handle was Shish Kebab. Hardest boss in Hundo? The thing about Hundo is the bosses are pretty easy. I forgot Turtles Omni is what happened to the previous, or to the run an hour and a half ago. Trav, I'm guessing you're talking about Lost Odyssey, right? I would love to see a PC port of Lost Odyssey, yeah. Did I answer the Super Chat question? Let me find it. Super Chats, if they go by, I'm sorry. Oh! Wait, have I played Xenogears? Was that the question? Xenogears, I have on the shelf, but I haven't played it. Okay, yeah. My favorite non-Final Fantasy RPG. Sorry if Super Chats go by and I don't see them. I don't have like a dock where I can see them. Unless I put this up. But then this is like telling, whatever. I'll put this on this screen. There we go. Now I can see when they come in, kind of. But like, there's a bunch of other shit on this screen though. I don't know. No, that's never gonna work. Luckily, we're in a we are in a cutscene right now, so I can do this. No, that doesn't work either. There's not a nice pop-outable activity feed on YouTube from what I can see like Twitch has. But let me actually try to answer the question then. Favorite non-Final Fantasy RPG? I feel like there's probably a super obvious one that I'm missing. But the first ones that come to mind right away are like Persona 3, Digital Devil Saga, Nocturne, Mario RPG. Actually, no, it's Mario RPG. I think that's the actual answer. Mario RPG. It was made by Square, and it does have a Final Fantasy reference in it. Alright, here we just gotta not take the materia tutorial. Yeah, Chrono Trigger is up there too. Golden Sun, I haven't played in a long time. Persona 3 is your favorite for what it means to you. The message hit hard at the time in your life that you played it. I'm the same way, and there's a lot of people that are exactly that way. Like, how many of you guys did you play Persona 3 at a point in your life where, like, the themes of the game really hit home? Because for me, 100%. Persona 3 was... When I played Persona 3, I was extremely depressed at that time in my life. And Persona 3, like, kind of pulled me through it. Same, but Magna Cum Laude? The Leisure Suit Larry game? Or are you talking about Magna Carta? You're probably talking about Magna Carta, right? Persona 3 is like Evangelion. You'll enjoy it proportionally to how depressed you are at the time of playing it. That's really funny. Because, like, it's kind of true. Everybody who loves Persona 3 always says, you know, basically exactly what I said. Alright, here we go. Get a high potion from this guy. We have a free menu to do while we wait for this countdown anyway. Kind of had this with Final Fantasy VII. When you played it as a kid, you didn't understand it, but the theme of discovering shit, or discovering a self, has hit you as an adult. Oh. Yeah, like, I mean, when I played this game as a kid, I did not understand the story. And I feel like this game even had a reputation. This game even, like, got a reputation for having a really confusing story. But... I don't think it's that hard to understand. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5. There we go. The themes of Persona 4 really stood out to you with, like, Naoto and stuff. Yeah, there. You know, it's interesting because, like, there's a lot of people who say, like, if Persona 4 came out today, its themes would be received a lot differently. But I feel like that is a really shallow understanding of, like, how representation really works. You know, like, if at least, I mean, maybe someone else can speak to this more closely than I actually can, but, you know, I feel like, even if, like, the character in the game comes to a different conclusion than you do, just the representation of the mental struggle itself, I feel like, is important, you know? Avatar! Thank you for gifting us up. Speaking of Persona 5, well, Persona in general. Alright. Whoop. And Cheaty Face, thank you for the good luck. I did play Catherine, yeah. I really liked it. Catherine was a really interesting, different, very cool game. If you've never played or seen Persona, should you start with Persona 3? Okay, this is a very interesting question. Because this happens all the time, right? Where it's like, if you get into a series from a certain game, or you get into a band from a certain album, right? But then you get into it. And so now you know all of their albums, and you know all of the games. If somebody asks you where they should start, you might have a different opinion of where they should start than where you started. And I always kind of struggle with that idea, where it's like, do you recommend the thing that you now think is best? Or do you recommend the thing that got you into it? You know what I mean? Like, what got me into Dream Theater was the song Panic Attack and the song Constant Motion. But if I was to recommend something of Dream Theater to somebody, I would probably recommend Scenes from a Memory, you know? But, like, I don't feel the same way, really, about Persona. Or I don't know. See, play in release order. See, that's the thing. I agree. That's the thing. Like, for Persona now, if I decided I was going to get into the Persona series personally, I would play them in release order, right? And that's like what I do with everything. I'm playing the Dragon Quest in release order. I played Final Fantasy in release order after, you know, having grown up with 7. You know, and so like that's how I do it. But for Persona, though, it's like, even though that's what I would do now, because I always think, you know, release order is good, 3 is what got me into it. And also with Persona, I think it's also a little bit different, because it's very well worth knowing that Persona 1 and 2 are very, very different games than Persona 3, 4, and 5. Persona 3, 4, and 5 are very clearly the same series as each other. It's very clearly this style of game. Persona 3 really established like what the Persona series was going to be from then on, you know? While 1 and 2 are very different, very much more like, you know, older JRPGs. They're more like SMT, exactly. So, all of this said, I would say, if you've never played Persona before, if you like old games like I do, you know, you like playing, you know, a PS1 or you're cool with PS2 games, and all that. I mean, I would recommend starting in the same place that I started, which is Persona 3 FES. For Persona specifically.
You're goddamn right!
I don't even know what FES stands for. Probably something in French. The game has a lot of, like, French stuff in it. How did I learn and practice drums? Rock Band. Hello, Alva. Playing the Rock Band series is what got me into drumming, and then since I really liked it, you know, I got an E-kit so I could play the game with an E-kit instead of the plastic kit, and then, And then once I got into it enough, I started learning songs. After I learned a few songs, I took lessons for just a couple of... I only took lessons for a couple of months, but it was kind of a pain because the guy lived kind of far away, and it was kind of expensive, and I didn't feel like... Well, here's kind of what happened, is the guy gave me... The guy that I took lessons with, he gave me enough stuff to work on right away that I didn't need to continue going back every week. It was like he recommended me a DVD right away, and that it was Secret Weapons for the Modern Drummer, I think it's called, by Jojo Meyer. And like that had so much for me to work on that I didn't, there was no point for me to go in every week, you know, or every other week or whatever it was. And so I only took lessons for a short time. How conflicted am I about finishing a battle before the ride hits come in? Yeah, dude. Ting ta pa ta ta ting ta pa ta ta ting ta pa ta ta ting. I love that shit. FES is just short for festival? Okay, that also makes sense. Do 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 do. Oh, I forgot we had to name her right there. Okay, okay. I was waiting for Reno to come in. I don't know if I have a favorite version of Still More Fighting that's not just from the game. Rock Band got you into drums too. You learned a Black Keys song before you pretty much had to give the kid away. Gotcha, gotcha. Easy come, easy go. My favorite FF7 song in general is Kate Sith's theme. And yeah. Taking like guitar lessons or something. Definitely, definitely you have to click with the teacher, right? And I mean, really for me, and this is maybe an issue with the way that I learn, but this is just how I am with a lot of stuff. I need to be able to see results in the form of something that I like and am maybe proud of. You know what I mean? Well, here's what I mean. Is you can give me an exercise, and if I get really good at the exercise, I don't really care. But if I just like get like a song to learn, right? And I can learn the song, well, now I can play the song. And I like that, you know? And so really, like, the way for me to learn is to just keep learning songs. Even if I don't remember them forever, it's just really good practice. Come on with this escape. It's just really good practice to, you know, keep learning new songs. And yeah, I fucked something up as far as the reset goes. He told you that the music he showed him was shit? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, exactly. Like you might you might go to a teacher looking to learn a certain kind of thing, and they're just maybe like a little bit snooty about guitar playing and their style of what they like and why it's better. And so they're not going to be very interested in teaching you a style that they're not into. You know what I mean? You don't like go, you know, like I could imagine if like a really like a really jazzy drummer or something like that. Well, maybe not jazzy. I feel like jazz drummers are just great at everything. But, because, like, there's a lot of really good metal drummers that are jazzy, so jazz isn't the right thing. But I'm just saying, you can imagine a drum teacher that is not very interested in teaching, like, blast beats and stuff, you know? Pinkman, thank you for gifting a sub out there. Do-do-do-do. All right, here we go. No mistakes. Remember, this is a no mistakes run. So we're just gonna pop up here. Grab turtles. If anyone's asking why I reset today, I missed one of the turtles posters. Played Rock Band drums for a while, finally got an actual kit, decided to take lessons, went in for one session, played some stuff for the instructor, and he said, I can teach you proper exercises, but you're good enough that you should just join a band and start playing. And you've held on to that one compliment for 20 years. My teacher was kind of similar. Like, I learned how to play from Rock Band, and so I went to the teacher just basically being like, I don't know what I need to practice, really. And so, you know, he went through some exercises with me and just said, like, okay, so it's pretty clear from learning to play from Rock Band that there's two big things that I need to work on. Dynamics and hi-hat pedal control, you know? Because Rock Band doesn't teach you either of those things. You know, it doesn't matter how hard you hit, and there's no hi-hat pedal, so makes perfect sense. But he was like, in order to improve, you should just learn songs. Like, just pick songs that you like and learn them, you know? Which was funny to hear because that's how I had always practiced guitar. Ran, oh yeah, so are we safe striding Earth Mallet today? We're going all out. Mono, thanks for subscribing. I think what I'm gonna do today is we're gonna go all out, and then tomorrow's gonna be safety strat day. Which is funny because I think that that's what I've been saying for literally this whole subathon. Every day I've been saying today safety strat, or today all out, tomorrow safety strats.
Yes.
But then it keeps working out. It keeps working out though. We have a 14% chance to get Earth Mallet first try again. Bogle Boy, thanks for subscribing. Thank you, thank you. Cool Geek. Thank you for gifting 5 subs out. Thank you, thank you. Right. It's a 50-50. Either we get it or we don't. It's 50-50. And that's right. I don't think that was a fart. Enjoy your 1 month subscription. The one before Persona, it might have been Odin Sphere, but I don't fully remember. I don't exactly remember. Whoa. Pinkman, thank you for the 500 bits. And Brian, how's it going? Oh, that's a split. So I split like a second, late there. I forgot to ready it up. Cheesecake, I got a world record time, but there was a critical error. Not an error that saved time. It wasn't like I didn't do a thing that would have cost time. It was just, there was an error that didn't cost time, but it made it so that I did not get 100%. I missed one, yeah, I didn't have one item at the end. Five gift subs from an anonymous gifter. Well, thank you, anonymous. It was the bolt armlet was the item. Something that I sell for money earlier in the run, and we're supposed to just get it back in special battle naturally, and we didn't. And no, we don't have to do anything with stats in 100%. I mean, because it's fast, we will dupe a bunch of speed sources and get Cloud to be really fast, but that's it. No, it was way lower, Arrow Ranger. The chance to not get Bolt Armlet, it's like 11% if we didn't have Sneak Glove on, but I did have Sneak Glove on for the last 4 attempts, so it's even lower. I'd have to I just killed the run. God damn it, dude. I just didn't. Did I? Did that kill the run? How much does this cost? 70? I just killed the run. Yep. We have to take a different option off of. God damn it, dude. I'm thinking about the steal numbers, and it's like, and you have to, I'm just saying, I would have to do the math again in order to figure out what the actual time was, or what the actual chances were.
This fucking game sucks a lot.
So like, no, this is a real thing, by the way. So we got a lot of new folks in here that and so like I'm not used to having this much chat and this many people, and one kind of joke, right? One kind of joke about running this game is that everything is written down. One kind of joke about running this game is that you don't talk to chat while you're doing wall market. During wall market, don't talk to chat because it's just going to kill your run, because you're gonna make one little mistake. So yeah, I am having so much trouble following the route today, and I'm just having so much trouble staying locked in today and following the route. Let me show you guys one thing to make up for it a little bit. I don't want to get up. I want to reset, and I don't want to get up, partly because of this. This is what I got going on in the lap right now. So, like, what am I supposed to do? He's not even sleeping over here. He's just chilling. Look at these cats. So, I think we just go again. We go again one more time, okay? Are you guys ready for one more time?
Murder time!
Yes. 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 Yes.
Welcome to Final Fantasy VII 100%
Yes.
on PC. We need to
Yes.
finish the game with at least one of every item in our inventory, including all weapons, armor, accessories. We need every materia, we need to learn every E-skill, we need to learn every limit break, and we need to defeat all bosses. There's also like a side quest requirement. We need to do all side quests, but that's kind of harder to explain. It's just a checklist of things that we have to do. And here we go. I can't say that I'm 100% today as far as like my mental like ability to focus, my stomach, right? But here we are, resetting 3 hours into the stream, and we'll see if this one finishes. And if the run finishes, or if the run doesn't finish, I'm gonna go have dinner. I'm gonna go to Target and pick up Metroid Prime 4, and we're gonna play Metroid Prime 4. Quit yapping so much. I can't. I can't do it. I apologize that, like, if you are only here because you're interested in seeing a world record happen and literally all you care about is the time on the splits, I apologize. To me, what's more important is that the stream is entertaining. And so I am incapable of not talking to chat. And that's just how it's gonna be. But I am gonna do my best, though, that I am gonna do my best that when something comes up that I have to focus on, right? I will do my best to lock in on the parts where I keep
Yes.
forgetting things, right? I'm gonna try to lock in more on this run. But yeah. And all right, here we go. There we go. Now, here's what I will say, though, is, you know, I am gonna miss a lot of chat just because a lot does go by, especially when I am locking in. If I miss a super chat, tell me, because I'll see other stuff, but those we still gotta work on. I gotta get them into my bot alerts. I gotta update my bot to get those, you know. We got no potion, all right? Remember, no potion. Here we go. Do I take chat down for some parts? Yeah, Blizzard. I will, especially, it's really easy during world map manips. When I have to do world map manips, I can take my notepad sheet that is all of my manip times, and I can just place it over chat. And that helps a lot. All right. Yeah. What? So okay, yeah. And to answer the question of, okay, so what actually went wrong on that last run? Money is very, very tight in the run. We're very specific with our money, and I picked the wrong option at the restaurant. And so to save the run, I would have had to do the restaurant again, which costs 70 more Jill, and I don't have that. You know, we just don't have that. I could have sold 2 grenades, but that would have taken too long. And then I might not have enough grenades later. All right.
No.
Yeah. Jill isn't random. Like, the amount that you get per enemy is set. Okay. And now... Nice, good escape. Q-tip. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.5. Okay, I do need to do another thing. I started a local recording. I gotta remember to delete my previous recording of the non-hundo. There we go. To make sure I've got enough room on my hard drive for this whole recording. I've got 83 gigs on my drive. Hopefully that's enough for a whole hundo. Okay, early Barrett. Nope. Is it gonna fuck up the food time if the run sticks? Yeah. We'll see what happens. When it comes to the Jill versus Gil argument, well, particularly GIF versus GIF, or either of them. Look, here's all I have to say about it. People have a lot of opinions about a made-up word, and people love to pretend that they've never heard of the idea of a word that starts with a G making a J sound. People love to just pretend that they've never heard of that before. All right, we got a Braver, which is quite good. Now we double bolt. Right. And then people start making up rules like GIF must be GIF because it stands for graphics, but that's just never been a rule. Oh my god, Cloud didn't get his limit. That's annoying. But I did get a Braver. Okay, we need to... actually, this will be fine. It's fine that Cloud didn't get his limit. Remember when I said earlier, though, that, you know, chat engagement is an important metric? And so just pretending that you have a... tech issue every once in a while really gets chat going. Try pronouncing it Jill sometime. Hey, Cloud got his limit. All right. Oh, geez, we didn't need this much time in here, though. It's like when YouTubers leave mistakes in their scripts purposely every once in a while. There we go. All right, all right. All the words are made up and the points don't matter. But yeah, the real story is that's just how I read it as a kid, and so it locked into my brain that way forever. Now I have this thing where it's like if I wanted to, you know, capitulate and say Gil, I would have to make a mental note to do it every time, you know? And it's very similar to like other things I've done when I, you know, okay, let me give you an example, right? I've got this real issue with pop. Where I live in Minnesota, we call it pop here. And at one point in my life, I was too like snooty and pretentious, and I was trying too hard to be unique, right? So I started saying soda, you know, because I thought it made me sound cooler and more distinguished, right? So I like trained myself to say soda. But then later in my life, I have realized that like, I don't know, it's just kind of like dumb and pretentious to like force that kind of change. And also now I kind of like the fact that I'm from a place that calls it something different. And so I've started calling it pop again. But now it's weird to me though. Now I just drift between them, and I always notice the word. That's the issue. Is that now I don't just naturally call it what I want to call it. I call it one of the two things, and then the word stands out to me, and it kind of distracts me from the rest of my sentence. You know what I mean? So it's just like become a word that stands out to me annoyingly. That said, though, you know, it's pop. No one said it since 1989. I mean, I was born in 1990. So, you know, we grew up with pop. Overnight server restarts? If you're talking to me, I'm not sure what you mean. The voice actors in remakes say Gil, but they also say Mako. So all of you Mako sayers, I don't want to hear a word from you about me saying Jill, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4. Because everyone says Mako. In German, it was always Mako. Okay. Every American said Mako. Oh yeah, and the nuts in Zelda, we always called them Deku seeds, but yeah, it's probably supposed to be Deku. Some people said Deku or Deku, Deku. Who the hell knows? Who the hell knows? We're in a country where none of the letters mean anything. We are. I mean, in America here, right? In Japan, it was probably Deku. All right, Iron Bangle. Iron Bangle. We shorten the characters' names because that way the text boxes take less time to type out, and then we can close them sooner, so it's faster. All right, here we go. This is the one. Save a frame, save the run. This sounds like, remember that show Heroes? Save the cheerleader, save the world. That's true too, Orby. I don't want to hear any shit from anyone who says Kate Sith either. We all call it Kate Sith. The show that only lasted one season? Yeah, basically. I remember loving the first season, and then it really not getting into anything after that. By the way, though, did you guys know the guy who played Hero? His name was Masioka, right? Wasn't that guy involved in Outer Wilds? Like, doesn't he like own or partly own or something the company that, I don't know if it's developed or published, but he like owns the company that developed Outer Wilds or something like that, right? Yeah. Outer Wilds, one of the best games ever made. You prefer Catchy or Ketchi? Yeah. I mean, I imagine you would if that's around where you're from. Totally. Yeah, you know, I could have gone for a bathroom break a while ago, but I really, I will not do it when I've got double cats in my lap. It's illegal. When I name Sid just CI, do I technically lose time? Yeah. Like probably a couple seconds. Why is Kate Sith Scottish if Reeve is American? I mean, you know, it's the cover, right? If you were in, well, it's a risky move. If you're in disguise, right? If you're in disguise and you can do a good accent, then that helps you stay undercover, right? But if you can't do a good accent, it's really obvious. Imagine if I was trying to pretend, right? And I was like, hello, welcome. Like, you know, I start a second Twitch channel, right? And I'm trying to let people not know it's me. So I'm like, hey, welcome to stream. Today we play Final Fantasy, right? It'd be like, this guy is just doing a voice. And he's doing it poorly. Real voice. I pressed down and circle on the same frame there, which is a little scary to do. I didn't intend to do it, but if you do it, it makes it look like you picked the wrong option. All right, here we go. Whoop! Ran a little windy there. Do 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 do. It was a little strong badish, I can see that. A pitch shifter?
That's right. I don't know if you guys know this about me, but I worked at Blizzard for 7 years. I never talk about it, though. I never talk about it.
All right, here we go. Talk to this guy. Get the high potion. We do a free menu. And you know what? We're also gonna pop in here and we're gonna do that a little bit. Just for fun. You have free time right there because you have to wait for the countdown anyway. And now we have a fun, different menu color. What's my stance on stop killing games? My stance? I think that the idea of it is excellent, and I think that I personally think it's a very good idea to make it possible for people to run their own servers after a game is gone, right? After they want to stop supporting a game. Like, I think just that kind of idea of like, hang on a second, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5. Like, just the idea that says, all right, if you're gonna make a live service game, then you need to plan to release the ability for people to run their own servers once you are done supporting it, right? I think that that's good. And as far as how it would get implemented, like, I mean, of course, you do got to think about it for a minute of like, could it cause any problems? I feel that all of those things would likely get nailed down once it gets seriously talked about. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Once like the legal initiative of it gets to the point of getting seriously put into law, that would be then where all the lawyers would step in and, you know, a softer version of it than what we all imagine is what would end up happening. You know what I mean? And so I think that the initiative itself is a great idea. I think video game, or not video game, whoop, there we go. A reluctant debate club speech. I mean, it's just that, like, I don't have a super strong stance on it because I don't play the games that it affects anyway, is sort of the thing, you know? So it's like, I'm not super passionate about stop killing games because it mostly affects games that I don't care about. And so I don't have like a reason to be personal about it. You know what I mean? But, you know, when you put all of those, when you look at those facts though, you know, when you look at those facts though, I mean, that's the conclusion to come to. Speaking of being able to see what people write, you know what I gotta say I really like about streaming to YouTube versus streaming to Twitch? People on YouTube actually watch the VODs. I mean, people on Twitch watch the VODs too, but when people on YouTube watch the VODs, they can leave comments. And then I can see comments from people who watch the VOD later. I think that's great. And also, Insurgent, yeah, it used to be a feature on Twitch also, but they got rid of it. Yeah, makes sense, Mr. Lucas. All right, you guys remember the trick, right? Close the text box on the downbeat, and then it's a dotted quarter note for your next circle press. Here we go. Every time. Sorry, cats, I had to move a little bit. You use tabs. 3/8 notes. Okay, I'm getting to the point where I'm gonna need this bathroom break. When can I do the bathroom break? Is after Airbuster a bathroom break? I think it is. I'm gonna do Airbuster standing up. Hang on. Uh-oh, the fact that he didn't turn around, doesn't that make this take longer? Doesn't this now... Oh no, that still did full damage. Okay, okay. Alright, here we go. I'm ready to get up. Don't mind me just taking the longest pee of all time. Okay, good. Good. I didn't think I was making it back in time. You know... I'm not sure how long that break is. Oh, man. Sorry, Magic. Slam bolts, hello. Now, when Cloud turns toward Reno, run to there, and then talk to Eris again. Yeah, Magic's the black cat. See you later, buddy. Oh, now you're not moving? Oh, you want me to move my phone out of your way? Okay. Hey, thanks for the good luck, Slam Bolts. Have I done a trick to keep Eris in your party? Yeah, disc 1 skip keeps her in your party, and I've done a speed run using that. Adam, we've got auto fire, so like turbo, the turbo category allows you to use turbo, which is where you can hold a button and it mashes for you. And then that also includes auto fire, where you can just toggle it on, toggle it off. So yeah, I can have circle being automatically mashed, either by holding a button or by toggling it on. And that makes this its own leaderboard. The turbo and the non-turbo is 2 different leaderboards because some people think that using turbo makes your run less legit. I don't know what you pick on the airbuster scene. I just picked the top one. I've never paid attention to it. At least not in runs, I haven't paid attention to it. So, I don't remember. I can't talk about the previous run right now, but maybe in a second. Okay. What killed the last run? So I sold Bolt Armlet for money, and then you're supposed to just naturally, passively get Bolt Armlet back while you do special battle because of quad cut steel as well. But we hit a very low % chance to not get it back, and I didn't notice, and I didn't have it written in the notes that we need to get it back. So, first of all, the measure taken to never make that mistake again is I just added it to the notes to make sure we get it. And then the second thing to maybe help have that never happen again is when I go to sell it this time, I'm gonna check if I actually need it. Can you guys hear what's going on behind me? Oh, the cats are playing in the paper bag. One of them's in a paper bag. All right. Once again, let's do the basics here. We got turtles. Don't go in there yet. Whew. Grab this. Grab that. And in there. Who are we talking about, Kiara? Yeah, I forgot one of the turtles on the no mistakes run. So on this run, we're doing no mistakes from the start. We started out on no mistakes strat for this run. It's going pretty well so far. Yeah, so for anybody who didn't hear, we're experimenting with a new strat where we try to not make any mistakes. Because I think mistakes are the thing that kill the most runs. And and lose the most time. So we're experimenting with a no mistakes run to see how it pays off. Have I tried playing a perfect RNG run? I try that every time. Every time I try to get a perfect RNG run, and it's never happened. Yeah. So the Shinra beta thing, I did the safety strat for the Shinra beta wrong on the last run, and we just lucked into it, so there we go. Hey, glad to hear it. Video Kojima. Now, the schedule that I have right now, though, of the during the day streams is a special thing for the Subathon where I took a week vacation from work. Normally I stream starting in about 3 hours from now. Like on a weekday, my stream would normally start 3 hours from now. We usually sell it at Chocobo Sage. We sell a bunch of stuff at Chocobo Sage. Yes, Mario Falling Sound. You have to have everything at the end. You can't have only had it before. The only exceptions for the items are the Earth Harp and Desert Rose, because turning those in to complete the side quest is more important than hoarding them. Same with all of the items that give limit breaks. It's more important that we learn the limit breaks than it is we keep the items. And lastly, the final exception is the save crystal. We use the save crystal to make our verification save. Oh, I forgot to split again on Playground Skip. And Jiggle Bill, thank you for the good luck. Good to see you, buddy. Okay, so here's where you lock in. Yep. This is the part of the run where you do less yapping and you lock in. Not necessarily because this part is all that hard, but it's just any mistake instantly kills the run. It's like this is a part where everything is easy, but if you do anything wrong, your run is dead. And yeah, key items just aren't tracked at all for Hundo. We just don't care about key items because it's not really a 100%able thing. All right, so what I'm gonna do is narrate everything I'm doing because that's the easiest way to not make mistakes. So first, we talk to this guy to set up the quest. This is how we get the thing from the vending machine later. You have to set up the quest with the materia guy there. We go into the restaurant. And then we can pick the first option for the first thing, so just turbo through. When Cloud starts his eating animation, though, is the visual cue that you look for, so that you know that the next text box, you have to choose the second option. The second option after he eats. And that gets you the pharmacy coupon. So here we go, he's eating, so stop mashing. And get the pharmacy coupon. Then take that right to the pharmacy, and after 3 text boxes, choose the third option for the digestive. Then, we gotta come down here for the materia shop guy, and pick the second option here. Yo, TK, I'm doing okay. I'm doing better every hour, you know? Alright. Then go around that guy because he talks to you on contact. Now we have to start the dress selection. So you got to go in here and talk to the shop owner. And this makes the guy spawn in the bar for us to order the dress from. And then over here, now we turn in the thing that we bought from the vending machine in order to get the diamond tiara. Then we're gonna do a trick called bar skip. This is where we do two cutscenes at once. We need to turn in the digestive and order the dress. So here's the lady for the digestive. Here's the guy for the bar. And by doing a paralysis dodge, we're going to do both at the same time. So on this text box, you talk to the lady again, you talk to this guy, then you go back up here until we turn in the digestive. There it is. Then we come back down. Second option for the best dress. Leave without clearing that text box, and there you go. We got the sexy cologne and ordered the best dress at the same time. Now, when you talk to this guy, you got to make sure to be holding X. Because, well, when you start the cutscene, because now when the guy goes up, when Cloud goes up to the dressing room, he runs up to it. If you weren't holding X when you talk to the guy, Cloud will walk all the way up there, and it loses like 4 seconds. Maybe 3. It probably loses 3 seconds. That would make sense. All right, and lastly, we need to do squats. Squats are very easy. But first, we wait until they tell us the controls, and then it's second option. And then we wait for a big text box, and it'll be second option. So, there's the controls. Boom. Now, big text box. There it is. Boom. Squats are very, very easy. Yes, Matt. If you do bar skip improperly, you will soft lock. La da 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 da. And yeah, I spent a lot of time here as a kid. But there you go. That is how you very quickly get Cloud to be the prettiest girl. And we'll get picked by Don Corneo. Wall Market Tina. I picked the wrong thing in the restaurant. Yeah. Cloud is the prettiest, according to the Dawn. Apparently, the Dawn is really into the diamond tiara. He's into the sexy cologne. You know, the blonde hair. The silky smooth dress. Doot, 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 doot. It's very good for us that we don't have to go into Honeybee Inn. You know, because that would take a lot longer. I mean, Honeybee Inn is funny, and I like the music. So, I mean, if it was part of the run and everybody had to do it, then, you know, it would at least be a little fun to get to hear the music for a minute. All right, here we go. Make sure to grab this ether. Wow. Man, it's too bad I killed the first run in such a dumb way. Firstly, because it was hours ago now. We would be so much further into the run, which would be great. And that run was just getting pretty good RNG. Good Ghost Hand steal, good Deadly Waste steal, and I got the ether in the Dean Glow preemptive. So hopefully this run matches that. This run has been faster until then, though. So, like, if this run also gets good RNG, then this run will be faster. The buckets on his desk, I think it's a big stack of bowls of, like, probably, you know, food. It might be liquid, right? It might be like broth. Has the critical part passed? Oh, where I need to, like, lock in and not talk? Yes. And yo, Pixel Rabbit. I appreciate it. Enjoy the concert. Another 5 gift subs from an anonymous source? Thank you for the anonymous gift subs. Thank you. YouTube chat says hi. Twitch chat. You're at the Renaissance Fair. Don't worry, I also don't know how to spell Renaissance. The lantern says Corneo's place. I've heard that the bed says heaven. Twitch chat says sup. All right. Here we go. We got the preemptive. I got Tifa and Eris in the wrong order here. But I can maybe fix it now? No, I can't fix it now. I bolted him twice because I'm a dummy. I was thinking too much about that. Oops. Now I don't think we're gonna get the fast strat. Oh no, we did. But yeah, now Tifa's gonna get this kill instead of Eris. Unless... Oh no, Eris is gonna get the kill. Or no, Cloud's gonna get it. Because this won't kill... Oh, it did! Okay, perfect. So the double bolt didn't matter. Awesome. The double bolt was just slow. It didn't cost an extra turn. Nice, okay. And we still saved time. That, it's funny, that preemptive is really only possible on the PC version because of how ahead you get on steps.
Murder time!
Alright. 1, 2, 3.5. Whoop. Dead in the dumpster. Thank you for subscribing. For the 11 months. Thank you. Yeah, on any percent monstery, we always preempt him on any percent. But on 100%, the step route doesn't really work out. On the step route doesn't really work out on PlayStation, but PC gives you so much free movement that that you can, by accident at least. And so the reason for that, why do you get free movement on PC? It's because the tracking of every step, where it's every 8 frames is a step, right? The tracking for that on PlayStation doesn't reset between rooms, you know? Like, it keeps tracking a mid-step through 2 screens. PC doesn't. PC resets your step to zero to the beginning every single field transition. There's no category for every enemy, no. Closest to that would be all bosses. Nice. We got the ghost hand first try again. Change the order. Oh, not in the party. I was referring to the order in which they threw grenades. Wait, Eris got the kill. So I guess I accidentally put them in the right order. That's interesting. Maybe that actually probably had to do with the bolt. That did have to do with the bolt. Okay, so yeah, I kind of screwed up and accidentally did apps the correct way. I accidentally didn't make a mistake there. Alright, now we really want to see an ether here. Nope. Okay, we'll get it later. It's fine. And that's not a 100% thing. It's just for money. It's not getting an ether there just means that we need to steal one more later. We gotta call Blink again. Right. We gotta call Blink and recreate the conversation and act like it's the first time. Blanco, the last hundo, would have been a 15-minute world record, but there was a missing item. A happy accident, exactly. And yo, events, good to see you. And yeah, Mighty Beats. I started out a little rough today because I wasn't feeling too good, but we're getting better. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, no, we can't go back for it, especially because when you do Save Crystal Glitch, it locks you in the Northern Crater, so you can't leave even if you wanted to. Okay. Yo, Fran, thank you for the good luck. Bolt Armlet was missing. Something that I sell for money, and then you usually just naturally get one back passively with steel as well as you do special battle, and we just got really unlucky and didn't get it. And I didn't have it written down that we that you need to pay attention to that. So this run's gonna be better. Okay, 1 early grenade here. 2 early grenades. Now we can Braver before he gets a turn. Nice. That's fun. Okay. So we got a Braver on Guard Scorpion. Then we got a Big Shot and a Braver on Airbuster. And now we just got a Braver and a... Nice! Now we just got a Braver and a Beat Rush on Reno. I did get a Braver on Guard Scorpion, right? I swear I did. Yeah, because Cloud had a Sliver left, and we got the Sliver back from the escape. That was on this run, right? Had to have been. Had to have been. So yeah, this run is better than this run's better than the first run today so far. All right, all right. So far, we still need a good Deadly Waste. And don't forget to do my steps now. After this cutscene. Last run, I made a critical error in dialogue choices and had to reset. So the lesson is I need to take lock-in time seriously for the rest of the run. When we need to lock in, we need to lock in. In a hundo, when do we decide to reset? So this is kind of my general philosophy as far as hundo timing is concerned. Basically, for the most part, the number on the timer, the number of our splits, doesn't really matter as long as everything is going according to plan. If everything is going according to plan, as in we're following the route, and we are not having to improvise anything, generally, everything's going to be great. Now, it's nice that we're a minute ahead, only an hour into the run. That's very nice. But if we were a minute behind, I wouldn't be sweating it that much. I'd be annoyed, but I wouldn't be sweating it that much because everything is still going according to plan, you know? If you aren't breaking even by Cosmo, you should reset on Hundo, you think? I don't think so. Because the biggest swings are like Earth Mallet, Chocobo Racing, Kiss of Death. So if you're up against a perfect of all of those three, then you should be concerned about your time because it's the only way to PB at that point. But yeah. Oh, sure, that's just your style. I got you. All right, here, remember to take the steps because I didn't take them before Reno. I am not from St. Cloud, but I'm in, you know, like, I'm around that area, sort of, you know. Yeah, now that we've reset twice today, when somebody asked what happens to the last run, I don't even know what they're referring to anymore. I don't know if they mean Wednesday's run, or the first run today, or the second run today. Oh. Second attempt today, just a dialogue option in Wall Market. Okay, we got turtles already. La da 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 da. So yeah, if this run goes the distance, it's gonna be a struggle. Eat a big meal before starting a hundo? No, I wake up and I start. And so what I do is I have a meal replacement and a coffee. A meal replacement drink so I can start right away. And I have some coffee. But what I have around me, though, are a bunch of snacks, you know? I've got some dry cereal. I've got some pretzels. Usually I have, like, a meat. So, like, I got some salami, crackers, and cheese for, like, a thing throughout the day. But the salami was kind of ass, so I don't really want that. And then Chocobo Racing is a really good opportunity to eat something. But I think I'm going to have to eat earlier than that today. And Manabe, welcome. Thank you, thank you. Splits are up against a good Mallet and Kiss of Death, but terrible Choco. It's kind of the opposite. Splits are against a okay Earth Mallet that used safety strats. A really bad Kiss of Death. But Chocobo Racing was okay also. On the PB. But yeah, we'll have to eat a little bit early today. if Mrs. Dash isn't too tired, maybe she could swing by Raising Cane's drive-thru for me on the way home. Maybe. And that way I get some of that chicken that I needed. My body is telling me I need chicken today. I sell Bolt Armlet because I was convinced by Blink that I need to for money. But upon further investigation, it seems like that might not be true. So we're gonna look at it this run. We're gonna see if we need it this run. Today, we got Blink in a call, and I asked him about it, and he was very convincing. Yeah. Dude, this time we're gonna steal all 4 bolt armlets. And I feel like if you played perfectly and got like perfect RNG, you're looking at a 1430. But that'd be, I mean, it would be absolutely crazy to get that good of RNG, you know? It's like it's not gonna happen, but I mean, I think that's like a theoretical oonga boonga time, you know? All right. Just gotta buy batteries. Sorry, if I missed your question, just ask it again. Oh, I did that too early. It's totally fine. You lose like 1 second by doing that menu that early. Because here's what happens. You see this fade out? If you menu right by the transition, then it skips it. Germany needs to know what those crackers and cheese I had the other day. Oh, yeah, the crackers and cheese. I mean, so it was just salami, Ritz, and pepper jack cheese. However, the salami wasn't very good. But, I mean, I got it from Amazon, and the brand was like Applegate or something for the salami. But I'm telling you, it wasn't very good. If you're in Germany, you gotta be able to get better salami than that, right? Yeah, it was Applegate. I'm telling you, it was not very good. The cracker and cheese combo, it was like, I mean, it's Ritz. It was like I think the crackers were Ritz. And the cheese was pepper jack. And yeah, it was on Amazon. They had a package of both, crackers and cheese. I think the brand started with an S. And specifically the Ritz in there, the crackers in there were Ritz crackers. And they had a couple different types. of cheeses that you could get. And they have some that had Sargento. It might have been that. Look! For everyone, like, oh, it's gonna be terrible. Oh, Amazon, blah. You know, it's like, yeah, look, I went for maximum convenience one time, and I'm telling you, it wasn't very good. I wouldn't do it again. I don't recommend. Do not recommend. Okay, you might be surprised that that stairs are kind of lock-in time, but they kind of are. In order to not run the wrong direction, you like that. You kind of gotta lock in a little bit here. Yo, RJ, thank you for the good luck. Elixir? He barely knows her.
You're goddamn right!
I'm still thinking about Mario Falling Sound's comment earlier when he said, "Wait, you can see what I'm typing? I should be nicer." That's good stuff, man. We do not do elevator manip on Hundo for a few reasons. Firstly, just the step route that we currently have. We do not want the formations to be disrupted by a hard reset from the PC version. But even on PlayStation, we are also very carefully controlling the number of encounters that we get into, the amount of money that we get. And also the amount of time save that elevator gives you on Hundo is less significant than it is on PC. Than it is on any percent, because it sets up a trick on the stairs later. As far as Twitch subs, usually I get a 50-50 cut. However, because I've gotten so many subs recently, and not gift subs. Gift subs, for what I'm about to say, gift subs don't count. But for, like, natural subs, right? Once you get enough of them, you start getting a better cut. Like, I've probably hit the threshold to get 60-40 instead of 50-50 now. But, and like, gift subs are nice because, it gives the person no ads for a month, so that person then gets a better viewing experience if they don't have Twitch Turbo, you know? Glenn Frog Knight, thank you for subscribing. But yeah, so if your concern though is like what cut am I getting out of it, then Ko-fi, Coffee, whatever, that's the best site. They take a very small percentage. As far as YouTube Super Chats, I have no idea what the cut on those is. I only just got them working today. I went to frame early. I don't think I can run this game today. I think we gotta come back tomorrow. We gotta come back tomorrow, dude. I just can't run today. I'm just a fucking idiot.
Yes.
Ay. What went wrong? Look.
What the hell is going on?
I got caught by the guards. I went one frame early. Oh, man. So yeah, here's all the problems that creates. I lost 4 grenades. So here's all of the problems. We lost a minute because it takes forever. And I lost 4 grenades, which is going to leave me with not enough grenades to catch the chocobo once we get outside. And, I also am going to have too much money at Fort Condor now. It's been so long since I've got caught by those fucking guards, man. So that's the kind of thing, right? As far as, like, me, as far as, like, what annoys me with a run death, that is exactly the kind of mistake right there that annoys me the most. It's a totally stupid, boneheaded mistake where I just simply looked at a visual cue and timed it wrong. One mistimed button kills the whole run. And it's very, very, very annoying to make that kind of mistake. Ay, dude. Like, yeah, I don't know what's wrong with me today. I'm sorry. We had 3 runs today, all die to me just making stupid mistakes in Midgar. Every one of my run deaths today, and don't get me wrong, I'm not like it's all that it's not that big of a deal. We'll just try again tomorrow. You know, I'll try to just get better rested and have a better run tomorrow. You know, Max, thanks. But I mean, I'm just allow me just like a moment to vent though. about just the fact that all 3 of today's deaths were just totally stupid, totally just forgetful non-issues that no one should ever, like, a good runner should never make these mistakes, and I made 3 of them all in Midgar today. So we just can't get started. That's it. That's the vent. It just makes me feel dumb, you know? But okay. Am I more bothered by this than Bolt Armlet? That's the thing. I am more bothered by the 3 mistakes today than I am bothered by the Bolt Armlet. Kind of. At least as far as just like, I am just failing to do the obvious easy things. You know what I mean? Ha! But all right. But it's okay. I guess the other thing that is annoying is just the fact that, like, even though I said that the number on the splits doesn't matter as long as everything's going to plan, you know? As long as everything's going to plan, the number on the splits doesn't matter, right? This is a thing that I've said. Well, it is a little annoying that we've been getting such good luck today, right? Like, the runs have been good luck today, and I am just making stupid mistakes. So here's what we'll do. I'm gonna run to the store and buy Metroid Prime 4. How do you guys feel about that? I'm gonna go to the store, I'm gonna buy Metroid Prime 4, and then I'm gonna come back and play it. And
Yes.
And I'm also gonna stop by. I'm also gonna pick up some chicken on the way.
Yes. Yes.
And then I'm gonna get a really good night's sleep tonight, and then we're gonna
Yes.
destroy this shit tomorrow. Tomorrow we're gonna come back for
goddamn
This fucking
the
game
salty
sucks a
run
lot.
back. The salty run back tomorrow. First, I have to check if they have it in stock. Let me just make sure it's not sold out.
You're goddamn right.
Target.com. All right. Metroid Prime 4 Nintendo Switch 2 edition. Is this telling me that it is in stock where I live?
Right.
No, it's telling me that it's in stock like an hour away. Okay, let me change stores to one that's by me. Okay, the store that I usually go to for my games, it is in stock. It doesn't tell me that it doesn't tell me how many there are, but they've got it. So, in the meantime, I'm gonna put on my original, in the meantime, I'm gonna put on my original Dragon Quest playthrough. That's kind of what we've been doing on the downtime, you know. So if I go like this, and then I go like, and I'll pause the timer also. The subathon timer will be paused while I'm gone. So let's pop in over here. Let me see also real quick. Did I miss? Oops. Did I miss anything important? No, I don't think so. Okay. What was I doing here? Why am I on the internet? Oh yeah. Stream archive. Hey, if I could take it if I could take you guys with me. Well, I don't want you guys to know where I live. All right, here we go. What we've got here, this is my first ever playthrough of Dragon Quest 1 or Dragon Warrior on the Nintendo. And this is near the end. I'm 23 hours into it. Yeah, we're gonna do the hundo tomorrow, and I'll do safety strats, and I will finish it, and it'll be great. I'll be locked in. We'll do it then. All right. So once again, while I'm gone here, I'll be gone for probably 30 minutes. In order to buy this game and pick up food. And then it'll be time for some Metroid Prime 4. All right. Sounds good? Let's go. All right. $37.26. Whoops. See, like, it's weird. It seems like it's subtle. But look at what a difference this level made. Ooh. Oh my god, just go one up. Okay. Like, one thing that I have noticed about this game is that you don't level up very often, it feels like. But the level ups make a huge difference, it feels like. Ah, shit. Alright, I'm just gonna kick his ass. Oh, man. How much you love kids? Well, I mean, you recently had kids, right? Or you recently had a kid? Quick commentary real quick for those of you who haven't seen any of this Dragon Warrior yet. My hand is all fucked up because I had just had carpal tunnel surgery on it. Yeah. Girlfriend has two. I see. Right, I suppose maybe that makes sense because I was gonna say, like, I don't remember you ever talking about having a baby, but I remember you talking about having a toddler. So I suppose that would make sense. That would be a way for that to happen. All right, there we go. Oh, nice crit. Very good.
That old clip. I stand by it. Look, I'm saying newborn babies, fresh out of the womb. I don't know, man. They look like little aliens. Oh, man, a red dragon here? Fuck. What the fuck, dude? I'm getting fucked on my stop spell RNG. Holy shit. What the fuck? Oh my god, dude, these fights. We're doing so well. So well. Up until these parts. And then I keep just getting dicked by single enemies. Just some random ass encounter. Nah. I am gonna keep doing it exactly how I'm doing it, and we are gonna keep gaining levels if it keeps not working. Because, like, the problem is that my stop spell's not fucking working. But if I'm a higher level, then I think it will. Okay. Oh my god. Alright, just work. Thank you. I don't think they can hit me for 31. You know what's something that I've noticed in this game is that enemies don't crit. It's very nice that it seems like only you can crit and enemies can't. Otherwise, that would be a pretty annoying random occurrence. Oh my god. Nice. Okay, 35, I think we do a heal. The old one square Andy. Hello? Remember when I was getting to the boss without too much trouble a few times in a row back there? Remember that? Oh my gosh, now they're dodging. Okay. Why do I think that sleep is the second thing on the menu? Oh boy, I can't even make it to the boss this time. Alright. Let's step forward just a little bit, though. Let's at least... Let's at least use up our resources and get as much experience as we can in here. Uh, 24? I think we can attack again. Should be fine here. There we go. Okay. Hit me with an outside. Whoop. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. I suppose I don't need to heal if I'm gonna go outside and repel. Do that, do that, do that, do that. You ever notice how there's just enough space? Repel works just long enough to get you from this town to the dungeon. How about that? Do that, do that, do that, do that. Alright, let's do it again. Oh, my stop spell didn't work against this guy now? What the fuck? I feel like the game is bugged and hitting level 20 makes stop spell never hit anymore. Trying to install fiber internet? Oh, man. You feel like now you're gonna be the one burying 500 feet of cable? So you're getting fiber installed in your home? Like you're having them, do the thing? That's really exciting. That is really exciting. Because, yeah, as much of a pain in the ass as it sounds like you're having with it, oh, man, is fiber nice. Yeah, that's excellent. Doo-doo. I wonder if I still actually need to silence Axe Knights. Like, they'll put me to sleep sometimes, and then this happens. Is that bad, though? I mean, I don't know. I could get, I could get pretty well locked. Oh my god, and it doesn't work anyway sometimes now. I don't know what happened, man. It seems like... It seems like after I leveled up, like this is just, I mean, we're dealing with a pretty small sample size here, but it seems like last time I leveled up, all of a sudden, my stop spell just never works anymore. Ba-da-da-da. We just bust out the hot plate. Oh, I mean, it's less the raw damage I'm worried about, and it's getting locked into sleep that I'm worried about. Or it's the enemies healing themselves that I'm worried about. Yeah, I think Axe Knights, it's not necessary anymore. I mean, they hit me for 1 damage a lot of the time. But I mean, sometimes they put me to sleep and then hit me for, you know, over 30. But look at that, a lot of the time we're two-shotting them, so... maybe just rely on that. Alright, stay asleep for more than 1 turn, please. Thank you. Very good. A little bit of luck right there. Alright, and with that, we are halfway to level 22. But okay, let's see what happens here. Alright, just work for once. God damn it. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. See there, I crit him and and then he did heal more. That's why you need to stop spell these guys. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think the stop is a must, but I'm getting a little annoyed at how much it's missing. But hey, maybe we just need to be level 22. Funny that there's still these regular-ass wizards down here. Ah, dang. Okay, not a good start. Okay. Nice. And 54, that's about the amount of health that I need to just use an herb for. Alright, regular attack. Yeah! Very nice. Whoop. Alright, are you guys ready for another try? Let's top the health off. We got 96 MP. Alright, alright. Let's do it. No! Too bad. What if I say yes to him here? Well, I don't want to if I haven't saved recently. I don't want them to, like, throw... What if... Nah. Because what if it gives me a false ending and my only chance is to reset the console and then I lose everything I haven't saved? What if? So I'm gonna still say no and I'm gonna fight him. Oh my god, he got the first attack? Fuck this guy. Okay, so here we go then. Let's do it. He got to attack before I was ready. Come on, they both got sneak attacks. Alright, here we go. We're gonna heal more. We want as little fire breath as possible. Alright, I got 2 attacks in that time. Now we heal. 1 attack. Alright, now we heal. I need him to do less fire breath, please. Less fire breath, please. The fire breath is really killing me. I think I'm doing worse than last time. Alright, I got a double attack on this one. The fire breath, man! It's so brutal! Alright, I think I'm dead here. Not quite, I get 1 more attack. Ah, alright. No good that time either. Alright, but guess what? This time I'm gonna save.
It's super unlucky. It's really unlucky that you're doing that right there. It's really unlucky.
Alright, so... I feel like the system audio is not loud enough. Now I gotta turn that back up. Alright, there we go. Okay, here we go. Bum 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 bum. Alright, so here's my idea this time. Are you ready? Let's get to level 22. Because I feel like at level 21, the ratio of like attacks to heals that I had to be doing was still pretty made the odds feel pretty insurmountable still. And if we don't go down to where the armored knights are, and we stay up in the guys that are above that, we get a lot of experience pretty quickly. I think it's the best equipment. I have Erdrick's armor and Erdrick's sword. So unless Erdrick has a shield, I've got the best stuff. Now, it's possible that there's a secret Erdrick's shield in the game. In fact, I think that that's very possible. And I don't have that if that's the case. Oh, it does seem logical, but I mean, I've done a lot of searching around the world, and nobody seems to have really mentioned any of that. The only real like remaining loose end in the game is just that there are people who still act as if I don't have proof that I'm the descendant, right? And then there is also a guy named Nestor. That apparently needs help. However, how to help him has not been revealed to me. Because, like, when I talk to him, he's just like, "Where am I? Oh, don't tell me." And that's all he says. So the only change in status that I have from between then and now is the fact that I've gotten the sword. But the thing about the sword, I don't know, like, we got it in the last dungeon. So would they really make us go into the dungeon, get an item, and then come back out of the dungeon and go back to Cantlin? I don't know. I think I'm doing fine here. See, this is what I'm a little bit worried about. It's also possible that I can use sleep on the Dragon Lord, but I haven't bothered to try yet. It doesn't seem like it would be viable. So yeah, right now I feel like we're doing completely fine. I think that the enemy is just really strong, and I have to be a higher level in order for the numbers to be in my favor. I don't think that that's unreasonable to think, given how given how this game has generally played from until now. I think that this is very much a numbers game, and I think it's perfectly reasonable for. I think that I'm doing just fine right now, and it's perfectly reasonable to just see what happens at level 22. Nice crit. I mean, I'm having a great time. Oh, very nice. Very nice. See, like, this is an example of we've just gone to a less efficient area. Like, he only gives 65 experience, but he's so much more of a pain to fight. So, like, if I was focused on level 22 right now, I think it would actually be best to stay on the top floor. But I don't know, I kind of like, I kind of just like navigating. I did find a sword events, yeah, it was in the dungeon. Just like I suspected. Okay, that was some good sleep RNG there. This guy, let's just get him. Oh, dang. Let's see, I only have 41 HP. Let's just hope that we get some regen. Yeah, look at that. We got a bunch of regen there. Alright, Blue Dragon. Like, I feel like this might be... If I want to focus on experience for a life, I feel like this might be the room to do it in. Except, I don't know, the Stone Men have way too much health. But, like, the Blue Dragons are pretty nice, you know? But I only need 1,000 more experience. So here, let's do it this way. We're gonna go outside. We're gonna pop back in. I'm gonna cast, Heal More. And we're just gonna get a quick 1,000 experience in this room. Because I think that all of the enemies here are pretty, well, maybe we should do it in the next room down, because there might be a higher encounter rate down there. But yeah, the thing about the enemies here is that they don't do enough experience for me to stop, or they don't do enough damage for me to stop and heal after the fights, usually. But they're worth almost as much experience. Yeah, let's just walk around in here because we can. Alright. And we'll just do this for a minute. And we'll be level 22 before you know it. No! This is what I don't like. But alright, that turned out fine. I think these guys can sleep too, can't they? Yeah, we'll see what the strength bonus is. But again, like I said though, it doesn't super matter to me how much damage each attack does. Like, if the amount of damage that I do per attack goes up 1 or 2 points, that's kind of whatever. I feel like what's more important to me is to cross the threshold of being able to attack him twice per heal instead of once per heal. Like, getting him to do less damage to me is more important. Alright, this guy's here to waste my time. There we go. You know, I think we stop fighting the Star Wyverns in the next floor down. And they're kind of a waste of time. So why don't we do that? Let's go down here. Not what I meant. Let's go here instead. Oh, I guess we do... Okay, we do fight him on this floor still. Hey again, Sparrow. Stop! Oh, yeah. The final boss is proving to be quite the roadblock, and so, you know. We're just we're chipping away at it. Let's go one more down. Or do stone men start appearing here? Oh, blue dragon. So yeah, this is probably blue dragon stone man floor. Back chicken wings, pop, macaroni salad. Nice. Give me a heal here. Alright, back up we go. The occasional star wyvern is fine. Alright, only about 250 left to go. Less than that. In fact, at 250, I might as well just go refill my MP right now, and then we'll be 22 by the time we get to the lower floor. Get him. What? He didn't die in 2 hits? Alright, that Axe Knight was a dickhead. I don't know when the last time you saw me try to fight the last boss was, but I've tried to fight him, I don't know, like 5 times now. And the thing is, we're really close to level 22. I still feel like the numbers are against me, and we're close to level 22, so I'm just getting that real quick. And it looks like it'll be after 1 more fight. So there's that one. Alright, and then this fight, it will be level 22. So let's see what kind of level we get here. Alright, what do you got for... Oh, jeez, I didn't 2-shot him again. Oh, yes. Let's go. Courage and wit have served thee well. Alright, let's see what kind of level this is. Power increased by 2. Okay, that's not great. So, essentially, with a power increase of only 2 and no speed increase, what I'm hoping for is just the fact that your raw level is also important in all the calculations, and I think it is. I think your raw level is very important. I think it's essentially like an overall power stat, you know what I mean? Just with how the game has, seems to have gone. Yeah, so 142, 146 is our new maximums. And alright, let's get in there, and let's go fight him again. Oh, and also, let's see real quick. Is it just 4,000 always now? Okay, so it would appear that every level is going to be 4,000 from now on. Or at least for a while. So that's nice. Do that, do that, do that, do that. Alright, don't even try to fuck with me. I'm level 22 now. Oh, he hit me for a lot. Ah, you got the magic keys. Very nice. Sounds like you're making good progress. Ba 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 ba. Ooh, nice crit. Yeah, yeah, and you know, I'm enjoying it, because, like, one thing that's really lame, is when a game's last boss is, like, not memorable, you know? Oh, no! Man, maybe their health is variable. I'm gonna start really paying attention to Axe Knights and try to lock down how much max HP they have. And catch the game lying to me. Alright, 28. 40. Okay, okay, so 68 killed. Remember that. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Hit this guy with the sleep. Yeah, SMT games are actually kind of the opposite of this, where this game very much feels like a numbers game, where you need to stop and farm every once in a while and like make, you know, and just make sure you're a high enough level for the most part. However, yeah, SMT games are much more about like, did you buff your party? Did you debuff the enemy? Oh, they're hitting you with magic. Have you silenced them? Do you have a way to become immune to that element? Like they're all about preparedness and going into a, you know, going into a fight with like, oh, make sure none of your monsters are weak to their element and all that kind of stuff. Which I love. I mean, I like that more, overall. And I think that this game does have a decent amount of it, as far as, like, there are certain enemies in this that I feel like I should sleep, there are enemies that I feel like I should silence, and that has added at least enough of that, aspect of gameplay for me. Shoot, I haven't gotten much healing. I think I'm fine at 22 here. All right, I'm back. Just give me a minute to eat. All right. You know what they say, folks. You know, the run may not have gone how we wanted, right? We didn't get the hundo, but hey, at least I got chicken. Oh yeah, the spell names are great. Nice. Okay, very good stone man fight there. Whoops. Alright, Red Dragon. Give him a stop. It was successful. Yeah. People always want to see the food, right? People love food shots. So all right. Here we go. It's the Raising Cane's food shot, you know? I got my fries, got my bread, I got my chicken. Oh yeah, dude. This is everything the body needs today. And then for after, there we go. Yeah. Okay. Yikes. He never tried to use any spells. Oh no. Fine. Okay, that was a very bad Stone Man fight. I haven't believed that this is the case so far in the game, but I am starting to think that maybe even the same enemy is stronger on this floor than it is on the above floor. That might be the case. It's hard for me to believe that, but it might be true.
Man,
okay,
look
okay,
at this
we're getting a lot of movement
smooth
here.
60 FPS on this walking, dude. I've been playing a lot of 30 FPS games lately.
Wizards are good also. Unfortunately, I didn't two-shot that one, but he wasn't particularly mean to me. Alright, Armored Knight, here we go. Fuck you. There we go. Okay, okay. Alright, now do all your stupid little spells that you like to do. No, 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 no. Not that. I defeated him and not very... Oh my gosh, now I'm getting... No, dude. Okay, there we go. So I have stopped his ability to sleep me. However, I am getting romp. I'm getting fucking romped by this one dragon here. Sheesh. Holy fuck, this dragon kicked the shit out of me. Yeah, yeah, well, so with the stitches out, I am now, yeah. I am now, what's the word?
Holy shit, get it out. Get the words out.
What's the word when your doctor tells you to do something?
Advised. You've been advised.
Bro, I'm getting one battle every goddamn square. What is it with this place?
It's okay, he's focusing on the battles.
Best... Oh my god. I can have the best approach of all time. It was such... I didn't even get to the boss! I just got fucking romped by Oh my god, that's stupid. Oh, that's so annoying. See, now that's what's annoying, right? Is when something like that happens. Like, that's why I try to silence those dragons, is so that doesn't happen. But the silence never fucking works on them. Ay, ay, ay. Alright, alright. I feel like, oh, it's great, Kanata. I feel like if I can't even make it to the boss, it's like every game over deserves another level. You know what I'm saying? Oh, geez, I forgot to repel.
Dude, I needed that chicken so bad, I just finished it without even taking a drink of my pop.
All right. Do 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 do.
Yeah, sounds good, Jesse.
Well, here we are again. Now, I'm not sure if there's a difference in encounter rate between this room and the next floor down, but I bet it feels like there is. It feels like you get into more fights down there. Ah, jeez. What the fuck, dude? Oh my, he dodged and then also didn't die to 2 hits? It's time for level 23. That's what I'm seeing. All the cues that I'm getting from the game right now are, it's time for level 23. Are you guys ready? I'm ready. Let's do it. And I think that this is the most efficient spot to level up. The enemies here, in general, are weak enough where, you know, I'm not having to heal myself after every fight.
I made it back. I'm
This
just
guy
eating
is
real quick.
annoying,
One
though.
point.
When this guy heals
doing the
himself
eating.
multiple times in a row, it makes this fight take forever, which is too bad. But other than that, we're doing pretty well here. Now, this is a long time before the next fight. Maybe I should go up to the upper floor. Yeah, it's taken quite a few steps to get into fights up here anyway, so maybe the encounter rate isn't any different. Okay, Axe Knight. We hit him for 34. What did I hit him for last time? 68? That time we hit him for 76. Alright, alright. Oh wait, this is where I was leveling last time anyway. Ooh, I tell you though, my right hand is getting sore. Maybe I should bust out the... We should go left-handed again.
Alright, alright. Alright. Boom. And Boom. Oh, whoops, wrong one. Boom. There we go. Okay, okay. We're getting back in there. We're getting ready. Lights. Roll sound effects. All right, all right. Let's set up the Switch 2, yeah? Time to set up the Switch 2. The wrists are fully healed, Athay. Not necessarily because of even the surgery. Here's the thing. Long story short, I do think I had early signs of carpal tunnel. I do think that the surgery probably got that for me or got that taken care of. But I don't think that was the cause of the pain. The cause of the pain, I think, was problems, like other problems, which I eventually solved by seeing a physical therapist who taught me how to do stretches properly. So he taught me a proper set of stretches to do and how to do them, which is to do them for much longer than I had been doing any stretches before. And that solved the issues in like a week. And yeah, Raising Cane's very good. What all consoles do I have? I have a lot. Here, too much jack off. I was gonna say that then the left hand wouldn't be affected, but let's be real, we're okay. Consoles. Over here I got my retro stuff, right? I've got my Nintendo, as well as my Famicom and Famicom Disk System. I've got my Super Nintendo, as well as my Super Famicom. I've got N64 GameCube. And then here we've got the Wii. And then you can't really see them super well back there, but I've got a PlayStation 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And a Wii U, Switch 2 is upstairs. There's also a Game Boy Advance and a SP and a PSP and a Vita. The top loader, so that's the AV Famicom, right? So we got the front loader NES, and then Famicom, we got the AV Famicom, because it's got a nice, it's easier to put the RGB mod on. Yep. And then in here, I've got a Genesis and a Master System. And then behind this monitor, there is an Xbox One, not one, sorry, they named the system stupidly. There is an original Xbox behind that monitor back there. However, I only got that to play Halo on, and then I got like halfway into Halo and was like, eh. And then I haven't played it since. All right, let's get the Switch 2 set up. Oh, I'm gonna get the stream title updated. So this is Switch 2. Checking. Day one Prime 4. Switch 2, Day 1 Prime 4. Metroid Prime 4. All right. And then we'll pop over, we'll copy this stream title and bring it on over to YouTube. There we go. And then, all right, let's get it set up. Just getting the Wii put back to make room. Oh, all right, all right. Are we ready? I think we're all set. All set for the intro. All set to go. Let's do it. There we go. Hit it. Let's hit the intro. I think, yeah, we're all set. All right. Roll it. All right. It's time. I've been waiting for this game for a long time, dude. This game was announced 8 years ago at when the Switch 1 first came out. I'm a big Metroid fan. I'm a big Metroid fan in general. Very, very... and also, I really like the Prime games. And I used to say, oh, I really like Prime 1 and 2, and then Hunters and 3 are alright. But I just replayed Hunters and 3 also, and they were both pretty great. So... I would say I'm a big fan of the series in general. Now, what's going on right now, though? There's going to be a lot of chat talking about the other stuff going on right now, including this timer right here. We are in the middle of the subathon. which is capped now. So this is just the remaining amount of time that I have to stream this week. And so we were doing Final Fantasy VII 100% speedruns, but I was just being a dingus today, playing like an asshole, kept making mistakes that were killing the run really early on. And so today is going to be another chill day. We're just going to relax with the brand new Metroid Prime 4 for Nintendo Switch 2, and we'll get back to the 100% run tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll finish the hundo. I'm going to do safety strats. It'll be great. This game, however, let's talk about. I just went to the store. You know, it was just like, all right, hundo's not happening. I'm just going to go to the store and go buy Metroid Prime 4 and I'll be back. And here we are. Very slippery day in Minnesota today. We're just getting into, it's snowy, but it's still like above and below, you know, freezing temperature outside. And so it was just very slippery today. And I remembered, partly because I've been streaming, like during like all the time where it's been snowing so far, I've been streaming. I've been in the house streaming because of the subathon. And boy, I forgot to put I know I don't have my winter tires put on my car yet, and so it was, you know, I just had to drive real carefully, and then getting back into my driveway, it's one of those days where if I was to drive slowly up my driveway, I would just stop and get stuck and maybe start sliding backwards, you know. So you know, like I tried to go up slowly, I got stuck. I had to back into the street, you know, because the street is plowed enough to have a little bit of grip, and so I had to back into the street and then rev and get going like 15 miles an hour, right? Maybe 10, but get going like fast enough to where I can just roll right, like take the momentum to roll me right up the hill without needing, you know, of the driveway. So I had to come into my garage at like 10 miles an hour, you know, to not get stopped. But yeah. I have separate winter tires. Yeah, it depends on the kind of car. Like my previous car was front wheel drive, and so I never needed to worry about it because front wheel drive is just great. And maybe I got like all season tires on it. I don't think so. But my new car is, and new, I mean, I've had it for a long time, but it's rear wheel drive. And so yeah, I had to get special winter tires for it. And so now every year, you know, in the late fall, I get the winter tires put on. Morning, I get the summer tires put on. And it's a Challenger. I drive a Challenger. You know, but it's rear wheel drive. So yeah. Yeah, I got the chicken. I ate it, you know. Boom. There's, you know, I got some Raising Cane's as well. And yeah. Just go backwards up the driveway, you know. But yeah, so in Texas it's illegal to have winter tires. They don't have like chains on them or anything. They're just soft tires. So that so that when it is cold out, they have normal grip, you know? And then summer tires are harder tires, you know what I mean? But yeah. All right. But anyway, so you know, I had to be careful. I had a careful drive to the store and back, and it's now time to hop into Metroid Prime 4. So let me get the camera over here, and we'll take a closer look at the game here, and get it all set up. So let's go here. Ooh yeah, let's bust her open. Oh, it. Whoa, man! When I went to Target, there were no dudes working in the electronics section except for two like salesmen. So I had to sit there like worrying that these two salesmen were gonna come over and start trying to small talk me into buying some kind of like fucking Verizon plan or something. Because they were getting people who were walking by, you know, all the people who were walking by
they were, you know, they were starting up their pitch on folks, and I'm like, man, what a, like, ooh, it's a rough job, man. It's a rough job to have to stand in a department store and just bother people as they walk by, you know. But all right. Here, hang on. Stranded on a dangerous planet? That's what I'm talking about, dude. Stranded on a dangerous planet. I hope we're alone also. And I hope it's scary. We must discover the power to find a way home. That actually sounds a little silly. Must discover the power to find a way home. I don't know if that's the most exciting sounding thing there. Oh, hey, look at that. We got so we don't have manuals anymore, but we got something here. Just an ad for Nintendo Online, I suppose. I guess they print that now in every different language. All right, you know, whatever. This is something that kind of bugs me. Is that clearly there's backside artwork, which I like, but it makes it so that the red, you know, doesn't really work, right? Like, I would rather it be a clear so that we could actually see the art back here. But, you know, whatever. We can see it well enough, I guess. It's kind of cool. But all right. And there we go. Ooh, yeah. It's finally out. It's finally out, fellas. How about that? You're supposed to flip it? I don't think so. I think it's just supposed to look good when you open the box. I already licked Donkey Kong Bonanza. I don't gotta lick Metroid Prime 4. All right. I got my keyboard tray out. Hang on. We gotta get the game in here. I gotta move the keyboard tray. While we get situated. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, and I got to get like the things off and stuff. Man, I tell you, the oh yeah. The magnets, pulling the magnets off the system feels super good. In fact, you know what? We're even going to go back to Big Cam for a second, because for those of you who don't have a Switch 2, and so you don't like know about the hardware differences, you got to see this. So the big thing is that the Joy-Cons just magnetize in. Instead of having to do the slide, you know, kind of thing, like they just magnet on, and that looks like it's not that great. But I mean, if oh man, that was hard. Like you really got to yank to pull them off. So it's not going to happen by accident, you know. But if you do want to get them off, it's this lever back here gives it that, you know. It gives you that leverage, right? And so that lets you just pull it off normally. I'm a pretty good yanker. So yeah, I mean, it's just like it feels like a dream to put these things on and off. I think this is such an awesome improvement. I'm a big fan of the magnet Joy-Cons. Anyway, take me over here. Get my camera back on. All right. And then for this game in particular,
Since this game is gonna have like a, usually I'm also a big fan of, you know, the Switch Pro controller. But since this game it has the mouse controls, and I am really interested in how the game is going to control with a mouse. So we've also got these guys out, the feet, you know, to get on here. Boom. And boom. So we can play this with mouse controls. And it's so far I think that the feeling of the mouse controls is surprisingly really great from what I've played of like, what do you call it? Welcome Tour. So I'm really looking forward to seeing, you know, how this generally is going to play with the mouse controls. So all right, let's get into it. Oh, now we've got a software update. Okay, so we had a system update. Now we've got a software update. No problem. It's Nintendo, so the software update will probably be pretty quick. And then I'm drinking, this is a Barks root beer, you know, which I like Barks root beer. It's you know, it's got caffeine in it, right? It's a nice caffeinated root beer. Because, like, Mug, A&W, those don't have caffeine in them. Barks has bite, dude. Okay, here's something that I can't stand, though, about the Joy-Con while we're waiting for the update anyway here, is the wrist strap. So the thing is, I don't know how to take the wrist... I don't really know how to take the wrist strap off of this thing, because it's, like, threaded directly in, you know? But like, I don't want it, because if I'm doing this, it's gonna get caught under my wrist, and it's gonna get tugged on, I feel like. But like, if I put it on my wrist, that makes it even worse. I don't know. I'm gonna try to deal with it without putting it on, but we'll see. Otherwise. Can you flip it in front to go in front of the mouse? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know what to do about it. Maybe it'll kind of feel, I don't know. It's starting to feel like I got to put it on. You cut yours off instantly? Yeah, see, I don't want to cut it because, you know, I don't like having my stuff, you know, I like having everything, like, pristine, you know? But you might be right. You might be right that it needs to be cut. Anonymous, thank you for 5 anonymous gift subs. That's huge. Thank you, thank you. And now, I just want to say real quick, before, as far as the, mouse controls of the game go, is that you guys ever play Alien Resurrection on PS1? That game also has like mouse with your right hand and then controller with your left hand, and oh man, it feels so good. Like it is like the game controls so well. And so I'm excited for this to be maybe similar. All right. Here we go. Been waiting a long time for this game. What kind of graphics mode do we want? I mean, I want performance, but like we're gonna get 1080p 60 though, because I
Because we're in 1080 anyway. I mean, I think 4K 60, 1080, 120 is a great option, you know. Most of the time you see 4K 30, 1080, 60. Ooh. One big thing about Prime is that its take on music. Okay, I'm 90% a big fan of the music we're getting, except for the robot voice. There's a little bit of like talk box going on that I'm not into. That's a little too cheesy for me. Yeah, the vocoder vocals, that's what I'm saying. That's a little too cheesy for me. I'm liking everything else that's going on though. We're gonna be doing motion or mouse. Yeah, we're gonna be doing motion, or we're gonna be doing those. I can't pick hard mode. You can't. Is there? Okay, more settings. Give me the unlock hard mode right away setting, please. Ay, ay, ay. Are you kidding me? All right. Gotta do normal first, I guess. I heard something about that 1 terabyte. We'll see if it's actually a problem. I just want to play hard mode right away. It's the Cosmic Year 20X9, fellas. Determined to defeat Samus and the Galactic Federation, Psylux and his army of space pirates launched a series of, I don't know, fucking assault or something. It's believed that the space pirates are being controlled by Metroids that have the ability to fuse with other life forms and control their minds. Now, on planet Tanamar, in the Desolin system, another Federation research facility is being attacked. Galactic Federation HQ received their distress call and dispatched Samus, who was on a reconnaissance mission nearby. So she's not really bounty hunting at this time, huh? She's just taking orders? One thing that's going to be interesting about the graphics of this game in general is just the idea that this started development as a Switch 1 game, you know? So it'll be interesting to just think about like how much of this was like redone for Switch 2. We'll probably go until there's 15 hours left on the counter, and then that 15 hours will be tomorrow's hundo. Yeah, something like that. 15 or 16. Oh yeah, we're probably fighting with the. Yeah. I'll change the music. Oh yeah. There. Let's see. Do I have? Yeah, settings. Give me. Okay, audio. Little streamer trick is to turn everything except voices down to 70. That way, That way my voice is good compared to the game, but then when the game wants to talk, we can hear it. Alright. Alright. Whoa, this is not what I expected the mouse controls to be like. Oh. Okay. So it's not like PC. It's not like mouse and keyboard PC. It's like the Wii, except we're mousing instead of motioning. Not 100% on how I'm gonna like this, but we'll see. Can I turn the sensitivity up? Yeah, cursor. I think I'm gonna want this way more sensitive. Oh wait, we're on mouse sensitivity. Oops. Oh yeah, and let me get the sound a little bit more. There we go. This is more where my sound normally is. I forgot that I had turned that up also. Okay, that's a little wacky. I think Y has to be higher. This is gonna look weird, and X has to be lower. Oh, that feels way more natural. Okay. Oh. Oh, okay. I guess that's... Wait, they want me to press A? Hang on. I'm supposed to press A to shoot? Even though... that seems very bad. Like, hang on, where's my keyboard? Aiming like this, but having to press A to shoot? Nah, I want to click to shoot. So yeah, we're gonna, I mean, I don't love hopping into rebinds right away. But like, let's take a look here. ZR is reset, and then this is shoot or charge sub weapon. Okay, I want this. Oh, I see. You just flip them like that. I want that to be shoot. I want that to be that. Wait, advanced mode. Hang on a second. What is... We might want that. Default buttons. Okay, hang on. What's advanced mode? Okay. Okay. We have now returned to defaults. If I go advanced mode, I'm trying to figure out what advanced mode versus default mode is doing. Oh. Oh, I see what you're saying. The pop-up tells me it's just such a weird idea that I didn't even think about it. I couldn't even tell. I get it. Like, this gray shit, this is such a weird thing that, like, I didn't even understand what it was saying. Okay, so I want this like this. I want this like this. I think, and then this is morph ball. Jump is this, but it's also that. Okay, I'm just gonna wait until we're further in to see if I need to change anything else. But alright, alright. And then visor. Oh, okay, so now we're on scan visor.
Scout's looking for? They came out of nowhere. How'd they get the drop on us? This ain't no usual invasion. They're up to something.
I kind of want, like, all of my, visor changing and stuff to be on my left hand.
Artifact is at risk. We need immediate... Samus, you made it. Command needs you to secure a sensitive artifact. Uploading coordinates now.
Man, Mia she's getting into the habit of actually scratching my chair, which is really bad.
Stop. Oh no, now we're, like, I didn't... Hang on. Mia's back, but she was, like, scratching the shit out of the side of my chair there for a second. Like, here's the thing, here's why it like, kind of gets to me quickly, is that this chair, as you can see, it's got a lot of wear and tear on it. It's got a ton of wear and tear on it. But I like it. You know, I love how comfortable this chair is. I don't want to have to change it, you know? But the thing that's actually going to ruin it is a cat scratching it, you know? You can come up here if you want. You can cuddle. You want to cuddle? I can't tell if she wants to cuddle or not, because now she's laying down. Oh boy. All right. They're indoor cats. Okay. Anyway, you know, a tiny bit into the game here so far, I do feel like the mouse controls are a lot more awkward than I was expecting. And so I'm not positive if I'm gonna keep with them. Because, like, right here, pressing X, like, my thumb is all the way down here, you know, to be comfortable with aiming. My thumb's way down here, so it's really awkward to go up to X. You know what I mean? So I think I'm gonna have to swap those controls. She smells the chicken. She might be. Did he use the shock collar? I think I know what you're talking about, and I think it's pretty apparent that he did. All right, well, let's swap some controls here. Yeah, I think we gotta go over here, and we gotta go controls. I think I want up to be right there. Allegedly. All right, there. Oh, and ZL scans. That's why I couldn't scan before, was because I was trying to use click to scan. But all right, I gotcha.
We'll hold position here. Go get him, Samus.
And then that gets us here. Okay.
Somebody come! Everybody
controls are feeling pretty good now, actually. Now that we're really getting into some shit.
Our heart is beating so fast.
Alpha squad, have suppressed the scouting party. Multiple friendly...
The control, they're more awkward than I expected for sure, but it feels like I'll get used to it, you know? But if I play this for a while and then go back and play like an actual PC shooter, you know, play something like Half-Life after this, it'll probably feel amazing, you know? But also, it might be worth trying to switch to the Pro Controller. Oh, she's rubbing her face on my mouse hand. I just shot that guy right in the head.
Stay sharp. They're gonna be all the way.
Nice, nice.
Hey, somebody get command of the horde. We need orders.
Okay, we'll have to, once we get to a calmer spot, you know, we'll have to check out some more, explore the game's graphics a little bit more. Space Pirate, numerous injuries detected. The resulting internal organ failure and biofluid hemorrhage has reduced combat ability by 70%. Vitals severely deteriorated. Well, the Space Pirates have been around and looked like this for a very long time. But yeah, I would say that, you know, I think that Space Pirate, or, Covenant from Halo have a similarity to Space Pirates, yeah.
Give me someone on that door. Take him out now. We're trying. Can't get a shot. We're inside. Get the artifact into the hangar now.
Oh, energy tank already. Oh, how's it going, Mia? Are we unhappy with the? Oh, okay. You're going down that way. All right, all right. Samus!
All clear. This is the fallback point. We hold this line because there's nowhere else to go.
I like the red glow on stuff as you're damaging it. Alright, so what do we got here? Hologram of the planet Tanamar. Analyzing status at the time of the... yeah. I can't really tell what I've scanned and what I haven't. You know, like, it's funny because in Metroid Prime 2 and 3, green means that you've already scanned it. But every time I go into the scan visor, everything's green, you know?
Alpha Squad is expecting you in the hangar.
But okay, in this it looks like it turns gray. So green means you haven't scanned it. And it grays out. Gotcha. The mouse feels kind of awkward so far. You know? Mouse feels a little awkward. I'm not sure if I'm gonna stick with it. Yeah, it's not what I was expecting, you know? It's not PC controls. Instead, it's like Metroid Prime 3, where the position of the cursor turns the Samus, but instead of aiming at the screen, you're using mouse, you know? Which is like, it's not what I was looking for. It's not what I wanted. So I might switch to controller, but I'd like to give it a minute and see if I end up liking it. All right. Oh, here's where they teach us that we can aim around while locking on. It's more mouse emulating a Wii remote pointer. You know what I mean? Alright. Lock onto the central node and hold. Yeah. Oh, so it's another one of these, but they may be scanning again.
Get that artifact on the bird, now!
Careful! I need to secure this thing.
We're out of time. Let's go!
Yeah!
Protect the artifact!
Get down!
Oh yeah, here we go. Now the Metroids are controlling the Covenants. Double press this while locking on. Wait, double press? Oh, I see. Man, you already have to be locking on and moving sideways, and now they also want you to double tap to get the dash? I guess it's because sometimes you would dash when you wanted to go high. Whoops, I jumped too early there. Oh, what am I doing? Scan this bad boy. All right. Oh, and someone was asking me if I've ever thought about speedrun in Super Metroid. I've thought about learning it. Oh, hi Mia. Large officer in the Space Pirate Army. Metroid Fusion has resulted in a loss of free will and the formation of beam projection lenses on its chest. I jumped too early again, so I keep landing on the shockwave. Mia, you are Dude, this guy's got 4 boobs, but he can only protect 2 of them at once. Oh, okay, there we go. The mouse input, there's an actual optical sensor on the controller, so it's legit mouse control, or like the mouse controls are legit mouse is a legit mouse mechanism. All right, let's see his big tummy spot. There we go. Yeah. I wonder, was I supposed to, like, morph ball under that one? It's Silex! Silex was fun in Metroid Prime Hunters. Alright, so now we can only hope that now all of the talking people are gone, and now we're isolated. Chrono Tower! Chrono Tower! That's the... Mia, no, 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 no! There we go. Geez, I am missing a lot of, like, early game important things, because I got a cat, you know, harassing me, but... Alright, oh, we don't have our double jump anymore. Okay, we still got Morph Ball. Ooh, yeah, Morph Ball. Okay, okay. And yeah, FF7, I was just playing like an asshole. Kept ruining runs on stupid things. Tomorrow's gonna be the good one. Hey, this is pretty neat. Technology used to construct this device cannot be identified. Analysis implies this is a mechanoid variant. Local database contains no matches for its materials or technology. Oh, alright, alright. Analysis implies this sensor is part of a device made with unknown technology. Local database contains no match for its function, operation, or effect. My mic wasn't pointed at me. Statue of an unknown species, composed of an unknown material. Local database contains no matches for the material's geometric signature. Mia, you gotta stop, like, reaching at my streaming equipment. Formed instantaneously using an ore with an unknown geometric signature. A current of identified energy runs along its surface. She is, you guys gotta, well. So she's laying in front of me here, but now she's acting good. She's acting good now that I got the camera out. But she was stretched out messing with my capture card over there a second ago. Oh, here we go. Oh, stretching back out. Yeah, stretch back out and start fucking with that capture card, why don't you? Mia. I'm gonna poke you in the fupa. I'm gonna poke your fupa. Oh my, are you serious? No, stop. Let me reward your behavior real quick because you're so cute, so I'm gonna reward you with pets, but like, bah! Stop doing things. I think I have to switch to controller just so we can properly cuddle the cat. Oh, man. Alright. I'm gonna go get my Switch 2 controller. And we'll see how the controller controls feel.
Okay, so now it's just us with the controller. So now I gotta see how. Oh boy. Oh, it's using. Oh no. All right, settings, control scheme, dual stick fusion. And now, just restore defaults. Oh, invert me. Invert me. Okay. No motion. Oh yeah, we turned off motion controls. All right. There we go. Weird. This seems to be one of those games where the y-axis is naturally more sensitive than the x-axis. Or less, I mean. Okay, so now that's... Alright, so here we go. We've got this kind of action going. A is... Wait, why would A be shoot if I have to use my right analog stick to aim? Oh, no, R2 is also shoot. Gotcha. I see. ZL is lock on, ZR is shoot. And then regular R is jump. Okay, alright. I'm getting used to it here. You, get a move on. X for scan visor seems really weird. I want to use the D-pad. You know why? Because of Metroid Prime 1. In Metroid Prime 1 and 2, left on the D-pad is scan visor. Alright, neat. Oh, we're checking out down here right away, of course. Local database contains no matches for this device materials and technology. Yeah, like Kino said, man, we gotta upgrade the database. Our shit doesn't know anything about this place. Scan visor doesn't know shit about dick, dude. An android created using unknown technology. Neat. And now, I don't want to be too picky, but like, tell me if you guys think the same thing as me, just real quick. Is the pulsing light on the gun kind of annoying? Is it just me, or is that kind of annoying? But alright, we'll probably stop noticing it, right? Now, if you didn't notice it now it's gonna annoy you. Yeah. Nah, in the first 3 games, it definitely did not do that. Alright, analysis implies this is an unknown hologram technology.
Well. Let's go in here, I guess, shall we? Okay, okay. Whew. Dude. The graphics do look really good, and it's really nice and smooth. Alright, help me out here. He likes it. It's like I'm giving him a little pat on the bum. Oh. Okay, I guess Mia wants to be back to fucking with cables. Okay. We'll ignore her. We'll just ignore it. Sensor is part of a device made with unknown technology. Okay, yeah. Hey, you, move it. Alright, who's this? Giant statue of an unknown species, made of an unknown material, yada yada. Energy is gathering at its forehead. Alright. This is very, I'm getting like... So first of all, it's very Metroid Prime 2. To have us, like, interacting with stuff from this other species. The dudes themselves kind of remind me of Outer Wilds a little bit, you know? Man, I would love a Metroid game that kind of played like Outer Wilds, ultimately, where it's like you're given absolutely no direction or like no setup at all, really, and you have to figure out what's going on, what you have to do, and how you're gonna do it, you know? Like, all of that you have to figure out. Oh.
Shati haram. Kaladante. Alante shiotus.
The Psychic Crystal releases the latent psychic powers residing within you and enables interacting with psychic technology using your visor. Press A/ZR to fire a psychic beam. And press X to switch to the psychic visor. Oh, yeah? So we're already past power beam. Oh. So that's actually really neat because it's like the database of the scan visor wasn't giving us any information. But now we have a psychic visor instead, and it's made of umozonite, depicting a lamorne. That's really cool, actually, I feel like. You know, just something I didn't expect. And it's exactly that kind of thing that I like, where it's like the gameplay showed us the need for the psychic power because the scan visor wasn't working, you know what I mean? Or the scan visor wasn't even just saying like cannot scan, it was saying like everything was unknown. Anyway, it will activate if the chosen one meets its gaze while standing on the teleporter. Its energy has been claimed. So the psychic visor replaced the scan visor as far as what button I have to press for it. So I imagine it's just we just have psychic instead of scan in this game. Alright. Its forehead has a crystal design. Subject identified as a priest, able to manipulate psychic energy. And now we can probably interact with these. The psychic assembler forms objects by bonding ore molecule nanomachines floating throughout the environment. Nanomachines in the environment? Bridge made of ore molecule nanomachines bonded by psychic energy. The psychic assembler appears to react to guardian commands or lamorne telepathy. Chrono Tower Gate disassembles and reassembles in response to psychic energy. Its front and back sides will both react. However, there are one-way versions as well. Sweet. Chrono Tower Elevator. I imagine yellow means that it's like an action will occur when we get that, like the red stuff before. Oh yeah. Androids built by the lamorne to aid in everyday life, operated via telepathy, modified to face the Griever threat, the Great Tragedy. Standard loadout includes a beam cannon and Hoover thrusters. Other loadouts include specialized equipment such as missiles and shields. Cybot. Androids created by the lamorne and controlled via telepathy. Currently set to inactive mode, no energy signals detected. Oh. Cool. All right. Well, nice twist at the start. The fact that it's going to be like psychic stuff. That's interesting. Finally kind of have a chance to look at the HUD a little bit too. Honestly, during that tutorial, I wasn't really looking very closely at anything because I was just so focused on trying to understand the mouse controls, you know? But yeah, now looking at the HUD and stuff, I like that we've got a compass. I vastly prefer Super Metroid over Fusion. Fusion is a cool, fun game, but I like Super Metroid way, way, way more. Ooh. Oh.
Ilante, Enkia, Shatoyant Vulun, Halas Nachakam, Salan Lamor, Chiola, Shati Hara, Chiatim Aguntim Tare, Ej Lamor, Kitlena, Aluti, Naritin Gatlate, Salake, Jaram, Lamor Asadum, Kit Chagrin. Shati Haram, Dunshit Zanate, Javirus, Sege Osam, Enkia Richanyo, Enkia Shatasek Salan Lamor, Kazdul Charam, Sechana Kalan, Dala Echus, Eslatin Kinyotara, Sege Osam, Kichasa, Santio Donitsen, Dojensin.
Okay, okay. Bro, if this is gonna be like... Lately, Nintendo's games have been a lot more non-linear, you know? Like, with, like, Odyssey and Breath of the Wild. I mean, if this game is gonna... If this game is gonna let me, like, do things in whatever order, that'll make me very happy. And Martin, thank you for the kind words. Thank you, I appreciate it. And yeah, I'm really glad to have everyone here from Carl and Abisoft's videos. I'm very grateful to them for signal boosting, you know. The whole like chosen one prophecy kind of thing isn't really all that interesting to me. But I do like the alien guy. I think they look cool. They're very Metroidy, you know? Alright, and here we go. I feel like this might be the shot that was shown in... on, like, one of the previews. I feel like this looks like the place that was shown. Oh, alright. Hey, that's a really good point about the Varia suit. They did say that we lost Varia suit, didn't they? Let's look at our inventory here. Oh no, Varia suit right here. We do have it. Maybe did it say we lost Varia suit? Or maybe it said something else. But it looks like we do still have it. Alright. Let's have some scans. This is a Lysocask. Lysocask? The thin skin layer of this fruit contains a low viscosity and highly nutritious liquid. Neat. Alright. Complete mess of Chozo human Metroid. Oh, that's gotta be her. Oh. Get him? Yeah! The sicklefly. Dragonfly subspecies with scissor-like jaws and a single compound eye. Travels in swarms and feeds on compost, mold, and fungi. It's like my favorite thing about the Prime series is reading about the fauna and flora. Ooh, these bigger ones are different. Red relic ant. Red relic ant. Primarily eats leaves from broadleaf trees, using its rear pincers to carry them. Forms a line with nestmates when traveling.
All right, sweet. Let's see. Analysis implies its surface cracks were caused by strong impact. Item detected within. Oh man, too bad we don't have any missiles. Oh, it was really stupid, Red Tide. I just got caught by the guards that you need to sneak past, and it's a big deal because you run out of grenades. It costs like a minute. It throws off your encounter count. I mean, you can count for that, but you lose all your grenades on it. It's no good.
Having a blast here, THX. Love. Also, Mia told me she is in need of more pets.
Well, I mean, she's not even down here anymore. But thank you for the tip. She went upstairs. Glister beetle, a beetle possessing bioluminescence. As a species, they tend to group together, emitting considerable light and making themselves very easy to spot by predators. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, he's coming. The homing spore floats in the air and senses the heat of nearby organisms. If threatened, it will extend thorns, approach, and then explode. But yeah, so tomorrow I'm gonna go for tomorrow I'm gonna try to be better rested. Hopefully my stomach will feel better because I ate better today, you know? If I eat better today and get good sleep, I'll feel better tomorrow. And then we will, we'll do safety strats tomorrow, you know? Okay. I haven't been locking onto anything yet. I'm just realizing, like, the dual stick controls feel really good to where I haven't even felt the need to lock on yet. And I gotta say also, if you guys don't have a Switch 2 yet, the Switch 2 Pro controller, the sticks feel so good on them. Like it's pretty nuts how good the sticks feel. I do wish that they were like Hall Effect though. I'm very curious about Hall Effect stuff, and I'd like to see it more get adopted more widely, especially when our controllers are costing $80 now, you know? It'd be really nice to see new tech. But what I'll say is the new tech of these controllers, the sticks feel real good. Wow, look at that tree, dude. That's the kind of tree that could have a black metal song written about it. There's a new tech even better than Hall Effect? Really? Sacred Tree of the Lamorne. Age estimated at over 6 millennia. Analysis indicates it has absorbed and stored massive amounts of psychic energy. Hall Effect is where it uses, like, it's something about magnets. And so, like, I'm not, I don't know if it's automatically better, you know, because magnets, like, I don't even know how they work, but, you know, I've heard that the Hall Effect stuff is supposed to, it's supposed to not drift because it's not using any, like, rubbing parts, you know what I mean? Like, the problem with stick drift is because it's depending on, you're essentially working a potentiometer, right?
where you've got a wiper contact that is rubbing on like a carbon pad, and so over time that wears out, you know, and gets like dead spots and stuff like that. So Hall effect, because it's using magnet technology, it doesn't it shouldn't wear out over time is the idea. But yeah, like no one uses it. The only thing I have, well, actually, apparently Dreamcast controllers use it, which is nuts because that's super old. But then besides that, I just got one of those cracked plastic guitars, you know, the 5-fret plastic guitars that they just made, and those have a Hall effect strum bar. O Lamorne, gaze upward and behold the sacred tree, blessed by the temple of memory, a shrine that preserves and protects our memories and wisdom. Yeah, I've had to disassemble a couple controllers and like clean up their pads to fix drift. But yeah, I'd be curious to hear about what's supposed to be better than Hall effect, since that's, you know, sounds pretty cool. All right. Carnivorous reptiles that move using wings and powerful legs. They burrow underground and wait for prey, then emerge when they detect vibrations. So if I'm locked on, yeah, so we can still shoot around like that when we're locked on. Okay. Hang on a second, we just gotta... Someone's at my front door? Couple of people who are now leaving. Okay. Alright. But yeah, I also don't know why newer controllers seem to be so much less reliable than old controllers, you know? Like, I'm talking up this new technology, but at the same time, PS2 controllers sticks never went bad. Whoop. Epoxid. They for sure did. Not that, yeah, I mean, maybe they did, but I mean, I have, so do you mean the outside of them, or do you mean the, I guess I mean, like, when you turn the stick, it always works, right? Versus, like, maybe the pads on the outside did get worn out. The Root Spur. Just like new cars that have 2,000 things that can break. Oh my god, don't get me started on like cars, dude. The way that, so I've seen cars that have things like changing gears on a touchscreen. Brother, I cannot believe the idea of having to touch a touchscreen and swipe down to get into gear. I don't know, man. I don't think I can live in a future where that's what cars are like. My car is from 2012, and it's perfect. And what's perfect about it is that it's touch to start, so I don't have to turn a key to work the starter. I push the starter and it just starts the car. I really like that, you know. For some reason, I'm just very into the car starts itself. But everything else, right, is still old school, you know, normal stuff. An easy to steal car? I don't know. I mean, mine hasn't been stolen yet. I've never heard of keyless entry cars being particularly easy to steal. Oh, I just realized that, ooh, yeah, okay. I'm only just realizing I've been manually mashing, but this is specific. This is like Metroid Prime Hunters, where if you hold, it shoots 3 times and then starts charging. So if you want to rapid fire, you can just like press. Whoops, I meant press, right? You can do kind of that rhythm. But all right. Ancient Lemoyne sculpture carved from a single stone with identical dimensions to similar statues. A receptacle for a psychic mote is built into its forehead. A psychic mote, eh? Oh, and how's Metroid Prime 4 so far? I mean, I'm really liking it so far. Ooh. The psychic platform, formed by compressing psychic energy. Standing on them requires psychic boots. Ah, psychic boots. Okay, I'm not gonna make the same mistake that I made with Prime 3. Can we make a marker here? All right. And it's gonna be like this. Is that really how I want that marker to be? Oh, it's just for this room in general? Okay. Which one's the boot marker? Alright, notepad me. Fury Green. Cliffside Gate. We need psychic boots. Boom, there we go. Now when we get the psychic boots, we'll know to come back here. Hang on, there was something back here I didn't really look at very closely. Whoops. Large Lemoyne Psychic Lock. Psychic ability seal variant unlocked by placing the psychic energy mote spheres into the receptacle. Alright. And then you also need a mote. Yeah, I'm liking the music so far. Prime has always had super good music. I don't know about a third-person option, but from the tiny little bit I've seen, there may be sections that are third person for one reason or another. Like, for example, Morph Ball is always third person, you know? The Scout Bot emits ultrasonic waves from overhead to detect and map the positions of valuables in the area. An electric shock will activate it. But this isn't electric, that's psychic. So, okay. Now on this screen, so this is the Ancient Path. Ancient Path
we need a electric shock. And I mean, I don't think I really need to even use markers. But why not? Right now, we'll use markers on rooms where I've seen something that I need to do. But if I'm writing it down, I don't think I even need that. Alright. Carnivorous plant variant covered in a hard shell. When it senses a threat, it will open its shell, angle itself toward the target, and launch thorns. The bristlewort. These things are just really satisfying to shoot. When Prime came out, you thought you'd hate it because it was an FPS, but you really did like it. There were a lot of people, I remember, that, like, people were very skeptical about Prime before it came out. Small fungi variant that typically forms on the bark of a tree, possesses bioluminescent glow due to an internal oxygen reaction. Boom, there we go. Hello. What do we got here? The psychic gloves? Psychic glove works in combination with the psychic visor, enabling telekinetic control over psychic objects such as motes. Yeah. Okay, okay. Psychic visor. ZL to grasp a target. Okay, okay. Oh, I see. Gotcha, gotcha. What do we got here? Take the holy power in your hand. The path that you must walk lies beyond that door. The coneberry, male form of a plant that continuously emits pollen. The pollen is uncommonly light, enabling it to float for long durations with very little airflow. Purple makes you not trust it. Purple is hot right now. Alright, so now we can come back here. No. This up here. There we go. Grab that. Blast it. Grab this. Blast it. Stores items prepared by the last Lamorn priests to be given to the Chosen One. Opened using telekinesis. Oh yeah, like this? Oh, I see. It's like Eve of Extinction. Hey. New energy tank, alright.
The Lemorne Door. We're still in scan everything mode right now. Shren Hive. Hive opening formed from a mixture of chewed up plants and ore. Mixed with Shren's saliva, it is extremely vulnerable to explosive force. Oh yeah, we need to get our missiles still. Flying insects that build nests on vertical surfaces, such as rock walls. Lives in swarms and will shoot acidic spray at organisms that approach the nest. Alright, but we can't, can't really get rid of the nests yet because we need missiles probably.
Data received.
Okay, they're so this kind of thing, can we turn that off? Tutorials I'm fine with. But in the other primes, there was visor options or whatever where you could turn off the hint system that told you where to go next. Yo, Robo. Yeah, I am liking it quite a bit so far. I don't see a way to turn the hint system off, so I guess that's just how this one's gonna be. Alright. But yeah, gorgeous so far. Liking the music a lot so far. I really was not expecting the psychic stuff. You know, because I didn't know anything about the game. I didn't look into any... Oh. I didn't, like, look into anything about the game, you know? Or watch, like, any of, like, the big previews or anything, because I knew I was going to play it, you know? So I didn't want to get spoiled on anything. So I'm very surprised by the psychic stuff, and I like it quite a bit. Take a shave here. Yeah, all I know as far as difficulty is that at the start, yeah, it's just these. Easy, normal, hard, but they don't let me pick hard yet. Avoid reviews, go in fresh. Yeah, once I have decided that I'm going to play a game, I don't watch anything about it anymore, you know? Always found these games to be a bit claustrophobic with the helmet UI. Yeah, I think that is intentional with just the idea that you're on, you know, a planet. Or like you're in space, you're on a planet where, you know, the air would probably kill you. Can be destroyed with explosive force. Alright, so we're still kind of getting channeled to a specific spot here. I keep thinking L is the morph ball button. I think because in Prime 3 it was C. Oh. Hang on. I gotta take a closer look at what's around me here. Alright. Now we're here. Isopod glides atop a slick mucus, which they produce. Their diet is primarily glow mold. causing their abdomen and mucus to glow. Follow the mucus. Wait, though, where did he come from? Didn't he come out of a spot over here? I see, they come out of tiny spots. Alright, well, let's get a move on here. Oh. I wonder how much Kenji Yamamoto was involved here. Life signs diminishing due to severance from body. The Beetle Variant Nest. Composed of hardened mud and clay, it's fragile enough that a single powerful blow would shatter it. Like that, surely. Yeah. Sorry, dummies. Oh, look at that in there, though. The shot expansion increases maximum shot ammo by 10. Cannot be cleared with standard firearms. Highly flammable and removable using high heat weaponry. Alright. So. The Isopod Lair. Isopod Lair, we need high heat weaponry. Yeah. Shot ammo? We don't even know what that is yet. I mean, I can only imagine it's going to be something like Metroid Prime 2, where you had limited light beam and dark beam ammo. But yeah, we haven't actually been introduced to it yet in this game. Lateral root and root hair tips with extremely sharp edges. They can be cleared using standard firearms. Oh, look at this poor guy. Let's put that guy out of his misery, you know? Oh! So, this TV is 1080p. I stream in 1080p.
What a mess.
I'm looking forward to bringing this upstairs and seeing how the game looks in 4K also, you know.
You're also not sitting next to Phil anymore in that cubicle, so... Win? Oh. Okay.
I guess you can breathe here. They did mention, like, oxygen exposure.
What now?
And everything's very green and planty, so not too surprising that you can,
Samus? Samus Aran? Hey! Hey, Samus Aran! I'm stuck! Help me out! Oh! Please get me down. I'll just stay right here. Try not to die.
I've seen a picture of this guy on the internet, and the context was very worrisome. And, as expected, not a strong first impression for a guy that's in my Metroid game. But the technician, all right. Individual who performs maintenance tasks on electrical equipment. All right. Let's see what we got here. Will burst if struck. All right, we'll get him down. Here you go, buddy.
I think it's working. Shoot some.
Don't tell me to keep doing what I'm doing.
What was that?
Remember when I was saying that the other day? That my least favorite thing in a game is when you're doing something that works, and the character just says, keep doing that. All right, hang on. Give me a quick scan here on these dudes. The Jungle Grievers. Hey, Grievers! We've heard about these guys. Variants can leap to great heights and climb trees quickly. Extremely aggressive disposition, and will use its arms and claws to attack its enemies at close range. When at distance, it will spit poison. Oh no. Whoop. Okay, they're good at dodging the charge shot. That's kind of funny that they dodge the charge shots, but the regular shots, they don't bother to dodge and it just takes them out real quickly. Oh.
Oh, great job. Now help me down. We're good. Okay. I'm coming down. Thank you, Samus. I'm Specialist Miles McKenzie, Engineer Level 4. I have something for you. Hold on, I gotta manually override this. These X7s tend to stick a little. Come on.
I feel like I would like him more if his helmet was always shut.
Oh, boy, this is. See? No biggie.
Because his Quirk Chungus, it fits his silly helmet a little bit. But when it's his dumb face, it's, you know. But alright. We got missiles.
Just a little token of my appreciation. It's okay.
Alright, see you later, dummy.
I'm gonna tag along.
No. You stay here.
So, where to?
You stay here.
Might be a good idea to check the map and get our bearings.
Hang on. It looks like we got to get back on top of this thing. Alright, artificial fusion of flora and fauna made using Lamoran biotech. Extremely fast cellular metabolism allows full regeneration. Reduced to a pulse.
Samus, please shoot that thing. It won't stop moving.
I hate this guy. Oh God, he's following us. No. Why are you following us? Yeah. There. Okay. There. Whew, there we go. All right, that's better. All right, back to Metro. Wait, how did you get back in here? Oh my God. I just... The game was doing a very good job. The game was doing a very good job being a moody, you know, like a moody Metroid game. And I don't understand who in their right mind making a Metroid game would be like, this is what we need, right? We need this quirky, funny guy to make quips and little jokes all the time, and also keep telling me what to do all the time.
This technology, it's not as old as the rest of the world. What do you think it's doing?
You know...
Ah! Is everything in this jungle trying to kill us?
It's rough. It's rough, folks. Oh boy. I'm actually speechless. I'm actually kind of speechless. Like, look. I don't want to be like everybody else. Like if everybody else has already said their piece on this and everyone says the same thing, okay, great. But that's kind of the thing, is that nobody, and I mean nobody, who likes Metroid games wants a character like this following us around and talking like this. And like, all I can hope, right? It's actually... It's actually mind-boggling to me, once again, that anybody in their right minds making a game like Metroid would be designing this character, writing lines for this character, programming in things that cause this character to say the things that he's saying, getting the voice actor to say the things throughout this entire project, right, that it takes to implement this character. It's incredible to me, right, that the work that it takes to get this guy into the game was done. You can turn him off as an option in the menu. I don't believe you, but I hope you're right so bad that I'm gonna look anyway. I think that it seems kind of insane that would be a thing, that, you know, that they would do that. But you know what I mean? No, there's no way. There's no way that you can just turn the annoying man off. But you know what I mean, right? Where it's like, this just does not belong in a Metroid game. And nobody who plays Metroid games wants this. But it's like I was saying yesterday. Yesterday, I was vague posting about this guy a little bit because I've gotten the idea right that there's a character everybody hates in the game. So I was vague posting about it a little bit yesterday, where I was saying that while it's true that no Metroid fan on the planet wants a character like this, the problem is that Metroid games don't sell very well, you know? Metroid games don't sell very well, and like the regular normie audience, for all we know, the regular normie audience is like, what do they like? They like Guardians of the Galaxy. They like, you know, Marvel movie writing and stuff. Marvel movies sell a ton, you know, sell very well. And so, you know, I can see how this happens. Anyway, let's move on and just hope he dies in a few minutes, right? He'll probably die pretty soon, right? Like, hopefully, I'm just playing right into their hand right now. They want me. If you tell me to shoot this with a missile right now, I'm gonna... Okay. Hopefully, the writers think that this character is really endearing, right? And then that they think it's gonna make it really impactful when he dies, right? All right, we're coping. You know what this is, too, also? Exactly what's happening right now is I'm just doing the meme right now, where this guy is just like, hey, Samus, cool gun! And I'm saying, I fucking hate you and I hope you die. This bridge paves the way to the Temple of Memory. Those Lamorne who follow the path will come to the altar, connecting the past and the present.
Can you read that? Hey, does that say anything about this place? They really don't want anyone in here. Must be a sacred space.
I'm doing... Oh boy. Okay, alright.
I've never seen anything like this. It's beautiful.
Any moment, any one of these monsters, just snatch this guy up, please.
You let me know when it's clear.
Did they research how to make the most annoying NPC? It's blowing my mind, dude. Cause it's not just a little annoying. You're right. It's not just a little annoying. It's like this guy has been researched and planned to be as annoying as possible. Actually insane. Oh, I shouldn't have saved in there. Oh man. Oh no. That monster was about to kill him and I stopped them. Okay, there we go. There we go. Yeah, get him. Yeah, get him. Get him. Get him. Mackenzie down. Oh. Press X to enter the psychic visor and hold ZL to heal? Nah. Nah. We're good this way. See you later, dickhead. We're out of here. Sorry, buddy. It's a dog-eat-dog world out here. It's every man for himself. Ay. I tried my best. I tried, folks.
Wow, look up there. That is one massive tree.
Yeah, we saw the tree earlier, dickhead, and we were all really impressed. Yeah, we know it's thousands of years old because we already scanned it with our scan visor and the scan visor told us in a much more interesting way that the tree is old. They're ruining it. They're ruining my Metroid game. You know what? Maybe they patch him out. Worst case scenario, right? Maybe, what if they just patch him out of the game one of these days, right? Surely everyone hates him, right?
Try your missile, Samus. Might be able to knock him right off the bridge.
I don't know if we need to worry about that when they die to like 4 shots. Whoa.
Ouch!
Oh, oh. Actual Metroid fans unanimously hate him. See that, and that's kind of that's like the issue that I'm having, you know, is that there are only dozens of us actual Metroid fans.
I wasn't sure we were gonna make it. Thank you, Samus. I can see the door, Samus. I'm good. I'm okay.
So wait a second. Remember earlier when we were saying it's like they specifically researched how to make the most annoying character possible? It's actually funny that like going along with that, we also apparently have to protect him in fights and keep him alive, which we all know how much we love doing that with NPCs as well, you know? The old games presented the world via environmental storytelling and text, but the developers feel modern audiences are too stupid. I don't really believe that. Whenever people say, oh, the game is made this way because they think people are too dumb,
What is this
I don't know. I never really buy that as being the thing, or as being the reason. I have, you know, people are talking lately about how, if you disable tutorials, the NPC at least stops backseating in puzzles. You know what? Let's go ahead and just do that then. That sounds fine to me. I mean, if we can just get him to have any fewer dialogues, that would be nice. All right. Receives psychic energy and conducts it to the linked apparatus. And then there we go. Moat time. The moat is probably going over here, so I imagine we probably just got to blow this up. But yeah, also, I have heard people talking about how, like, oh, Netflix shows are being written for people to scroll their phones while they watch, you know? And I feel like that it's so believable that, like, I feel like that rumor's gonna spread, regardless of whether it's true. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that's something that, like, it's so believable and so funny that everyone's gonna repeat it as if it's true, regardless of what the source is. You know what I mean? The control beam. Okay, okay. And actually, you're right. There is an option to turn off all voices. Hang on. Psychic charge beam. Shots launched while using the psychic visor can now be controlled. Interesting. Okay, okay. And actually, you know what? I think you guys are right. We're just gonna do this. I think you're right. Now, the next time that more characters appear, you know, in the future, when more characters appear, maybe the voices are gonna get turned back on. But for now, we're done with this guy. All right. So anyway, Does not use motes. It receives psychic energy from a linked sensor. Okay, so that's going to be up here. And so we need to do this. Oh, okay, I see. Honestly, if I had remembered about the voice setting, I would have turned that down a little while ago. I think we would have resorted to 0 voice volume a little bit earlier if I had remembered that there was a slider for it. What are the chances this guy gives you hints on a boss fight later? 100%. Here, I'm just gonna make up the dialogue, okay? Okay? Well, actually, I guess I have no clue. I have... You think, he'll be there in hard mode? Oh, totally. Absolutely. Alright, the bipedal manned mech... Or, MK9... Or Mark, right? Mark 99. Right. We can just read the subtitles in Wimplow's voice. And then it's at least like we're making it funny rather than it just being awful. Exceptionally durable and ideal for tactical assets. Yeah. Extremely powerful explosives. Alright, well. See you later, dingus. Man, I keep thinking L is my morph ball button. Sacred fountain made from umozonite. The water is sourced from underground ruins, which allows its temperature to remain consistent throughout the year. And hang on real quick. Back in this room, I think it was. Put a marker here. And we'll go Fury Green. Reflection Chamber. We need high explosives. Alright. Yeah. He's still here? Oh man, I thought he I thought he left. I thought he was leaving behind to stay with the mech. All right, bomb slot, excellent. Now it's like, I tell you though, it is awkward now. Like really, now it's like there's somebody in the room and we're all just trying to ignore him. We've got the voice off, but like subtitles are happening on the bottom of the screen and we're trying to ignore it, you know? And it's very awkward. I feel like it's making it difficult to think straight, you know? Does the experience feel better? I'm less irritated, and I'm more just like, now it's awkward and hard to focus. You know what I mean? Chadley 2.0. Yeah, Chadley. Control system built by the Lamorne. Alright, currently inactive. Wimplo voice.
You've received translation data, which open up a world of possibilities.
Once I get this working, we can use this tech to our advantage. I just need remote access to your logs.
There we go. Is that better for his voice?
Oh, this data chip, you think it'll work? Wow, fascinating. Oh, thank you. We'll put this here. Let's see. This should do the trick. All right, look at that. We've got power. Well, one door is still locked, and the other one is malfunctioning. But it's progress. Okay. All of this is gonna take a while to figure out, so I'm gonna stay here. You wanna scout ahead?
Oh God, what those words have never sound sweeter. It's about to get real nerdy in here, is what I was saying as I was leaving. It's like that movie. Remember, it wasn't like that Matt Damon movie where he's like on Mars and he's like, "All right, time to science this shit," you know? And it's like, oh my God, who likes this? Okay, anyway, so The Martian, yeah. Area looks real good. Right now, this is like extremely... It's just tragic what we're seeing here, you know? Of like, look at how incredibly competent everything is with this game. It looks great, it sounds great, gameplay's good so far. And then, whose fucking idea was this, you know? It's like, it's almost like Retro Strut, oh, we got a save point here. Tsunami, thanks for subscribing. Because now it's like, man, people have been talking about how, apparently there's like a bike and the bike sections are quiet, but it's like, I mean, a little bit of peace and quiet sounds good right now, you know? Alright, anyway. I was actually kind of so distracted by what we were, by all of this. Whoa, did you see the... Oh, you see her eyes blink when you do the, when you go into the... I see that, Mr. Mark. When you go into the map, we see her eyes blink. Neat. Does FF7 music get on my nerves? No, never. Okay, so now we've got manages power throughout the room and functions as a data storage terminal currently online. And then we've got a save point over there. Yo, Tsunami. Yeah, thank you. Glad to have you here. And then this looks like we want to, of course, get in there with the morph ball. However, I don't really see a way in there. Now I'm self-conscious that we've turned the guy's voice off who is telling me what to do, and I don't immediately see actually what to do. Oh yeah, I didn't turn the subtitles off either, but I mean, who knows when there might be something important. This is a morph ball bomb slot, right? Is what I've been seeing, yes. But we don't have morph ball bombs. So, you know what?
Oh, wait a second. We probably do this. Oh, it's not inverted. Oh god, it's not inverted. Oh. Stop. No. Mrs. Dash is home. Oh man, hang on a second. I've got a million notepad documents open that I gotta close. Yeah. The hole, it looked like it was for Morph Ball Bomb, but nah. The shot, it was for the shot. But now, hang on a second. We gotta go, camera, cursor, free, okay. Stick, invert Y. I am inverted, though, already. Oh, that's camera, stick, invert Y. But now we've got cursor, stick, invert Y. And then flight, invert Y, we're gonna want. Okay, does flight invert Y? Does that affect my psychic shot? Yes. Oh, brother, that's so much better. Who the hell would ever have that not inverted, dude? Jesus. Okay, alright, let's go. Much better. Oh, yeah. I am an inverted guy. I mean, the thing is, you gotta understand, I grew up in an era where controls were inverted in games and there wasn't an option, you know? It was just that's just how controls were in games. And it was only later that people became too soft for it. Oh, hey, look at that. We got a power up in there, so let me well, actually, yeah. Let's put a marker down here, and I'll write that down as well. Broken Hall. We need bomb. Okay. Helicopter mission from Vice City. I played Vice City most recently. I played it on PC. I don't remember a particular helicopter mission. Sculpture of the prominent Lamorne priest. But to me, it's like the reason that down goes up, you know, the reason, so if I pull the stick down and it goes like that, the reason is because I think to me, I think of the action of looking up as pulling back. You know what I mean? I'm pulling back to look up and I'm pushing forward to look down. You know what I mean? That's just what makes sense to me. Game feels awesome on controller so far, Joey. I tried it with the mouse controls, and it was not really what I wanted the mouse controls to be like, but the controller controls feel great. Oh, we still have the voice off, so we're not going to hear the cool voice here. Chosen one! Welcome. The Temple of Memory. We'll just go with Kung Pao voices still. From the beginning, Lamorne priests recorded our history in this sacred tree by offering prayers. Behold. Our legacy is preserved within. Born from this tree is the memory fruit. Legacy compiled within the tree will be inherited to the memory fruit.
For the memory fruit to grow, you must seek the green energy crystals, which have been scattered throughout the planet. Deposit green energy crystals upon the altar of legacy. We place our faith in you, chosen one. Please carry the memory fruit to a new world.
All right. But yeah, for me, I mean, well, it's really, it's an aiming thing specifically, you know? Like, when I move, like, I wouldn't invert, like, the cursor of my mouse, you know what I mean? Like, a mouse cursor, up is up and down is down, you know? But yeah. For aiming with a stick, it just feels, that's how it feels to me. Yep, I've played Metroid Fusion. I have beaten every Metroid game multiple times. An ancient era altar with a plant motif designed to unfold. Analysis implies there is a way to trigger it to open. So all right, since we're out here for a while, I think we can go ahead and just bring this back. I gotta say, so I don't want, I'm hoping this isn't just me turning around on the game because of the one dude, but like, that last cutscene I also didn't find to be the most interesting thing ever either. Of just like, okay, so there's the fruit, but now they're like, gather the crystals and put the crystals in the thing, and then we'll get the fruit or something. Like, I don't know. Where's the part where I just explore and find shit, you know? Where's the Metroid part where we're just exploring and finding abilities that get us to new places, and we're not just going around being told what to do? Pressure platform for releasing the system's psychic lock. Additional weight will cause it to sink further and reveal targeting objects. Okay, okay. All right. Well, let's go. Oh, I see. And yeah, I mean, me describing the reason that I do inverted isn't, I'm not trying to convince you guys. Play however the hell you want. I'm not your dad. You know, I'm just saying, I'm just giving you the perspective of why what I do makes sense to me. All right, spherical growths on the onanalt palms, rootstocks. Used to store nutrients. The outer skin is very durable, but can be broken by a concussive blast. How's it going, Zordon? Oh. Alright, missile is not concussive enough. But yeah, it is funny how I think that there's a lot of people, and it's probably some of you, right? Who in a first-person shooter, you would have your aiming controls be not inverted, but then if the game wants you to fly a plane, now you do want it to be inverted, right? Mr. Mark, thank you for the super chat. Yeah, it is fixed now. What happened was the Google support did not help. Neither of my tickets resolved anything, but this time, the thing was that the verify button came back. Like, they allowed me to just resubmit for verification because enough time had passed. And this time, when I hit verify, it just worked, right? They didn't reject it this time.
you're expecting more of an Outer Wilds experience. Honestly, the start of the game was giving me some vague Outer Wilds vibes, and I even brought it up. Like in the place where we got the psychic visor, right? It felt, that part felt pretty Outer Wildsy, kind of. Just like something about the atmosphere of it, you know? And now, but yeah, it's definitely been moving away from that, you know? You like first person regular, third person inverted? Funny. Okay, so like if we do this, the storage at its feet holds motes for making psychic recordings. Interesting. If it's a controller, you just can't do first person. Yeah, it really depends on the game for me. Like, Metroid Prime, this totally works for me. But like, yeah, when I was playing Halo, I was really feeling like, man, we need I need a mouse and keyboard for this game. Given this is the game we officially got, makes you wonder, how fucked was the original then, since this is the result of the game having development restarted? I mean, everything about this has been great so far, except for just like a couple writing decisions so far, you know? But I really like the psychic stuff, and I really like this new alien race, you know? And a lot of it is pretty promising so far. I think, by the way, I gotta flip these. I gotta have a regular R be lock on, I think. And actually, I'm not gonna flip these. Like, I've been shooting so many missiles just trying to shoot with R. I think it's the Dark Souls in me, where I feel like regular R should be light attack and ZR should be heavy attack. You know what I mean? All right. Vakun, and includes a description of the individual. So if we look at this in the logbook, inventor of the mote-operated psychic lock. Okay, so there is like more information on each of these dudes, you know? Love a Metroid game to go full horror. Yeah, that's kind of what I was saying, is that I really like the idea of Metroid as like a sci-fi horror, you know? Dread, it got closest to it, I feel like. Loved Elden Ring. I do prefer the world design of Dark Souls or even Demon Souls, where like Demon Souls is like levels with bosses, you know, and Dark Souls is like the really cool interconnected world. I think that the open world design of Elden Ring makes it a little bit less fun for a replay for me. But I do love the game still. And yo, Smasky, yeah, game looks incredible, eh? Okay, tentacle-like appendage capable of being both rigid and flexible. Hey, I got one of those. It can be temporarily destroyed by damaging the bulging portion along its length. Yeah, mine's like that too. A giant carnivorous plant possessing consciousness, intelligence, and considerable physical strength. It's unable to communicate due to fusion with a Metroid. Boom. Alright, so then what are you up to? Oh, yeah. Now we destroy the cervix. Okay, I'm picking up what they're putting down here. They want me to destroy them, like, in rapid succession, like that. Whoa. Oh, but now there's 3? Okay, I gotcha. So there's that one. There's that one. So I think what we do is we use a missile because that has such a delayed impact. Whoa, I just jumped way too early for that last one. Okay, so use a missile. Oh no, is that gonna take too long? Yeah, jeez. I'm sorry, now I'm getting way behind on chat, but you know, we're fighting a boss. Okay, I think I gotta get to this far one over here, shoot a missile at it, shoot a missile at this one, and then blast that one like that. How is that not? Okay, I'm doing something wrong here. Alright, so this one's still armored. I mean, they're not wanting me to do this, are they? Oh, this is what we're doing, eh? Alright. That was the solution. You just did that with your freaking mind. Oh my god, dude. Oh, imagine Samus just, yup, I do that now. Oh. Okay, this is going to be a tricky angle, but get through there. Oh, right, we're still in the scan. Oh. Got him. Neat. Now, I'm not normally one to say this. Right, I'm usually just like, yeah, whatever. It's something that people say about everything, even though it's just sort of a natural thing. But I feel like the description of the tentacle on that thing was very phallic. And I feel like the boss itself really looked like an alien vagina. Normally, I'm not, oh, it looks like a dick. Everyone says that about everything, right? And it's usually annoying and not all that true. I feel like it was really true on that thing. Yes. Off the top of my head, no idea. Do you need me to come find it? Okay. All right, but what do we got here? Psychic bombs? Yeah, psychic bomb. I'm not meaning to be negative about the phallus. I'm just saying. It's interesting to me because a lot of the time I feel like people say it about things that's not necessarily true, or it's like in something that right, it's more apparent than usual. But all right. But also I feel like I've been pretty positive on the game besides the one thing. Besides the one dude that I feel like we've been pretty positive so far, haven't we? Ah, it's one of these. Yo, Kino. Oh. That was like devil daggers for a second. You guys ever play that? At the very start where you're in like the void with the dagger and you just got the hand out. That's funny. Or wait, no, you don't have the hand until you get the dagger. Anyway, you get what I'm saying. The Master Teleporter Key. One of the keys required to activate the Master Teleporter in Chrono Tower. All right. There we go. You play Devil Daggers? Yeah, such a cool game. How's the new Prime so far, James? Mostly, I really like it. A lot of it, I like a whole bunch. This guy... Oh, no.
There's something I want to talk about. Meet me in base camp?
This guy, though, Mackenzie, everything else about the game, I'm really, really enjoying so far. This guy, Mackenzie, kind of single-handedly ruining a lot of the game's enjoyment. And I tell you, I'm not not super thrilled that apparently he can just call in whenever he wants. I thought we were safe from him when we escaped the room that he was stuck in. Oh. I never... Yeah. What's funny is I never even really minded Navi that much. It was annoying the way that she would, like... The thing that bugged me about Navi was the way that she would, like, call you to tell you to go to a place when you were already there, you know? That was the thing that was like, come on. Alright, so these guys now, we should be able to blow these up. Oh. Alright. And we are back to Jungle Path, except... No, we haven't been in this room before. Everything with her is an unskippable tutorial. Yeah. I mean, yeah. And, Minin, you make a good point also, where it's like, when you're deliberately ignoring the main quest so that you can, like, explore and find all the optional stuff. Yeah. Yeah, game looks extremely good. Favorite holiday dessert? So my favorite, like, dessert in general, I love French silk pie. I'm not sure if that's necessarily holiday specific, though. But, in the holidays, though, I will give you something holiday specific, is my mom makes these, cookies that, they're called chocolate crinkles. I don't know what exactly they are. I don't know how to explain them. But they're very cakey kind of, chocolate cookies with powdered sugar on them that are super, super good. Love those. You think I missed the green crystals? I could see that happening. Maybe we'll have to go back there, you know. If you had the option to call Chadley when you wanted, it would be better. You know what? That's a great point. More companies need to learn from Kojima and the codec system. More games need to be more like Metal Gear Solid. That's something that I can generally get behind, no matter what day of the week. Whoop. Nice. So now we can come in here and remove this marker. There we go. And then I can go into my notes and I can remove that note. There we go. And yo, disgruntled goat, I was playing like an asshole and killing all my runs in Midgar, so we're
Man, they did not design these for humans. Oh! Whoa! You are sneaky quiet, you know that?
You know what this guy is?
I'm glad you're back.
Cade from Destiny.
Really coming in handy.
That's who this fucking guy is.
This planet, Viros, doesn't appear on any of the known star charts. Might as well be a ghost. I tried sending out a distress signal, but there is no activity in this sector. It is eerily quiet. We could be anywhere. Or we could be nowhere. According to these maps, we shouldn't even be here. From what I gather, the only way off this planet is to retrieve 5 teleporter keys. Now, I'll do some digging to see if there's any way I can support you. Now that our comms are working, we should be able to share data. I can provide you with intel from here. What do you say? Teammates? Excellent. Hey, stay safe out there, Samus. I'll be here if you need me.
Okay, so here's what I'll say. Here's what I'll say is in Destiny, the thing about Destiny is that there's a lot more talking in that game. You're talking to characters all the time in that game, and all of the dialogue in that game is so drab, you know? And everything about the story of Destiny is that every character takes, like, all of the writing takes itself so seriously, you know? And everything is so dead serious and dry and drab, you know? So when Cade 6 is talking, it's like it gives a little bit of brevity into the game, right? And so in that environment, I think people are fine with the character, right? I feel like this guy is written, basically the writing is the exact same, but in this circumstance, where it's a Metroid game, and he's the only character who's talking, it stands out as just like, oh, the only character in the game is super annoying. You know what I mean? Now, what I'll say about this guy now that we're here, now that we are not like walking down the hallway with him, I think I will be totally fine with this guy 2 minutes at a time. You know what? 2 minutes at a time, I'm fine with this guy. But when we were having to walk with him and fight dudes with him and hear his little opinion on everything that we saw along the way and on every monster, that's when it was like, I want to shut the game off, you know? But now, as long as we only have only got to listen to him a little bit at a time, it'll be fine. Everything will be fine. All right. Still getting a little used to the controls. There we go. You have a feeling I'm not going to like the rest of the game? I mean, I hope I do. You better believe I'm trying my best to like it. You know what I mean? It's like I love the Metroid series, you know? I like every game in the series. I've beaten every game in the series multiple times. It would be, like, I have every reason to be invested into liking this game. You know what I mean? So, I'm at my maximum levels of tolerance for things I don't like right now. Or with this, you know? Storage locker made of extremely durable steel, making it impervious to powerful weapons, will open if a current is passed to the electrodes on both ends. All right. I think the internet is blowing it out of proportion. I think that the first 15 minutes of his character in the game was almost completely intolerable. It was awful. And so I definitely understand why... Yeah, it is Dark Disciple. I definitely understand why people are acting like it's the worst thing ever. Because the first 15 minutes was the worst thing ever. Alright, lock units. Be removed. And that one's already on the map, so we don't need to make like a marker for that. Worst thing ever? What I mean is like he literally couldn't have been more annoying, is what I mean. When I say worst thing ever, more specifically, what I mean is they couldn't have designed a more annoying NPC if they tried. But we're at the point where now we get less of him, and now that we get less of him, it's fine. But at the start, it was like, boom, here's 15 solid minutes of this guy with you, side by side, pointing out every little thing, saying every annoying thing. You think they could have? I don't think so. He had dumb jokes. He had Chungus quirky attitude. He had little comments and quips about all the stuff. He was telling you things. Now you're getting me to be super negative, but you hear what I'm saying. He was saying things that the game already told us in a more interesting way, which is a particular pet peeve of mine, you know? Where it's like we already found out that the tree was old in a really interesting way, but then, you know, now he's with us and he's just like, oh, look at that tree, it must be really old, you know? Then we had a combat sequence where we had to keep him alive, and if he got killed, we had to go help him, right? So, like, then we get into a scene where, at least I've heard, right? I turned the tutorials off, but I hear that if you don't have the tutorials turned off, then he's telling you how to do the puzzles. You know what I mean? Like, it's all of the things that video game fans hate. All in one character, all compressed into a few minutes, you know, to just make you hate him as much as possible, right? And now hopefully we're past it, but that's what they hit you with. That's what they hit you with right away. But all right. Anyway, yo, Greg. And sorry, I did a bit of a rant here. Okay. Machine Era Cargo Transport uses ballistic technology to launch specifically engineered capsules that are typically loaded with materials and goods. Now, hang on. I feel like you guys got me to launch into a real negative rant there that I didn't really put proper closure onto. But so what the hell were we even talking about? Just that like overall, I think it'll be totally fine. But I think that the game I think that the way that it's been implemented went out of its way to make a bad first impression. That's kind of the ease that's kind of, I think, the ultimate thing, or the best way to put it, right? Is just
all of my particular tastes with games and the way that they're written, especially when it comes to Metroid, very much went out of its way to make as negative of a first impression as possible. But I'm not out of it yet, you know. But okay, so anyway. Activates when the sensor at the reset at the top detects a concussive vibration. Like one of these. I haven't said the acting. Okay, so hang on. I picked up something. So you're the voice actor of Miles? It's kind of embarrassing. It's a little bit embarrassing that I launched off on this rant. But yeah, I mean, I got no problem with the voice acting itself. I got a problem with the lines that you were given, and I got a problem with the way that they were put into the game. But that's very funny. Concussive? Oh, so they just want me to morph ball bomb this, of course. All right. And so these probably take the psychic boots again. So this is another place where we need... What happened with FF7 today? I was playing like an asshole and just killed the run 3 times in Midgar and was just like, all right, this isn't happening today. It's got to be tomorrow. All right, let me take some notes here. Cargo launcher. We need the psychic boots. Whoop. Make sure to save 15 hours. Yeah. Probably 16. Whoop. I kind of feel like a dummy right now. I'm looking at this room and I got no idea what to do. So we've got heat signature here. Is there anything? Previous, no. I'm not alone. So we've got 2 things here. Uses ballistic technology to launch specifically engineered capsules. I mean, that sounds like a morph ball to me. So we've got a morph ball launcher. And we've got a thing that wants a morph ball bomb, but it wants it up there. And normally I would just be like, oh, we need to come back here later, you know? But I really feel like we're supposed to be here right now.
Now, if I was alone, I'd just go back and start retreading stuff, you know? Just start backtracking right away. But I feel like we gotta take another moment. I had to make sure that this was still a Psychic Boots. And naturally, I mean, Morph Ball Bomb. Hang on, we can... I haven't tried this yet today. Yeah. My details went through for YouTube? Yes. YouTube monetization is finally active. I'm finally, we're finally online with that. Oh, hi, Mia. Mia's back. All right, hang on. Let's take a quick cat break here.
Stop scratching chair.
Oh, no scratching chair. Sounds good, Goldstein. It was funny to see you here. And yeah, I mean, I hope I like the game also. Like I was saying, I'm a huge fan of the whole series, and so I have every reason to, you know, want to like the game, and for the most part, I've thought it's awesome so far. I really enjoyed the whole intro like when you first get the Psychic Visor and you're in like the weird alien place, right? Very into that kind of stuff. Like I was saying, it even felt a little Outer Wildsy, which I'm a big fan of as well. So yeah, I like the gameplay a lot so far too, and we'll see. But yeah, thanks for stopping in. What does the longer timer count down? This timer is, so we're in the middle of a subathon right now. That's how much I have to stream this week. So kind of the plan is to go down to about 16 hours, and then tomorrow we will do the full hundo, where I don't screw anything up, and we do safety strats, and we will hopefully get that record tomorrow. All right. So, I guess I'm gonna run back here for a minute and see if I missed anything. This seems a little weird to me. Yeah, today will be, today I'm just jamming this for a little while longer, and then it'll be FF7 100% tomorrow, where I will hopefully finally get that record. Yeah, sounds good, Mr. Mark. So this I need to mark down, I think. It needs electricity from 2 sides. So we'll go... Hit me with a mark here. And then... Give me a note. Staging area, we need... electric charge on 2 sides? Electric charge on 2 sides? There we go. Alright, what's next? Oh no. Hang on, Mia's in the mood where she's like not really into cuddling. she wants to lay in a really precarious way just to mess with me. Is it mess with me time, Mia? Aww. Sid? Thank you for the super chat. Now that they are working, you know what? I'll have to take a little bit of time tonight and get super chats working as far as like the stream alerts are concerned. Which shouldn't be too hard. It should be pretty easy to implement, I think. Boop. Boop. All right. Oh, he's coming. Oh, geez. He's here. He came over to see what the hell I'm doing over here. All right. All right.
Hi, Samus. Welcome back.
Yeah. What the hell are we doing, bro? I think I gotta backtrack a little bit, except I don't really have... I haven't gained any of the... Look, I'm not backtracking yet, and here's why.
Catch you later.
I haven't gained anything of any of the things that I haven't gained anything that gets me into any of the spots that I haven't seen yet. So give me another look at what's over here. This is also really Outer Wildsy, isn't it? This looks like the gravity cannon, totally. So Machine Era Cargo Transport System uses ballistic technology to launch specifically engineered capsules that are typically loaded with materials and goods. Yeah, that sounds like we're gonna go into it and it's gonna launch us, you know? Related to Dashi? I don't think I've ever heard of someone named Dashi. The Samus Cannon. And then this, of course, we need the Psychic Boots for. And then... this activates from the sensor in the recess at the top, detects a concussive vibration, which of course means that we need to get our morph ball up there. Oh, hey, X does spring ball. Okay, last thing is whether we just have to approach this thing and press A. I don't think I do anything here yet. I think it's time to backtrack. I really do. Let's go another way.
Well, hello there, stranger.
Hello, hello.
I'll be here.
Oh. There we go. Did you guys ever play Amnesia: The Dark Descent? Oh yeah, remember this room? Where, like, there's the whole section toward the end where there's that guy who's, like, tied up or hung up in, like, the torture device or whatever. And, like, every time that you walk through the room, he... well, I think there was a lot more gameplay than your average walking sim in that game. You actually, like, solve puzzles in the game. There's threats where you can die. Oh, hey, here's how they tell us not to backtrack. This is good world design, where it's like, okay, so we know that we have to do something here because we can't get back. Gotcha, gotcha. But yeah, anyway, Amnesia, awesome game. But there's this one part where it's like there's this one hub room, and then there's 3 rooms that you have to get through, you know? Or there's like 3 ways to go, and you have to go all 3 ways. But every time that you walk through the room, this guy starts talking to you, and he starts repeating the same line. Every time you go through the room, he repeats the same, like, dialogue at you, and it totally kills the horror vibe, you know?
Hey, welcome back.
Okay, that's just a save point.
Good luck out there, Samus.
So I guess I'm gonna run back this way real quick. See if I missed something back here. I mean, there's this. I guess I never actually interacted with this thing, did I? Okay, we do not have any to deposit. Yeah. Oh, yeah. What are you doing? Hurry up. Yeah. Exactly. Like, that was just another example of just like, man, it's impressive the way that they can kind of, like, who designing this or who, like, even testing the game wasn't just like, man, this is not fitting the vibe of the game. It's kind of throwing the vibe off big time. Okay. Within the moat, this statue holds the history of Guardian. To reveal these truths, place the moat into the playback device. Ah, okay. Okay, I didn't really get this before. What to do in this room. So here we go. We're doing a little bit better. Oh, hang on. In the distant past, a mass of burning rock fell from the sky of the jungles of Vuros. Once this rock, which was itself poisonous, had cooled and hardened, a small carnivorous plant took in the poison it carried. Is it true that Five Guys is the best place for fast food in the U.S. bar none? If I'm gonna get a burger and fries at a fast food place, I like Five Guys the most. That's what I'll tell you. Five Guys has the best fries by a mile, and then their burgers are at least tied for the best. Their burgers are really good also. No. Now, the negative side of Five Guys is that they're pretty expensive. They're quite expensive, and they do kind of take forever. Almost to the point where it's not even fast food, because they kind of take so long, you know? But the burger is really fucking good, and the fries are the best. The plant did not succumb to the poison. It thrived, growing to rule over the jungle. In time, the priest Thessar became the first the plant could convey its thoughts to, and named it Carvex. Later, at their urging, Carvex eventually relocated to the garden within the Lamorne Temple of Memory. There it ruled as it did in the jungles, and it came to preside over Lamorne funerals. Huh. Well, alright. So maybe each time that we beat a boss? You know, they did say that there's like 5 crystals for us to get. And it's possible that, like, that boss was one of the 5? I didn't just get turned around, did I? No. And that there's something back here that I missed. Oh no, they lock it now, so we can't... Okay, so we can't even... Can't even get back into it. Yeah, I even skipped over that part, Alvin. A strong enough pull would force the gate open. Okay, so we can get back in here once we can pull it. Morningcraft is talking shit about me. Oh, Morningcraft. Because we're beefing, you know. Me and Morningcraft are beefing. We're gonna race. We're gonna race at FF7 soon, you know. And so he's just trying to get in my head, you know. He's trying to get in my head, make me mad, and then I'm gonna lose the race to him. But I won't lose the race. Morningcraft, you know, he might be one of the fastest FF7 players out there, right? He might be. He might even be the fastest. But I don't know if he's got the race in him. I don't know if he's got the race DNA in him, you know? Where, like, I think he's not going to be as good at the, you know, at, like, the disaster recovery kind of situation, you know? Oh. Alright, I'm going back this way real quick. Oh. There we go. That jump's a little tricky. That jump's a little tricky, but now we can get back in here. Mia, what are you doing, huh? So teleports the Chosen One to an alternate dimension that houses a teleporter key. Oh yeah, we did this. Right, hang on a second. We got the teleporter key. I remember that. But wait a second, Kirinka, you're on YouTube. Does Morningcraft stream to YouTube? Or are you on both platforms? Cash Retro destroyed my reputation, and I run the PC version. No, he's just He's just giving me shit. I am running the PC version. So I've been running the PC version of FF7 because it's an hour faster, and you know, so it kind of feels like it's a bit more relaxed. And it wasn't supposed to take a whole week. It wasn't supposed to take a whole week, but I made some serious errors multiple times. But no, I don't think he's seriously trying to cause trouble. I think he's just giving me shit. Where are we? Okay, now... All right, back. The bolt armlet one run, that was the tragic one, yeah. You told him I was talking mad shit? Oh.
Samus,
Oh.
welcome back.
Yeah. So also about this, does this machine have anything going on to it? I didn't really look at this. Okay, okay.
Have fun out there.
He's running right now? People aren't really giving him trouble in chat, are they? About, not about me. No, Morningcraft and I, we're two peas in a pod. And he's having issues in Wall Market. I had issues in Wall Market today, dude. One of my resets was because I picked the wrong option at the restaurant. Okay, so I've backtracked everything, and now we're back to this. So it must be something that I have to do right here, right now. Wait, what the hell is that? Oh, that was weird. Yeah, thanks, Fitz. I hope it goes well. Yeah, it was the Morphball bomb, but like... Oops. I don't know why that one didn't blow up. Wait, what? Hang on, if you hold A... Oh, did they just make Morphball Bomb jumping easier in this one? Hang on, if you like do this and then you do this... No? Okay, I kind of have to pee. I can't figure out what this mechanic is. I'll be right back. It's looking to me, though, that, like, maybe we can float the bomb all the way up into the thing or something. I don't know. I'll be right back, though.
Oh, okay, okay. Oh, I'm not a hint guy, Adam. Because to me, it's like, this is such a weird mechanic. So it's got... Oh, and now I can psychic it! Oh, dude, I get it now. Wow, that's a weird mechanic. Okay. Huh. That's very interesting. Alright, well, figured it out. Boy, oh no, people are gonna pirate software me now. Oh, Dash went up to go to the bathroom and then he came back and instantly solved the puzzle, right? My phone was right here, alright? But no, I'm trying to think, like, what the hell is this mechanic? Why on earth can you just float a bomb that doesn't do anything, you know? So then I thought, I don't know, maybe it's so that if you float it, that means now you can do something not morph ball related. I was gonna come out and shoot it, but then I thought, oh yeah, you can do this. Oh, it's because I turned off tutorials. Nice. That's funny. Well, there we go. It was fun to figure out. All right. You know about the second cell phone? Here we go. And what a popo! Oh, dang. Well, all right, here we are. How about that? When they add cameras after cheating. What? Yo, yeah, this is the new one. You mean like someone who legit cheats and then later goes like, look, I'm not cheating. Look how many cameras I use. And now they use cameras? Or, yeah? Crystalline deposits of concentrated green energy contains large amounts of teratogens, which can interfere with cellular growth. Oh, well, look at that. So now we've got green crystals.
What you see in front of you is the entrance to the closest area with a teleporter key.
Uh-huh.
If you want to contact me going forward, use the radio command on the map screen.
Sure will, buddy.
I'll help in any way I can.
The guy who flashed his screen with the camera to prove he wasn't cheating and showed he was playing a pre-recorded run on Media Player. Oh, do I remember that? Have I seen that? That sounds vaguely familiar, but I don't really remember that. I have no idea what these green... Well, I mean, I do. The guy earlier told me to collect green crystals. So there we go. We got some. Emergency supply storage unit. Uh-huh.
Electrifying the lock on the lower part will release. So we need something electrical here as well. Oh, look at this map. It's from the future, so it's made of hexagons. I don't have a, I don't really have a way to write down that spot specifically. Might have to screenshot the map and start writing on it.
Viola, Tanzahaden, Aldush, Kalastek Tetarin Iskret, Chan Brazil, Kurutin Bagnarishut, Elijus Krashan Tef Azar, Viola Amsen Vandala, Karushusik, Kasarech Avelen, Shukich Ansutil, Nanethen Tashent, Kasarech Dastil. Avalen Elder Sitan, Shalif Atzerin Safar, Tashantil, Gamma and Daranit. Shandarach, Netzelam Tasante, Kasarech Dastil. Kinalo Silam Virus. Rosamate.
For the most part, I'm really liking it, Ouroboros. All right. I gotta say, I was glancing at chat a little bit too much. I didn't really take in what they said in that cutscene. What I got out of that cutscene was motorcycle. That's about all I heard. But, we'll just keep moving here and see if anything that looks like a motorcycle shows up. Oh, hello. Yeah. There's motorcycles. Oh, it was that? Okay, I do remember that. The Donkey Kong one. That was a really weird story. Right, that dude was just pouring his heart out to me about the plight of their people. And Samus is just like, did you... Okay, sure. Did you say something about a motorcycle? Cybot Soldier, basic model of Lemorne-made Cybot battle android, typically equipped with a laser cannon and hover thrusters. How do they feel about missiles? They're not fans. Yep. Those guys didn't have much to say about the old, you know, run left, circle strafe left around them and shoot them.
If you want to get in there, we'll need to find a way to remove it. I'll do some research while you look for the teleporter keys.
All right. Here we go. Just move to the side and keep shooting. Exactly.
This is sweet. Alright, alright. Oh, hello. Did I get the Samus amiibo? I have the Dread one, but I didn't get one for this game. I actually didn't know that there was one for this game. But yeah, I've got like the Samus and Emmy one. Once daily extra energy shield. Yeah, that kind of stuff I'm just like, eh. Whose idea was this, you know? Coming in here definitely immediately looks kind of Geiger-y, yeah, for sure. Which I like. I think that works. I'd say it works pretty well for Metroid. Okay. It's a bit odd of a scene. Like, I guess it's just to say the hallway was really long. Whoops. Actually, what the hell are these things? Autonomous drone that maintains machinery and systems throughout the facility. Battery charging at 0%, preventing activation. But yeah, that... just kind of a funny scene. I've never really seen something like that before, where it's just like, the scene is them running, and then they stop running, and then the scene ends, and now you're in a new place. Oops. There we go. Man, this looks sweet, though. The Volt Forge. Okay, this looks really cool. Totally different new area. Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, immersion would be to not give the choice, right? And just have you have to run for 2 minutes. You know, it'd be like that part in, remember that part in Silent Hill 2? Where you go down the stairs for like 2 minutes straight? It was awesome in that game. Hey, look at that. You know, I don't know if I ever saw the whole "Don't Tase Me, Bro" video. Oh, hang on. Oh, okay, hello. Canonically, I think her bones all become sphere-shaped, you know? She becomes a bone ball. With ball bones. Have you ever sneezed while me and Magic were on my lap and scared them? I don't think I've scared them. But I mean, you know, definitely, like, they'll be comfy, you sneeze, and then they're like, and they leave, you know, and it's like, oh, man. Oh, there's my motorcycle! The Viola suit printer produces the suit required to... The suit printer produces the suit required to ride the bike. Okay, but it's currently offline. So we need the suit, eh? Oh, right. Man, Here it is. The Neurobike Mark 7. The latest model of the Viola Neurobike. Mass-produced during the Machine era, but redesigned for the Psychic era. Yeah, we need the suit upgrade. That Psychic powers the bike. Okay. Uses kinetic energy to activate linked devices. Oh, kinetic energy, eh? Boost ball time. Access code approved. Displaying Vehicle Manufacturing Tower 1 hologram. Data download authorized. Alright. I don't know if you were here, Mrs. Dash, but apparently his voice actor showed up in chat while I was going off on him. So that's a little embarrassing. But no, now he calls in whenever the hell he wants. Oh, speaking of, here he is. Thanks. Would you like to hear that again? No. God, no.
Oh, and don't forget to stop by the save station. Oh, boy. This storm's picking up. You might be on your own from here. Good luck.
So, overall, I feel like I need to reiterate this every time something like that happens in the game. Overall, I think the gameplay here is really smooth. Really like how the game controls. I love how it looks. I like the new abilities, powers. I really like a lot of what this game is doing. But man, oh man, why doesn't Nintendo understand that people who play Metroid games just want to be alone? But all right. We might get the motorcycle later. I do think that we are getting to the point, the point in time where we're getting to where I only have enough time for the hundo tomorrow, you know? And so I'm gonna go get some exercise, and then also try to, well, by get exercise, can we set up the drum stream right now, actually? Let me check something. Let me see if we can get, cuz I need to get some exercise. Then we can then I can get a good night's sleep. And then we can do hundo tomorrow, you know what I mean? In case the hundo goes under tomorrow. But if the hundo goes under tomorrow, then we can just gloat for an hour, you know? I'm fine just gloating for an hour. I'm gonna check the cables real quick. So what did I find? Here we've got a regular cable that's kind of long. That's not really gonna help. Then I've got a super long DVI cable. That's not gonna help. And I've got a pretty short HDMI cable. Okay, it turns out all these HDMI cables I found yesterday are not gonna help. Oh, hey though. This is my mini HDMI cable I was looking for. Okay. Alright, real quick. I'm gonna see if I have an HDMI extension cable and see if we can get the drums going. Be right back. Okay. I have found one of the HDMI extension cables. This would be enough for me to be able to play a game, like play Yarg, but I still need to be able to see chat somehow. Oh, I could do that with the really long DVI cable.
which I've got right here. Is that long enough, though? I don't think it's long enough. So HDMI extender definitely gets game going. Problem is, I need a second HDMI extension. That's what we really need. I need an extension for both. That would be the most helpful thing. Or, actually, if I just had an HDMI cable that's long enough in general, that would also work. Do I have a USB charger and a spot to plug it in? Are you asking me for something that you needed charged? Oh, I see what you're saying for chat. Oh, you know what? I'm actually remembering something else. Okay. I think we gotta set up the drum stream the way I usually do it, which is from the other computer. And I guess we can't stream to YouTube anyway. Okay, here's what we're doing. All right. I am going to pause the timer for a well, I mean, cause yeah, we'll do this stream tomorrow. Let's swap over. Let's play drums for a bit. I'm gonna hook up the drum stream I'm gonna hook up my other computer to the drum set, and we'll do a drum stream. Yeah, let's do that right here, right now. Now the problem is we can't do it on YouTube because YouTube YouTube will shut me down, you know. They shut a stream down midstream if you're playing music. So I think we're gonna call that the Subathon Day 6 for both streams, right? So we're gonna have to say bye to YouTube and then swap over to so if you're on YouTube and you want to see the drum stream, swap on over to Twitch. And yeah, let's get Twitch set up, or let's get my other computer set up, and we'll do some drumming. So I will get doing that right now. All right. Yeah, I'm going off what I've heard from other metal drummers. But yeah, for those of you who aren't interested in drums or don't want to switch over to Twitch or anything like that, I will see you tomorrow for tomorrow's Hundo run. Whoops. And then for everyone else, let's set the drum kit up. Okay. There we go. Once again, time to say bye, YouTube. If you want to see drumming, then come on over to Twitch. So bye, YouTube.